everybody, to consecutive streaming day number 624. Oh boy, what a day. What a day, what a day, what a day. Yesterday, we had... My god, what a weekend this is. I don't even know where to start. Yesterday, we casted for 9 hours, I think. Had a tremendous day of Warcraft 3 group stage. And we basically saw every single matchup there is with the greatest players there are. Moon almost defeating Happy. But in the end, Happy prevailing once again. And Infi beat Happy. Happy tried to possess the Griffins. And he got punished for it so hard. Oh, it was beautiful to see. After the Discords ran wild for days. So Imba, what can you do? My Griffins, impossible. A human weak. Well, Happy tried to bug abuse again, and Infi shut it down twice, ultra hard. And then we had Happy versus 40, and Happy played Cryptlord, and he destroyed 40. So it's a fun time. It's a fun time to be in the Warcraft scene. Hello, Shorty. Just finished listening to your podcast. It was a very golden episode, I think. Very nice new format. I was laughing quite a lot, especially at the Q&A section. That was beautiful. Very, very beautiful. We then have the group stage of the Young Marshall Cup that we followed the day before yesterday and yesterday. And despite Happy losing to Infi, he's still in the final, as Infi lost every single other match, except that one. So where is the bracket?
Do we know if Lini's already back playing? Or will he be rusty as hell when he comes back in Super League?
I don't know. We have the grand final. Thank you for the sub. We got this one right here. Happy on top, 42nd, both with the same amount of... Oh, come on. Really? I'm in front of that now? Here it is. Happy on top, 42nd, 7-3 map score. So Happy is first, and 40 is second. Focus with the 2-2, only losing to 40 and Happy. So very solid result for Focus, I would say. Moon... Really sad result, I gotta say, because his performance was so much better than this. It was incredibly close between Moon and Happy. It was incredibly close between Moon and 40, and it was also incredibly close between Moon and Focus. So if one of these maps goes a little bit more towards Moon's favor, it is a 3-1 for him, or 2-2, or 3-1. So this result doesn't do it justice. Very sad. And Infi, absolute phenomenon, dude. Absolute phenomenon. He was getting slaughtered by pretty much everyone. By 40 in the mirror, by Focus with Pally Rifle, by Moon when he tried to play Dark Ranger. Also by Happy in game 1. And something clicked, and there's map 2. And Infi owns, and there's map 3, and Infi owns as well, and Infi is responsible for Happy's one loss in the group stage. Like, if you didn't see yesterday, what a day. What a day. So, this is gonna be our grand final then. The situation yesterday was that Happy and 40 were already qualified for the final, as they were both standing on 3-0 or 2-1 respectively. And it was the end of a super long day. So Happy defeated 40, but you never know. Were they tired? Did they play their best strategies? It was rather meaningless. It was only a best of 3. Now it's a best of 7. So lots of things possible here today in this grand final, which is about a lot of money here. 2,100 for the winner. We don't know exactly when this is starting. Oh, I got a DM. What's that about? Is that about the... Oh, it's help.exe. Oh, nice. So we don't know when exactly this is starting. It could be starting in 20 minutes. That is the usual time for Asian competition to start. It could also be that they are waiting for the AoW Cup to finish. Because the AoW Cup was the tournament that we followed for the majority of last week. We covered the round of 16, and then 8 players advanced from the round of 16 into the second stage. That second stage, unfortunately, ran pretty much the exact same time as our Young Marshall Cup.
50 is the new 20.
Yeah, let's go, Cool Runnings. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And so we preferred the Young Marshall Cup as it had the better lineup. But today is the last day of the AoW Cup Group Stage 2. And we have Labby, Life, Sock, and Sini. And we'll be casting that. The entire thing. Yeah, that's what we're doing. And then whenever 40 and Happy is starting, 40 is playing Labby. Why is 40 playing Labby? Is that a warm-up? 40's stream isn't live. Huh? That is an indicator, though, that 40 and Happy is not starting anytime soon. So I know we're once again behind the live games. But I had a terrible night. I wanted to go on at 10 because I knew that the Ancient of Wonders games were starting at 10. I couldn't. Like, the past few days were a little bit rough. Then the night was shit. And so here I am, a little bit later than expected. And I saved all the links, I think. And then we start. We just kick it off, right? We just kick it off. Life versus... Wait. Must be practice then. Life versus Labby. Game number 1. This is the upper bracket. And that means the winner qualifies for the final stage of the $14,000 Ancient of Wonders Cup. And the loser drops down to the lower bracket, where Sock and Sini are waiting. So, this is not loud enough. Better. Dude, I'm playing Clair Obscur right now, and I'm blasting that music because it's the best music there is. And then I start Warcraft, and everything is so quiet. I don't know. I don't know why. Anyway, game 1, everybody. This is not Young Marshall Cup. I gotta change that. AoW Cup Groups Stage 2. That's better. So it might be a bit confusing if we jump between series, but lots of Warcraft to cast. I want to bring you as much of the competitive Warcraft scene as humanly possible. We go to Turtle Rock, and we've been on Turtle Rock for... we are on Turtle Rock a lot. Like, it seems like people are appreciating the return of this map. It is a best of 5, first to 3. Whoever wins joins Kaho, Happy, 40, and 120 in the final 4. Kappa is back. Yes, Kappa is back indeed. What a crazy game on Shattered Exile versus Jens today, Bucky. Holy, that made my morning. Fortunate ending, of course, but grande entertainment, of course. So, Labby and Life, I would almost say Life is the favorite here. Haven't seen Labby in a bit because he doesn't play B Cup. He did all right, I would say, in the group stage of the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Life Wasn't necessarily ultra impressed by his performances recently, but it should be his best matchup. So we're making use of Turtle Rock. We creep. DK with Aura first, by the way. Against the expected mana burn DK. So no coil just yet. 40 vs Happy is set to start in 15 minutes according to Colorful Stream. You know what? Then we wait. Then we wait. We wait for the 15 minutes. We wait for the 15 minutes. Then we don't have to interrupt. We can cast live. We can cast with Soul as well. And we don't have to like cut off one series with the other. To bridge these 15 minutes, there is a new funny Warcraft video, everybody. There's a new funny Warcraft video, and I hope that it deals with the thing, the possession. I found out something new as well. We can check that out. So, 4 things you should know about Warcraft by Funny Warcraft 2 days ago. There it is. Funny Warcraft, one of the greatest channels in the internet. We are dealing with engineering upgrade, everybody. Tinker engineering, and we are going to destroy some great halls who will then be not so great halls. Engineering upgrade is a bit of a, like, is a passive, right? Gives you movement speed. Gives you other stats. What else does it give you? We'll see. No attack speed, right? Yeah. But extra damage then, huh? That's a lot, actually. What the does it do more than I... Wait. What does it do? This can't just be stats. This is too much. There must be more. What's causing this? I got Liquipedia up on the left-hand side. Is there something I'm forgetting about? Increases armor and strength. Enhances demolish. It enhances demolish. Strength bonus on level 3 is 11. So that's 11 damage. Oh, you get a bigger multiplier. Oh my god, I never knew this. You get a bigger multiplier. Without engineering upgrade, you get a damage multiplier against buildings of 2. On the highest level, you get a damage multiplier of 3.5. Oh, snap. I didn't know this. Dude, engineering upgrade is giving you a lot of bonuses. I would have loved to see the difference between like Pocket Factory, like the Tinkers on level 3, and then the damage of Pocket Factory 2 and Engineering Upgrade 2. Detonate. Huh? Reans. Huh? What is the madman doing?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Huh?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
What is he doing? Huh? What did I miss? It created green spots on the map. Oh, really? Because of the treants. Oh, I see. What the fuck, man? What the I didn't look at the minimap. Ha ha ha! So what about that detonate then? There's another. It creates. Huh? Why does it? Why does detonate create a green spot? What's going on? Ah, that's the other perspective. It shows for the enemy as well. Oh my. How can anyone possibly know this? That's a crazy interaction. Okay, we got chimeras now. Creeps, okay. Does it create a creep spot here as well? No. Oh, does it? Does it change me? Oh, yeah, it does. Because of the hatchlings. Nuts. And then you know where your opponent is because it spawns the green spot. I see. How does he find new things, man?
Standing guard, as the goddess is.
Yep, I knew that. If you eat the tree, the scout disappears. So you can't target this shadow tree with an owl, but you can harvest it. Wisp move automatically to the next tree, and the wisp can go there too.
I'm coming through.
Fuck. Max damage per wave. He was able to target the first shadow tree with the... Wasn't it that targeting with treant enabled other units to also then target? You can't? That's the other tree,
Standing
though.
guard, as the goddess.
That's the other tree. This is still untargetable. Both are. Both. It's still the right one is still untargetable. Funny. Okay, damage. Just confusing. It's about position. Ah, there is a cap on Blizzard. So it doesn't really matter for the total damage if you target 5 or 6 rifles. Because it distributes the damage. These rifles get 50 damage a wave. These rifles get 42, 41. For Flame Strike, it's the same system. That's a lot of numbers for a Sunday morning. So the initial flame strike is the same as Blizzard was. So if you hit more targets, you do less damage per target. But the burning effect doesn't have max targets. So flame strike is better against more units. The burning effect, at least. And clap is completely insane. Clap has no clap. Cap. There's no clap cap. Oh my god, we tested. I hope he tests this with breakers. Remember when we spent 4 hours on the stream figuring out the interaction of Shockwave and Carrion Swarm with breakers? That interaction is nuts. You see, when you... Okay, that's once again, the target cap is hitting, so you don't hit these, for example. And for Stomp, again, it's the same as Clap. Oh, Nova is also crazy. Nova, same as Clap. But always more on the initial target, because that's how the spell works. Impale also. No damage cap, huh? Okay, here I would love to know if he can figure out what happens if you put 3 breakers up front. Because then it calculates differently. Please do it. Please do it. Ah. Okay, Rocket, same as Blizzard, right? There is a cap. And then it distributes the damage among the other units. Same here. So it hits the damage cap after 6 units, then there's 120 left. If there's 1 target and 120 damage is left, this target gets the 120. If there's 2 targets left, it's divided. Same here. Stop. Oh no, Rain of Fire, okay. Oh, this Rain of Fire has the same damage everywhere. Yeah, von Bödefeld, thank you. My conclusion, damage splits after 5, damage splits after 6, damage splits after 12, splits after 5, 5, 6, 18, 12, 10. 7 targets, 6 targets, 5 targets. Yeah! We need a follow-up on this with magic immune units involved. Warcraft 3 is complicated, yes, sir. That is correct. Oh, funny Warcraft. You absolute gem. Dark Ranger, Dark Ranger. Oh, he's displaying the current meta on ladder. That's nice of him. The goat! The goat! The goat! The goat! The goat! Nobody is creating better content in Warcraft 3 than funny Warcraft. Nobody. Here it is, boys. Reward the man for his hard work. You are the absolute goat of Warcraft 3 content creation. Lol. About the AoE spell damage splits. Can you try to mix in magic immune units in different positions for these tests? I tinkered with it for many hours on my stream, but we couldn't find a pattern on how exactly this behaves. For example, Dreadlord Carrion Swarm. The damage distribution behaves differently if you, for example, have 1, 12 units, 6 footies, 6 breakers. First row is footies, then breakers, then footies, then breakers. 2, 12 units. I just copy paste this. First row is breakers, then footies, then breakers, etc. It's very complicated, if I remember correctly. Have fun experimenting. Love your work. The greatest. The absolute greatest. So, it was said to us that Happy verse 40 is about to start. Now, is it live already? 40 has finished his preparation with Labby. 40 is live. The game has started. I'm available if you want to. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready for the greatest Warcraft on the planet? I don't know if Mr. Apeman is already in the game. Did they disable... No, did they disable Flow TV? No, they didn't. I don't know if Mr. Apeman is already in the game. Let's go. Jay Persky, thank you for the sub. Much love. I'm going to cue you an ad real quick. And we go in. In 2 minutes, the cooldown is off for the Flow TV. The watch protection. So again, both have not played a flawless group stage here in the Young Marshall Cup. Both were defeated once. 40 was defeated by Happy. Happy was defeated by Infi. We gotta say, though, put an asterisk to the match between 40 and Happy yesterday. It was the last game of the day. It was meaningless for the outcome of the group stage. I don't think 40 played his real strategies, and I don't think 40 played his best. Happy, though, played it damn fine. I think this warrants a prediction. Who wins the grand final? Only for the series, everybody. Only for the series. Get it in. If you guys have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take them. Yesterday, you were absolutely outstanding. So thank you for to Chipsy, to Hiaces, to Cool Runnings, Herr von Bödefeld, and Jay Persky. Okay. Mr. 8-Man is going to join later when he's done with the DC-BC final. So you can watch some exquisite Warcraft there as well. We are so ready. Is 40 jumping in on the Griffin... it's 40 playing Griffins after Happy got slaughtered by Infi yesterday. Is 40 willing to go for the Fire Lord that caused a lot of trouble for Happy yesterday in Infi's hands? Will we see more Crypt Lords? Are we switching out of that? What's the real meta? This is a lot of money on the line with this grand final. 2,100 for the winner, 800 for the loser. Both have played extraordinary Warcraft yesterday, of course, but who is really the best one in a best of 7? We're kicking things off on Tidehunters once again, the map where Golden Warcraft was played in Dubai between the two. IMO, the best map to have ever been played. And hopefully they can recreate the magic here. Or we just cancel each other's expansion over and over and over again. I needed a little restart to get my overlay up to speed. And here we go. The last results between the two should be in Happy's favor, right? That was yesterday, the Young Marshall Cup. Also in L Cup, Happy was successful. If we're honest, this is a lot of time since 40 got the win. It was a Don't Force Me Cup show match. 2-0 win streak for Happy, but win streaks are here to be broken, as 40 did to Moon yesterday. Maybe 40's focus a little bit on the Night Elf matchup, as he lost a bit of tempo there. And of course, lots of developments in this matchup. We see Dark Rangers, we see Fire Lords, we see Archmages. What's the play for 40? We can already conclude no Fire Lord. It's the same setup as yesterday, at least from heroes and units. You can still change a lot even with the same heroes and the same units. It comes down to how far do you creep? When do you expand? When do you rush over to harass your opponent? There's a lot of question marks in these games for both of the players, and it is our best of 7 grand final. No holding back anymore. No saving strategies, except if you want to hold them for the Ancient of Wonders Cup, where both players are alive in as well. But it is Archmage, it is Crypt Lord. Both players less experimental than other people, than an Infi, than a Labby, than a 1-2-0. They stick with what's best because it works for them. And we already see how well they know each other. 40 knows you're gonna creep your main. I do have some time. I go for the lab for one of the biggest items on the map. Happy knows you are going for this lab because you have the time. So I'm gonna disrupt this for you. Of course, with Happy, you gotta respect this Acolyte. He's a thief. A thief of XP. We're gonna creep this as it is. Super quick to do. And Archmage. What item is it? Subi Mask, Grove of the Magi, the Dream. Grove of the Magi. Okay, the creeping will slow down a little bit, but damage output and mana is superb. Big win in the lottery, but on the other side, Crypt Lord also gets a claw. Expo immediately. 40 builds a 4th farm here on the high ground. 4th farm, always expansion. At the beginning of the game, you can always speculate a little bit. Is it going to be the expansion or is it a rifle push? Oftentimes on Tidehunters, because the expansion is so easy to creep, you go for that expansion. 40 is gathering some info. And yesterday, Fortitude struggled to reach the Haunted Goldmine before it finished. Happy has this ultra fast expansion where he sells the altar, that's been done for a long time, but also sells the shop. Therefore, Expansion comes up as fast as undeadly possible. And that overwhelmed 40 a little bit yesterday. We have a similar situation here now. No aggression. Creeping to level 3. Focusing on yourself. And Happy is already waiting in the wings. No creep check here with only a couple of ghouls. He's waiting for the workers. That's going to be the prime target. 40. Careful here with the slow. We got perfect information on each other. Beetle, surround, poor footman. But it's a nice place to die, I gotta say. Next to the palm tree. Ghouls available now. 40 faked a step to the left, indicating that he marches over now, but then moved back and says hello to the ghouls. It is a, for their standards, incredibly passive early game. Both are very egocentric. We got a scout here. Oh, 40 is on the lookout for these ghoul run-bys. The ghoul run-bys destroyed him yesterday. And the philosophy is now, it's okay for me if you get your expo up, if I get my expo up. But the second he moves out, Happy is ready. What's the Crypt Lord doing with all the time? Creeping. Level 3, catching up. 40, of course, in a better spot there. This is a highly sophisticated strategical game. Archmage roaming now. Oh, he just sent him to the shop. There's a cloak, but also dust and wards. Thankfully, no impale available. 40 dodging a bullet here. But 2 base is up. I've said this many times. I'm a bit oversaturated with the cancel culture of Expos tier 1. I adore the matchup when we go tier 2, tier 3. So maybe the techs are unfolding. 5 minutes, 40 seconds. Yesterday, 40 was teching at, what was it, 9 minutes, 10 minutes? A huge shift from yesterday's games. Even though, like, nothing really happened, right? If you don't follow these games too closely and didn't see the games yesterday, why are you so excited about this? Like, nothing happened. They got their expo up. It's an ultimately passive game. But Happy is trying to poke holes. Was stopped. This is what Happy wanted all along. And for once, the defense isn't there. Right when the tech has started. Happy getting a water elemental here as well. 40 has the time to get home with another water elemental. Also noticeable. Is very conservative with mana. He was holding back on the water elementals for now. He can still spam 3 of them. Footman might create a wall. Trying to. Ultimately not leading to a block. Gets the surround. That's 2 of them dead. Impale ready. Beetles ready. Water elementals ready. The first big encounter between the two here might pave the way for the tier 1, tier 2. Huge piercing damage thanks to the water elementals. And you don't really want to engage into this on open battleground. The targets for Happy should be Footy's towers. But 40 shuts that down brilliantly. And the first big attack towards Happy's expansion. Untouched for more or less 5 minutes. And 40 might be willing to go for the town portal here if he can do a lot of damage. He's forcing towers already. Archmage, careful, moving out to the left-hand side. Acolytes fleeing from the scene as well. Footmen are out for murder. No buildings here, really. We got defend up against the towers. That's awesome. You can get a lot of experience from these summons, including that water elemental. If only he had target fired there a little better, would have been great. Ghouls falling. Acolytes off the grid. That's a little bit of an economy lead for Fortitude now. Or makes it easier to catch up. Nice, nice, nice game plan for 40, I'd say. Impale rattles through pretty much the entire footman line. Still chasing with defense there, of course, slower, but take barely any damage. How high can we grind here? Is this level 4 for the Crypt Lord? It feels like 40 is not donating too many footmen away. 2, 3, 4 footmen saved to the side. If he saves them all, that's almost a miracle, but he does it so well. Will these 3 die? Maybe. Definitely an opportunity. Happy was using a lot of mana on impales. 40, deny, maybe. Oh my god, we gotta look how many footmen he saved. Happy is losing so much in this attack. That's crazy. A brilliant offense by 40. Footman almost dying here, almost dying here, almost dying there. Now, he needs a shop though. He got one. As there's also one Footman here. 20 food difference. Huge bang for 40. DK coming out. Tier 3 on the way. What's the gold difference here? 9,500 versus 9,400. 40 officially in the lead. And level-wise, 40 is ahead as well. Not sacrificing the TP, not getting caught. And we're getting ready for towers. Is he building a little sanctuary here? Yesterday, 40 was playing very early Blizzard. And that could be a position for the Archmage. We got the tier 2 and tier 3 up. Tier 3 on the way. 40 is a bit ahead. We go Griffins, Gyros, maybe Knights. On the other side, we do see Happy's new build with early Banshees.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's go Hoomba.
Let's go, Doive. Thank you for the Prime. Mountain King being caught here. Shouldn't be surrounded, really. Footman region got cancelled. And with that, Mountain King is safe. What's the Archmage doing? Oh, he's targeting the temple. He doesn't want to play versus Banshees. In case you missed last week, you can now possess webbed griffins. It was a discovery during a Carson ladder game, then it spread like wildfire through the scene. Impales are good. Happy spamming impales. Kind of a surround here, but Footmen are very, 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 very hurt. Archmage has no staff. He can't help in the defense. He's only focused on the Temple of the Damned. Cancelled one. 2 more Water Elementals, switching to Ghouls now to reduce the lumber income, as possession is very, very expensive in lumber. This one he can't cancel. But what about the lumber? Happy is super lumber starved. Having to rebuild the Temple of the Damned. He still has to start Adept upgrade, Master upgrade. 40 is safe for a couple of minutes. Mountain King and Footman hold the ground, is surrounded. And with the coil gets the kill. So no progression for this dwarf. In the meantime though, 40 is running the show with an Archmage all by himself. If you want to learn more about the possession interaction, !bug. A command, not about the Crypt Lord. Oh, what a gorgeous game so far. 12 minutes of extraordinary strategic Warcraft so far. And the Archmage just walks around because there's no impel anymore until you buy a potion. Now the first temple is up, going for Adept upgrade immediately. Happy is struggling to get up to 50. 40 is Omega rich. And Mountain King is back. He starts to deny Footmen to make space for Griffins, to make space for Gyros. I think 40 did a lot of damage. Too happy. $46 supply and Happy is out of gold. Creeping continues, close to level 5. Griffins with magic damage. Oh, Griffins with magic damage. Help with the creep speed. We get an early Sanctum. This is something you usually see later. Sok has played Priests against Banshees, which I think was the wrong call. That was during B-Cup. Infi has shown yesterday that Breakers can do a lot. Banshees, great in all situations. Their spells curse for a big mischance. That can be countered by Breakers and thrown back from the undead, from the human units to the undead units. And this is what you want. Can't do much against anti-magic shield. For that you need Dispel. Inner Fire would be good later, but Breakers on tier 3 can also possess Beetles, which we don't see many of, to be honest. Happy is conservative with the mana, did not buy any potions because he was short on resources. 40 sniping the consumable, I love that. Here, what's in the back? The question is now, how well does 40 play around web possession? At the moment, he doesn't have to fear it, but possession is ready. Nuke on the Mountain King. Paladin also in the mix, aiming for the Lich. Catches a coil, 4 Griffins up. We have 1 Banshee, but you also want Curse. You also want Anti-Magic. Currently, there shouldn't be mana for possession. This is all that this matchup is about now. 1 Gyro only. If Happy identifies this, that it's a full Griffin army, you could maybe go for Destroyers.
A player's forces are under attack.
14 minutes, and so far, it's the 40 show. But of course, 1 careless fight, and all your Griffins belong to us. Production ramps up. He can TP out if he wants to. Banshee has no mana. Water Elemental about to fall. 40 does a great job in diminishing the Fiend numbers. To possess Griffin, you need a lot. You need the Fiends, you need the Griffins, you need the mana. 40 Mountain King save. Banshees sniped immediately. So many targets for 40. Invo Potion on the Mountain King. Has another Stormbolt. Banshee should be dead. But yeah, the mana just isn't there. Banshee uptime just wasn't it. Needs the Holy Light very, very soon. Mountain King retreats. Lich in trouble. Gets a coil. Holy Light there as well. Anti-magic. Not getting hit by more spells there and is safe. Curse pretty much everywhere. But 40 also gets breakers. Level 3 on the Mountain King. Such a strong spell now with Clap and Stormbolt. Needs a Holy Light or a potion. Something. Staff out. Mountain King saved. Happy in shambles. Griffins cleaning the air. Paladin level 3. Very hard nuke now on 40's side. And I gotta say, Happy has absolutely no chance on game 1. The real 40 stood up today. Unlike yesterday. Level 5 now, but what can you possibly hit? Overwhelming amount of Griffins. 40 hit the timing super clean. 40 somewhat destroyed Happy at his expo already. No possession possible. Paladin is safe. Lich level 2. An overwhelming human army. TP out now for all the saves in the world. Brilliant Warcraft by Fortitude. When this bug was discovered, my initial response was, well, then just kill the undead before the banshees are out and master tagged and full of mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
Human response was in our Discord, that doesn't work. Oh, doesn't work. 40 barely lost anything. All the banshees dead. It's similar to how it works with all casters. They start with a certain amount of mana, not a full amount of mana. And so they want uptime on the map. They want to be close to statues, so they gather the mana. But you need a lot of banshee spells, and then you need a lot of banshees. And the big trick is to figure out the right amount of fiends, the right amount of destros, the right amount of banshees. Otherwise, if you have too many banshees, you don't have damage in this army. FEB, thank you for the raid. I hope the road to 1500 is going strong. Human players don't have that high performer top scaler mindset. Too negative. Maybe Sharky will tell you in the next Inferno season, Edo. So many upgrades kicking in now as well.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under
40 on Victory Road. Third base for him. Cloak of Flames for the Mountain King. Fantastic. Big mana potion still available on Happy. He's trying to like inch by inch come back, but the Shredder is here for the defense. Cannon Tower as well. Big fight. 4 Banshees, 6 Fiends. Oh, sorry, 3 Banshees, and they don't have enough mana. Maybe 1 Griffin? You gotta kite, you gotta web, you gotta kill them. But there's no competition here, is there? The clap in the back, that's 3 additional units about to fall. 1 volley should deal with the Fiends. We don't have the heal wards anymore. 40 is losing a little bit here, we have to say. Breakers are coming in, dealing with the Fiends. Holy Light, nice circlet on the ground. Picked up again. We have Invo Potions left and right, and Happy has to tap out. Absolute clinic of a game by 40. I would love to see a side-by-side comparison of his early game. The early game was everything. Yesterday, he was overwhelmed. Twice. Big time. Didn't touch the expansion at all. Today, everything changed. We play a passive game. We let the Undead expansion come up. To get our own expansion up, defend every beetle, defend every ghoul run by. He had the greatest scouting with one of the footmen looking up north, the other footman looking into the middle. And then everything was safe with water elementals. And when he had this expo up and fortified, he was ready for the push. He was super ready for the push. And he did a lot of damage. Happy lost like 10, 15 supply there. I feel there was almost no chance for Happy to come back after that Expo harass. He was under pressure the entire time. 40's Griffin numbers rising. 3 Griffin Aviaries as well. And then he played it nicely from there. Next up, in 2 minutes, 30 seconds, we get map 2, and that is Springtime. Once again, to everyone who is wondering why there's no GG, we are using a technology called Flow TV that lets us, that allows us to watch the games without actually being in the game, so we don't cause lag, etc. And that means that we don't see the chat in that technology. Usually, there's always a GG. Hmm. 90 seconds. 90 seconds for you to check if you have Prime subs lying around. Supports the channel for free. Gets you no ads. You can also rewind, pause, everything. Happy has to come up with adjustments now, man. Happy has to come up with adjustments now. And how do you do that, I wonder? If 40 is that passive, how do you break this expo? Higher tempo, I guess. You're my favorite commentator ever. Enthusiasm and knowledge. Love you, dude. Thanks for all the do. Yo, Rathax. That's awesome, man. Cool to read the praise. Very cool. Feels good. 25 seconds. I feel like Happy really, really, really likes to possess Banshees and would love to make it work.
Warcraft IV.
Forever, indeed. Thank you, the honey turd. I don't think it's the way against. I don't think it's the way. I think this Banshee possession can make a good game to a very, very good game. Like the one he had versus Sock, where this was discovered. Not discovered, but popularized. But it won't win you games. This was noticeable versus Infi. If you rely on Banshee possession, the answers are there. You need an advantage, and then Banshee possession can win you the game. That's my feeling after 1 week. It's a nice knockout punch, but your game plan shouldn't revolve around it. But maybe Happy proves me wrong. This is map number 2. This is springtime. Low sound? What do you mean? Is the sound... What's up with the sound? Let me know if something is up with the sound. We do have another Archmage build here. Everything else would be greatly surprising. No Mountain King experiments. No Pally Rifle versus Happy. And on the other side, will we switch from the Dreadlord? QA15, thank you for the super chat. $2 on YouTube. Love, 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 love it. No, it's the standard. It's what they play for years. It is Cryptlord. It is Archmage. Is DK first old meta? Yes. Very, very, very outdated. That's from like, I don't know, 5 years ago? The Cryptlord has taken over.
A player's forces are under attack.
Because of summons, because of impale, can control the ground extremely well. It goes to show that pro players are oftentimes thinking differently than the average community member, because the initial reaction from the community was, oh, how do you counter the Banshees? You might need Mortars, but then the Cryptlord is there. What do? You just prevent Banshees from the critical mass, from critical mana. Because Banshees are not a problem in general without the other conditions. Without the web condition, without the mana condition. And without not getting slaughtered immediately condition. So again, we creep a bit for the mana regen to kick in. We stay passive, we're not rushing across. Happy is the one who has to change things up. Unlike Tidehunters, there's really only one entrance to the expo. It should be simple to scout for 40 when and where the attacks come.
Players' forces are under attack.
And that's level 3. And that is clean as we creep here as well. Happy's switch up. We fake a push towards the main. Last game, he didn't have an impale when the Archmage was moving out. Feels like 40 wasn't looking. But Happy also. Bit of a missed opportunity to get us around here. And that means the Footman can squeeze through. Expo is only at 50%. Archmage, though! That's what we're talking about. Impale, surround, and the town portal is gone. That also makes it so that the Archmage can't go to the shop for boots or staff. So he can't support the Footman. This is what Happy is going for. And now the question, are 4 footies enough? Quick assessment? No, it's not. Avati, thank you for the prime. Prime gaming, prime support. It is, of course, a long series. Players can make adjustments. They're smart. Happy has identified what 40 is doing. Still trying pretty much the same. There's no mass power build. There's only 2 peasants here. And a lot of ghouls are coming in. Way more pressure on 40 than in the last game. Archmage picked up the item for a little bit more help. Beetle down, workers down. This is kind of what happened yesterday. You see no collision when the worker is carrying resources. Footman, Water Elemental for the defense. And that's a bit of a difference towards yesterday as well. Water Elemental is always here. Footman and Worker falling, and a huge win for Happy being able to kill this, but at what cost? 1, 2, 3 ghouls down. We have a level lead. So how hard is the pendulum swinging back is the next question. 40 with a couple of resources should be able... these workers.
Let's go 40.
He wasn't looking for a little bit. Quick, Ben, you lovely soul. Thank you. Happy with the staff has just... This was a clutch moment in the game. This Archmage surround here.
Players' forces are under attack.
And Expo is up. We have a similar situation then on Tide Hunters now. Where Happy has the faster Expo. Oh, the ghouls are causing trouble. New militia, but it's only militia. Archmage is driven away. He's running into a surround. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was a huge mistake. 40 not as sharp as on map 1. He's at home now. He gets a couple of kills. Nice overlay. Just missing if it's best of 7 or best of 5. You can count the dots at the top. That tells you if it's best of 3, best of 5, best of 7. And it's best of 7.
A player's forces are under attack.
Again, man, the power build is missing. 40. Don't get complacent here. Not against Happy. It is a super hectic game, though. Super hectic meta. You gotta be everywhere all the time at once. Expecting Twitch chat to be able to count to 7. Good counterpoint, my dude. Cryptlord is able to step in. And that is more ghouls falling, but it's the 3rd, 4th militia call here. And it's incredibly disruptive. Happy has the perfect answer on map 1. And it's so many ghouls. And it's another cancel. I wouldn't blame 40 to tap out here. He's of course a fighter and is never giving up when there is no chance. But yeah, I can't help but feel game 1 was a lot cleaner. And of course, everything fell apart with the Archmage surround. We get defense against the tower damage. We do have a lot of footmen. 40 might be thinking, okay, I get one more chance. I get this expo up at some point. Then I grab all my footmen, run into your expo or your main, and cause trouble there. Happy is a little bit late with the second altar.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Archmage is incredibly hurt. No tech possible. No expo possible. When game 1 was the 40 show, game 1 is the Happy show. Goes to show how nuances can decide games, how maps also influence the game. Not as... Okay, 2 lumber workers here. Happy... Oh, the altar wasn't late. Sorry, there was a necropolis I saw before. Another one. Absolutely impossible! Except if Happy is making a big mistake, but... When does Happy ever do big mistakes? And from here on out, he can play very standard Happy. He's not forced to cause any unexpected movements. He's not forced to risk anything. If everything is going according to plan from here on out and 40 doesn't come up with a big play, that's his game. Whoa. Again, staying here a little longer. Got the heal scroll ready. Fiends, not that impactful, of course. We're aiming for Acolytes once again. Finally, that Expo is up. But Happy is one tech ahead. Maybe a level 5 Archmage. Is Fortitude seeing a win condition that we don't see? The level of the Archmage is crazy. Heal scroll committed as well. This is the big footman push that won him, in parts, game 1. Thing is, we have another Necropolis up, so all the Acolyte kills here are not that impactful, to be honest. You just rebuild them. Happy still has a good amount of resources to compensate for that. And he's farming these footmen. He's farming these footmen hard.
Player's forces are under attack.
In the meantime, we have another run by. Just a couple of beetles, but it's still distraction. 40 has 3 footmen left. Unable to save them brilliantly, as he was on game 1. Double Slaughterhouse, tier 3. 40 was able to catch up like a little bit. Yesterday, he tried to make some Blizzard plays work. I wonder if that's a play. When he went to the shop the first time, I already wondered. But this is such a disruptive force, man. No wall off possible. Impale, focus, GG! Super good! Super good. Happy just clean as a whistle, adjusted the game plan. Mega disruptive counter push. His expo was up, uncontested. And boom. That's the win. That's the win. And that's 1-1. And now we're down to a best of 5. Nice to see people cheering. Ankari, I mean you. Both so good. Yes, and they're playing around each other so well. So well. But for a grand final like this, I might need some assistance. I might need some assistance from the best assistant you can hope for. Mr. Apeman, how's your day?
Welcome everybody. This Sunday can't be better. Best of 7 between Fortitude and Happy with the Gryphon possession meta to start with. That's perfect. Welcome everybody. Soul Interman is back for this Grande final.
You've had a busy morning already. How was Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup?
Mr. Neo, if I will tell you that Jens versus Starbuck was in the quarterfinal, it was the best series that I have seen like this week. Like Jens was attacking Starbuck economy with double shredder. Starbuck went for like base trade. This series had everything. I love it.
I saw that one. That was indeed phenomenal. Mr. Apeman, I look at your stream and you look a little bit different. What's up there?
I mean, as you know yourself, you can run a very nice, 5 gifted subs promotions. The 5 gifted subs are 35% off for limited time. It's going to expire for like every streamer at the end of the year. So you can see a lot of those promotions. And when I'm running these promotions, I want to give something extra, literally, and that's why I put Makura sticker. But it's a win-win situation. Wearing all of those Makura stickers is weird. I published one YouTube video with me looking like, Makura man, and I got a comment, "Hey Sol, what is on your face? Is it like YouTube algorithm, decompressing video? Why you look like that? And somebody commented, no, he's just a Makrura man. Welcome everybody, and Neo, the game is ready!
The game is live indeed. 1-1 is the score. Fortitude dominates game 1. Happy dominates game 2. Autumn Leaves paves the way. We're ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go!
Everything works. I see that map is going to be the Autumn Leaves. And Mr. Neo, if I can ask you a question, I saw game number 2. Very one-sided for Happy. What happened in game number 1? You can give me short story.
Well, we had the same heroes and units on both sides, but 40 countered Happy perfectly, I wanted to say. Incredibly passive game by both. Happy got the expansion first. 40 didn't push when the Haunted was coming up, as it is maybe too fast in this day and age, as Happy is selling Alta and Shop, so 40 can't punish that anymore. But he established his own expo, didn't give Happy any room to pressure the Town Hall, and then destroyed him with the first push with Archmage and Footman, and Happy was never able to recover. He tried to make the Banshee possession work, but was too far behind, and it was a slaughter. So 2 very one-sided games so far.
Yeah, 2 very one-sided games, but going hand to hand, so we don't know who is going to win this game. That's perfect. And ladies and gentlemen, what is going to happen now? I see that both players are opening in kind of standard way. I'm checking, of course, the Undead altar, because some crazy things can happen there. Maybe some cheeky leech, but no, it's going to be Crypt Lord. And Neo on Autumn Leaves, we have 2 different expansions and positions, and judging by the Acolyte movement, I think that Happy is going to expand on a harder camp on
So
the
Neo,
Kobolds.
now that Saul is there,
Alrighty.
will you openly admit to being the #1 follower of Saul's Dark Ranger cult?
I got a dono. Sorry about that. Yeah, this looks like it. That should be harder for 40 to punish then. You know, in the past couple of weeks and months, it was always super high pressure very, very early on. Some human players even pushed with level 2 Archmage, not relying on level 2 Water Elementals that much. But it's basically changing every week. Yesterday, Happy destroyed 40 with very, very fast pushes when 40 was trying to go to the Undead gold mine. 40 adjusted then here today. Now Happy is adjusting to 40. It is now down to 40 to find solutions again. And I'm here to see it.
Yeah, adjustments are the name of the game. By the way, thank you for this donation. Don't worry, Mr. Neo. And yes, guys, we are creeping. We are thinking about how to expand. Again, Happy is going to creep very big. Is it Impale first? Look at this. Crypt Lord haven't skilled the skill yet. Now he's opening with Impale. There is a lot of discussion. Is Impale first worth? And according to Happy, and I think we should listen to Happy, it's very worth it.
Yeah, it is interesting. I'm not really sure what the reason is. He won game 2 basically with that Impale against an Archmage, but he will also secure level 2 here closely. Footman gets an Acolyte, but there is a backup already. And will fall without any backpack technology. Is getting some attention, slows down the creeping, and 40 once again, no aggression, just focused on his own second phase.
Yeah, I was checking out Fortitude creeping, and he lost 1 peasant to creeps, ladies and gentlemen, in the grand final. It happens to very best, that's why he has 4 workers at this potential expansion, but as you say, Neo best, welcome to Creepcraft, but not for long. They want to get level 2.5, maybe level 3, and then this cancel culture will start. Who is going to cancel other player expo better?
Well, or is 40 gonna stay defensively again? He's on the opposite side of the map of where he has to be, but he's very close to his own second base. Happy then, of course, can go into the main as well if there's openings for ghouls and beetles. There's no tower there. So Happy has to choose where to go, but it seems like the path to the expo is very clear. Archmage, level 2.9, gets level 3 now, is at the shop. Impale! He's stuck between the creeps!
Oh my god, this is 1 unit surround and his stuff is already gone. This is a disaster. Archmage, use the TP. Archmage lost so much HP and Archmage is not where it should be. He should be helping his peasants. He should be helping his militia. And Archmage is back home and he's not in the best shape, but Arcane Tower. Can we kill the Arcane Tower?
Need repair. Impale again. Preventing that repair a little bit here. Right click. Another worker down. Another worker down. This Arcane is not made to last. Archmage is back though. No more Impale. Needs the Vanilla Surround. Holy, what a play by Happy. Archmage has to run stutter steps now. Get more kills. Spam more Water Elementals. He has one ready. If the Archmage is getting surrounded, this game's over.
Yeah, that's true, but Fortitude has a lot of units around him, but the thing that he doesn't have is an expansion. Arcane Tower was killed, the Town Hall haven't even started, and Happy at the other side of the map is already mining with 5 Acolytes. Huge economic advantage for the Undead here, but yes, Fortitude survived this. His staff is, you know, charging back. So even if he gets surrounded now, maybe he can escape, and he's slowly putting his expansion on. Now the question is Happy going to creep level 3, or is he going to pressure more? The time will tell, but looks like Happy is going to try to attack again.
Looks like it, and I think it is the right call. Man, the second time Archmage is getting punished while going for the shop. Happy's adjustments, man. So good. Can power build now, at least a little bit. Archmage used as a little bit of a decoy. Of course, if you take out the Archmage, the game is yours. Water Elementals has the big backbone. Archmage has no shop, can't really heal, and constant pressure via beetles and ghouls. Lots of attention split here. The ghouls take out the workers once again.
Yeah, very nice targeting by Happy. He's ignoring footies, you know, basically. He's looking for workers, and he's constantly, you know, trying to get a little bit Archmage HP, you know, lower and lower. He's trying to escape with some ghouls, and again, look at these guys. The peasants are dying. How good is expansion that doesn't bring gold to you? Yes, Happy is losing some ghouls. Yes, Archmage has more experience, but the gold advantage is huge. Happy is already taking, and Happy is already sending the new, fresh ghouls. And now there is going to be a big fight, maybe not now in 40 seconds, over the hill scroll, but I hope Fortitude is not scared to go to the Goblin Merchant after what happened there at the first time.
A little bit of PTSD, maybe. Crypt Lord is back, surrounded. Oh no, there's an opening. Trying to close it. Once again, lots of footy material. Got it locked in. There is the staff, not enough damage, but at least Happy is forced back finally. I would say still the game in Happy's corner, not as good as map 2, but since this is Fortitude's first loser's pick, it's still a phenomenal play by Happy here.
Crypt is maybe back, but Happy sent those ghouls. He waited a little bit close to the red cap, and you know, 4 ghouls are there. And you may say, Soul, 4 ghouls, is it big, is it small amount? Look at this, they will connect, and Happy knows how to target very well. Even though peasants are going to the gold mine and back, they are dying. And Crypt is coming back. Crypt is coming back on level 3. He's regenerating as well. But Fortitude is regenerating as well, and those Water Elementals, even though if Arcane Tower is gone, those Water Elementals can work like mobile towers, basically.
That's right. Another footman falling on the right-hand side. Drags the Crypt Lord out on the map. Not bad. Archmage movement has been scouted by a ghoul on the right-hand side. Happy seems everywhere. And judging from game 2 and game 3, 40 is a little bit slow today. So maybe he has to win it with his great strategic mind. And that can be enabled by Footman at Happy's Expo.
Yes, Happy got a heal scroll, that's very good, but as you mentioned before, there is Necropolis. Every Acolyte kill is very, very important. We have action everywhere. 2 Water Elementals are defending expansion of the human, and expansion of the undead is being defended by not mobile towers, but the normal towers, by the Nerubian towers and some ghouls. Action is everywhere. Archmage, impulse around!
Oh, so close! He's trying to dance out. He has a staff, needs it now. It's too much damage, isn't it?
12 HP, and he stuffed to the expo. 9 HP, he survived. Why he stuffed to the expo?
What?
Just to summon the Water Elemental. He wants to squeeze every single point of efficiency. That was so risky.
Oh my god, dude, he got the biggest balls, but maybe a play like this is necessary. Regent Scroll running, more trouble with defend against the towers. Acolyte trying to survive. Crypt Lord is still doing tons of damage and getting 1 kill after the next in the south.
Yeah, and we have a fresh Water Elemental. This Archmage staffing position was genius on 12 HP, I would like to remind everybody. And this Archmage is just delivering Water Elementals. And yes, as you mentioned, with defense, even Spirit Tower can't deal that much damage. But Mr. Neo, we are entering the game like a base trade scenario, basically. Human expansion is out of order. There is 4 Fig Beetles there, and at the same time, Happy expansion is suffering a lot, but it's Happy on tier 2. Oh yes, look at those impales.
Looking good. All the footmen lined up here. And the expansion by 40 is not being protected anymore. No militia, no footman. Archmage has no TP. He's so all in now. Invo potion, heal scroll, keeps the footy safe, but I don't see enough pressure onto this Haunted Goldmine. How is he willing to close out the game?
They are still trading. Fortitude is sending some, reinforcers to his expansion, but I do agree on one thing. Happy is like, my expansion is fine, I defended it well, I have tier 2, I have nice items, I'm going to dispel your water elementals, and yes, Fortitude was forced to staff back to his expansion, but Neo, there is no Arcane Tower, and if there is no Arcane Tower, I think Happy will just go there yet again, because he's not afraid to lose his mana, and this Impel connect to 6, 7 footman at the same time. Mamma mia.
Dmitri the Impaler is back. Nobody uses that spell better than he does. At least the Expo is still up. At least he can catch up in tech, and at least he can produce more workers here now. 40 is alive. He's hanging by a thread. But Happy has the scissors and is cutting off that thread now with another beetle attack.
That's very true. At least Archmage has a lot of mana, right? So he went to the human shop, he bought clarity potions, he is summoning a lot of water elementals. And as you can see, Happy has one ghoul with him. Why? Because he decided to left all of his ghouls at home working, you know? He's like, okay, I dealt enough damage. I will still try to be annoying, but I want my economy. I want double slaughterhouse, I want double crypt, I want, all of those important upgrades. And then, Happy's not pushing now, he's just preparing the ground for the great TF3 timing. But look how fast Death Knight is here. I mean, Happy will be annoying for a long time.
Wand of Negation, double mana potion, the classic tier 2 starting equipment for the Undead. We go into the tower once again. 8 seconds. Impale, repair. Not too much surface area here, but still enough. We have a weapon against the beetles. Finally, the Archmage is doing nothing but summon water elementals pretty much the entire game now. Mana burned through. We still have a potion ready here. DK under pressure. Gets out with the coil. More burns. Careful, careful. Needs the potion, gets the potion. Water Elemental, Archmage, Song of Ice and Fire. Kills him. Level 5 Archmage. 40, are you back in the game?
Definitely he's back in this exchange, but Happy wants more. Happy's like, give me this Archmage body block with the beetle. Not really. MK is dead, but there is not enough human units, I think, to surround the Criplord. He doesn't have stuff of, but there is more bolts. Look at this, the Archmage. What is this exchange? This is a bare knuckle fight, and he's following the Criplord. Is Criplord going to die? I think so. There is one more bolt in the chamber. I can't believe it. 10 HP Archmage can kill the Crypt. There's Invul! He dodges the Invul!
Oh my god! 40 is a god! Happy is a god! What a sick exchange! Can't help but feel that 40 misses out on an opportunity here. Ooh, he lost vision for a second. If he has a Stormbolt earlier, but no, Happy at the resources, Happy at the presence of mind, and both are surviving. Archmage is forced into another potion once again. This is the best Warcraft on the planet.
Man, what I love about Warcraft 3 on pro level is to see, those pro players operating with red HP heroes, but it was literally 10 HP Archmage chasing Criplord. And this Invul dodge. I thought that Criplord is dead, but Happy's like, no, you just go to the Goblin Merchant, you buy Invul instantly, and you just wait for this bolt from super close distance, and you just dodge it. Mamma mia, this guy is just built differently, but look at this supply new. 62 supply for the Undead, 5 Obsidian statues, and you know what? There is 0 workshops, so good luck.
Yeah, he needs to macro up big time.
But he needs to buy time. That's why Fortitude is crossing the map. He's like, Undead army, you can't go to my base. I'm not ready for you. Archmage will be forced back.
Oh, that's a TP right away. This is not enough time. Not enough time at all. Lich is there as well, so Footman will fall. Maybe for the final fight, we sync real quick. I'm at 14, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35.
Perfect, perfect. It was like 2 seconds, but yes, sorry about that.
We got the workshops coming, man. We need gyros as fast as possible.
And yes, and Fortitude is still trying to buy time. Yesterday, maybe you remember, it was on Hammerfall. There was this Zeppelin drop with Blizzard Laming, right? In Fortitude versus Happy. And Happy actually played very defensively. This time, Fortitude is trying to do the same. But if I would be Happy coach, ignore it. Just kill the castle.
3 destroyers with mana, not a single tower in the main. But it's only workers. You can rebuild them at some point. The question is, how much damage can 40 do? It's only 3 footmen. We do have repair. Will Happy be forced back? I don't think so. But his base rate potential is very limited, except for the 3 ghouls here.
Yeah, but if you kill the castle, right? No knights, no third hero. So castle is no staff of preservation, sanctuary. So yes, I would trade Haunted Goldmine for a tier 3, but Happy again! Happy doesn't like to trade! I'm surprised again, and he's like, Sol, I can just defend it easily, but Fortitude bought himself a little bit of time, but is it even worth it? And Fortitude proves to us that he's the real human player. Look at how well he's blocked in his base. Look how sad he is.
Oh man, he doesn't even have workers to cut the trees because they all died.
And he needs to kill double farm.
Or get a Zeppelin? Oh my god. Yeah, there was a bit of a panic TP here. Oh no, he can't even reach the shop, right? To get clarities or heal region scrolls. Nothing. He's stuck in his base waiting for his executioner.
No, Happy will open. Happy will open doors for him, you know?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Hello, hey, thank you. Nice to meet you. I'm bringing some Impales, some Novas, and I'm ready for you. Oh, there is a lot of gyros, but is it enough? Let's go.
It's no flak cannons. It's only single target, and that's not enough against destroyers. You need this upgrade. Paladin coming in. Impale hits the Archmage, maybe waiting for another Coil Nova. We don't have a Coil anymore. Can Fortitude hold here? It would be a miraculous hold. We play Web, we play the ghouls. They clean up the ground. Destroyer still almost untouched. Happy has now infiltrated the base and the gyros are falling.
Black cannons or not, but destroyers are a little bit under pressure, and as you mentioned, it would be a miracle hold, but we have seen things like that happening in Warcraft 3. The problem is, of course, that Fortitude is still not mining, basically. MK is very low, MK has full mana, MK needs to survive, Holy Light in the last moment, and man, Happy, but supplies kinda close. Archmage, there is a lot of mana, there's so many red heroes, and GG is called, Mamma Mia! Happy gets ahead in this series.
Holy... What a game by Happy once again. It looked like 40 brought a new challenge on game 1, but Happy cracks the code on map 2 and is bringing that new code to game 3, and 40 can't follow up. I feel, again, this game boils down to one situation with the Archmage at the shop, similar to Springtime. Very similar to Springtime. He wants the boots, he wants the staff. Happy knows it, Happy punishes it, and from there on out, you have to play a bit more defensively, you have to play a little bit more careful, and then you can't apply the same pressure that we've seen before. And then Happy just goes for his tier 3 and rips his head off.
Yeah, my question is, you know, how big this Sasquatch was, right? Because Fortitude went directly to the store. You don't need to, like, touch it, you know? Like, Archmage is not like militia, basically, right? He doesn't need to, like, touch the main in order to buy the item. So, to be honest, Neo, that was kind of a rookie mistake, right? He just went too close to the shop, and he got 1 unit surrounded. I remember I used to watch a lot of Insub, you know, Crazy Undead, very good Undead from Canada, and he once surrounded Archmage with 2 ghouls, like to the trees, you know. I was, oh my god, and Happy did it with 1 unit, but because Fortitude let him do it. My advice, order online, don't go to the store yourself, okay? Just be in range.
Yeah, that would indeed be a little safer here. Alan, thank you very much for the sub. And LeCrest Fallen, thank you very much for the dono earlier. Our next map is Concealed Hill, 45 seconds. Time for you to check if your Prime subs are available for either Soul's channel or ours, of course. We bring you all the best Warcraft in the world. Soul 8-Man always early in the morning. My morning coffee is not the same without the 8-Man. So if you can, reward the man for his hard work.
Mr. Neo, thank you very much. I remember sometimes there was like chess channels, 24/7 chess, and as you mentioned before, there is so much action in Warcraft 3. I think for the first time in my casting career, I have seen, ladies and gentlemen, three different tournaments running at the same time. We had Dolphin Kakuni to Butterfly Cup, this tournament that we are watching the final now, and also Ancient of Wonders. So yes, Warcraft 3 needs a lot of coverage, and I'm happy to be here.
I am happy that our game is ready. Concealed Hill, are we good to go?
I am ready.
3, 2, 1, click. Ooh, 40. I feel 40 needs a little bit of a shot in the arm. Maybe the shop will not be contested. It is so much about the shop, and 40 has to identify this as well. There is a pattern. And that pattern has to be broken now. Otherwise, Happy is going up 3-1 in the grand final, and winning 3 maps in a row against the Emperor is a mission impossible. And 40 is not Tom Cruise.
Well, Concealed Hill. That's an interesting map, right? Because this is the hardest map to expand on. But of course, on this level, with well-prepared creep road, there is no problem with that. But how those two players are going to plan their, Expo cancellation, Expo defenses, and again at this Goblin Merchant we have big Orc Magi, and I hope that Fortitude is not going to be stuck between Orc Magi and Troll Trapper, because yes, it can be quite tight there as well.
Ellen, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Ellen, thank you. Indeed, man. I don't think we will change up much in terms of heroes, but 40 is 40 going for 1 base for the first time. We haven't seen that before. It was a very successful strategy for him. If Happy expands, he can tower up the Expo. If that's not the case, he might be going for the main base, and also Water Elemental harasses onto graveyards, altars, slaughterhouses. Can be very effective because the expansion is so hard here. Down to 40 to switch up the pace.
Okay, one thing we can say, of course, is the altar of the human is closer to the right side of the map, so this is going to be a lot of creeping, and the footman is crossing the map, so it's not going to be a rogue golem pool. And I think, Neo, at this stage of the game, we know those players so well. If you are crossing the map with the footman, it means that human will just expand with level 3. He will start with the orange camp, then green camp, then expansion. What Happy is going to do? That's my question. Crippler is in the altar, so probably expansion as well.
Okay, a little bit about items, of course. If you get claws here, that's amazing. Maybe even rings, as it's getting surrounded quite a bit. Item number 1, Gloves of Haste. Not bad. Happy
check
wants...
check the impale, bottom right, check the impale. 4 units. Sometimes he does it with 5, It's so him doing 5 sometimes. Only 4. Happy washed.
Happy washed, indeed. Well, it's Sunday, right? You usually get your bath on a Sunday, even as a gamer. Well, maybe not for you, but Happy very clean. He once again sells his shop, sells his altar. Infi was punishing this more yesterday. With the Fire Lord, of course, it's a bit of a different thing, but Happy is using his Ritual Dagger already. That's the only source of healing oftentimes. Here we got fountains, of course. But if you knock down the Crypt Lord to red HP early, it's extremely hard to recover for Happy. That doesn't seem to be a point of attack for 40.
so far, so good. Happy's crossing the map, you know, or maybe not. He's actually... Oh, the footman's around. Oh, he got the foot. He was... I think that he faked to go north, so footman will follow him. Then he immediately turned back to land the surround. And guys, surrounding footies is hard. And man, he surrounded this footman on purpose. I feel if I would ever have a ability to ask question to Happy, I was like, Happy, did you outmaneuver this footman? And you said, yes, and it would be my interview with Happy.
Well, it depends. We pull back all the herd militia. Now we send them back into the ghoul meat grinder. Archmage is around, maybe using the workers as a little bit of a bait. Happy's not going into the main base here. Cryptlord back at the expo, expecting a push that 40 is not going for. This might be a little bit of time won by 40.
I mean, the most interesting part for me is that, as you mentioned, that Happy took a big loan from the Undead Bank by unsummoning his shop and the altar, right? And his expansion already finished, Neo. His expansion is already operational and well. And where is the human expansion? You know, it's in the there is a blueprint, but there is no expansion yet.
But we also have not a contested shop. We have a staff on that Cryptlord. He can move north if he wants to. There is 2 ghouls waiting for him. Archmage goes there now. Ghouls saw this. We only get boots, no staff, interestingly. Cryptlord ready, 2.9. And there's more damage to be done with Wand of Illusion.
Yeah, so Fortitude is playing super defensively, and this is his time to, you know, take a good trade. Remember, Cryptlord has no staff on cooldown, so if he gets surrounded, he will be dead. I see a lot of human units, I see ghouls dying, but look at this level 3 Cryptlord. Is it Impel, is it Beetles? It's Beetles, Arcane Tower is not ready yet. Look at this infestation here.
Oh, Archmage can't get surrounded. He deals with the ghouls well. What about the Beetles, though? Happy setting up a trap, coming in with ghouls, no Impale. Could have gone for it. 24 seconds till the main is up. 28 seconds till the Arcane Tower is up. Good distraction thanks to the illusions, but Fortitude identifies this well and only targeting... not only targeting the right one. That's actually a lot of damage only on illusions.
Yeah, it's plus 1000 damage to kill with hero armor type, you know, so that's a lot of damage to deal. And yes, this party is going, and this party is provided by the lack of the Arcane Tower. Arcane Tower is going to finish in a second, but I think Happy did what he wanted, and he eliminated so many peasants. And I think he actually killed them all. You know, there is 2,000 left, and this expo is paused. And by clicking at this expo, you are not going to get a crash, because when the timer was introduced, if you click a building like that, the game did crash, actually.
Man, oh, no. Switch, no. The creeps have woken up. He can hide with the cloak. Man, Happy's last 2 beetles here got 3 kills, preventing that expansion. He has to call new ones. Now he can finally start his economy with 2 buildings producing peasants. Happy's pressure is immeasurable. And so far, 40 can't find solutions. 3 maps in a row.
Happy bot even dust. He is aware of this this cloak of shadow situation, but Neo, Fortitude wants to be aggressive now, and can he do much, right? Maybe that's going to be his way to go back into the game. Happy has a lot of ghouls, but he's not transferring them yet, and Happy is Acolyte and in trouble. He can remake them, but of course you don't want to lose too many.
Yeah, he had the dust even before, so he could have revealed the Archmage, kept him stuck, forced the TP. That's quite a mistake by Happy, I gotta say. Even gods can bleed. Just like Acolytes are bleeding. Footman on the right-hand side, Footman on the left-hand side. This is now where you punish the Cryptlord a little bit, as he has no shop available currently. Tower is coming up, but I gotta say, for the first time in a while, this is looking like a good Fortitude move.
Okay, Cryptlord is at red HP, needs to go back, but you know, Spirit Tower is also going up. Good news for Fortitude, he can start mining without any issue, but Happy got tier 2, and we all know what does it mean. Happy goes shopping. It's a Black Week promotion in the Undead base. I mean, he can afford it even without the discount, so Mana Potion, Wand of Negation to evaporate what elementals. And let's get ready for some big beetles and big impales.
We got a heal scroll here. Fiend was punished by Footman. Happy wasn't mining with 5 Acolytes for a while there. This is so hectic, so stressful. He's trying to reunite all the Footmen so the big value of the heal scroll hits them all. Except this one poor guy who was just a sacrificial lamb. Another ghoul down. Impale to stop the damage output. He has one more. Gotta be careful here. Archmage leaning into the claws +8, doing good damage, but damage is done. Time to retreat, time to tech, time to fortify for Fortitude. Oh, Impale!
Impale. 2 footies. Oh yes, and Death Knight is here, and when we compare tech timing, when we check gold of both players, Happy is ahead. Because, you know, if Human is ahead a lot, you will see Human like banking a lot now, and no, Fortitude needs to spend his gold. He can save anything for the mighty Gryphons, of course. And when Death Knight is here, it means new charge of Wand of Negation, it means coils. And there's a lot of creeping. Speaking of the creeping, Archmage is going for the Rock Golem camp with the power of the Shredder, but Rock Golem doesn't like it, and Archmage was reduced to 80 HP with this.
Scary,
nice
scary. Crit Lord here! Get them! Oh my god! Steph Curry of Impales! Town Portal force last second. What about the Footman? 1, 2, 3, falling. Oh, Happy! Who got the item?
The item was killed by Mass Footman. That was pretty funny. They all attack it at the same time. Happy bought the Zeppelin. What is he going to do, Neo? Where are you flying? Is he going for the Archmage?
He's healing.
He's going for the Shredder. I think he's going for the Shredder. That's the most fragile part. Is the full base wall off? I think so. I think he'll drop on the Shredder. That's what I would do. Mr. Happy, do you think the same like some ape? See about that. No. Oh, Shredder. Yeah, he won the Shredder. Or the Arcane Tower. Criplord is stuffing in, by the way.
Okay, here we go. Arcane Tower being punished right away. He didn't burn all the mana. Shredder is safe for now. Rest of the army is coming back. Impale on absolutely everything. There might be another coil here for this Archmage waiting as well. Archmage only focused on the Zeppelin. How can you even hold here? There is the TP on Happy. Impale doesn't hit the Archmage this time, but the workers and the footies, and I think Happy can already be satisfied with this attack.
Yeah, that's definitely true, but he wants more. Archmage has a healing potion, that's why Happy didn't go for it. Me with, you know, the inventory on screen, I didn't check it, but Happy did actually. So Happy is so smart, but to my surprise, he decided to not kill the Shredder, and Happy needs to evacuate. Remember, if Zeppelin dies, it's GG. Mountain King changes the formula. Happy is actually teleporting back. That's why he... Oh, the Death Knight!
40 HP, that was one Stormbolt away. Oh man! What a game this is. 40 is mining, 800 gold, needs to catch up in tech, needs to catch up in units. He only has a couple of footmen left, so not even creep speed is good. Can you defend this destroyer push? It's inbound, it's inevitable. Happy is a bit short on resources though. Only now starting destroyer upgrade. 40 has exactly 50 seconds.
And probably Fortitude will try to buy time, right? Like in the previous game with some, you know, attack on the Expo to force Happy back. But not really. Happy actually scouted with the Zeppelin that Fortitude is creeping the middle. Happy is already going there, but is he going to be on time? That's unlikely. Let's see. This Orc Lord has a lot of HP.
Can he steal this? 2.2 DK?
Yes.
Got it! From downtown, boys, with the level 1 coil. Impale is coming in. Maybe Happy doesn't even need his destroyers to destroy 40. Oh man, this is a lousy game. He takes out a Fiend or 2. There's no TP for 40.
Aye. And the item is good, but when you have a big army, you know, from the red camp, and can we agree that human army is pretty small? That was important to steal this experience. Mountain King level 3 can be the carry, but, you know, he's level 1.1, and Fortitude is going for his last hope, you know, to trade expansions, to force Happy back, but he has 2 towers there, and how much you can do with 2 elementals, 1 footman. Happy is pushing, Happy has destroyers, and I don't see any gyrocopters just yet.
Ooh, the ghouls are falling, the Shredder's still holding, getting ready for more repair, but yeah, the Griffin Aviaries are not coming up really, not in time at least. Same can be said for the gyros. Once again, it's going to be a situation where we don't have the flak cannons. We don't even have that many destroyers, man. But the Shredder, you did a fine job. You tried your best. This is impossible to hold for Fortitude.
A very important fight now. Lich needs to survive. Lich has full mana. Death Knight is empty. Lich is going to teleport out, actually. Happy is relatively, you know, he's okay with the trades. He killed the Shredder. Supply lead for the Undead, but remember, slowly but surely, the gyrocopter production will go up. But look at those Gryphon Aviaries. They are so late, and Fortitude has 200 gold. The prime Fortitude, that who can stop me? I'm the champion. Fortitude would be producing 6 Gryphons at the same time, you know? 3 in production, 3 in queue. And he still have 1000 gold, and he is broke. And Happy will be back.
There's also no Shredder anymore. Was killed last second with the TP. We only have 6 lumber workers. That's not enough for 5 building production. Happy is strong. We got YouTube support. Thank you very much, David. Yo, sub 8-minute Neo. What's up, David? Thanks for your support. Archmage close to level 5. That's about it. Crypt Lord close to level 5. Mountain King very underleveled. Fortitude is trying his very, very, very best to squeeze out a couple of seconds. And it's actually working.
I mean, Happy just okay, can he get the MK? Oh. TP for a TP, and MK went down. And you know, it's level 1 hero. You can remake it, but this MK needs to be like independent at some point. It needs to have level 3, you know. And if MK is constantly in the altar, he can't creep. Happy maybe is a little bit enraged after all of those run-bys, but he still has supply lead. He has Crypt Lord level 5, and now he's going to creep the big red Drake with the power of web. Sad you can't possess this this Drake, because he's level 6, but he would be a nice addition to the
Speaking of which, man, we are not seeing any attempts to go Banshees again. These games are not decided with Banshee possession. These games are decided way before, and if you don't have a big number of Griffins, you don't need Curse, you don't need Anti-Magic, especially when the human hero levels are so low.
Yeah, Happy just want to finish the game, and ladies and gentlemen, that's the plan of the game. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Mr. Balkanlate. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Reza, also for the gifted sub to Gomitaka. Ooh, what can 40 do now? He still needs so much more time. 15 food down. Destroyer, only 1. Very efficient army. 40's army is all over the place. He's trying to shark for reinforcements like Moon is doing recently. But Happy is back, knocking at his door.
Fortitude, as we can see, has one plan, and it works good for him, right? Go to Happy base, maybe he will teleport back, right? And Happy's like, yes, maybe I will, but I'm going to kill your Shredder again. And look at the army difference. Happy's feeling so well in this human base. While in the Undead base, yes, we have 2 magnificent Gryphons, and Happy's teleporting already. Okay, Fortitude, you need to TP.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, 40 seems slow today, man. The Holy Light also on the wrong Griffin. He was floating 600, 700 gold without producing anything while being at like 42 food or something. It really feels like 40 is overwhelmed with what Happy is throwing at him for 3 games in a row.
Maybe he's thinking about his Gryphos being possessed, you know? Like his morale is a little bit lower. I don't know. Definitely he doesn't have this confidence, right, that he usually has. And Happy is like feeling at home. But we can agree on one thing. Fortitude bought enough time, right? Happy didn't kill him with the timing. Fortitude is slowly getting into his, you know, beloved army composition. But again, look at the second hero experience. Level 4.0 Death Knight versus level 1.8 Mountain King. That's not good.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. We got Warcraft III royalty in the chat. Mr. Shenkoisen, welcome, welcome. Good to have you back on Warcraft 3 Champions, man. That just feels right. Unlike having an Undead in the base, that feels goddamn wrong. Washed Happy, only... Oh, no, the Griffins! He got both of them!
Well, this time teleporting for Happy is not that juicy, and Fortitude says, GG, you outplayed me in the early game, in the mid game, in the late game, so I say GG. And Neo, Happy is one game away from winning the whole thing.
Man, that escalated quickly. Well, game one was so brilliantly fought by 40. Happy is making the right adjustments, and 40 can't adjust to the adjustments. It feels like 40 came in with like one game plan, and that doesn't work. And he is like, we watched a lot of Fortitude games in the past couple of days, weeks, whatever. 40 is incredibly slow today for his standards.
I mean, as you mentioned, you know, he is like, let me tell you, like he has, like my criticism of Fortitude is he's always creeping this like slow level 3, and Happy is still killing all of his workers. In the old times, he was canceling Undead expansion over and over again. How many times he cancelled Undead expansion in this series? Like once, twice? It should be like 10 times or something.
Yeah, I don't think that's working anymore with Happy's selling of shop and altar. He tried that.
I mean, okay, but he needs to find something that works, right? This is the last chance. This is the last. I mean, that can be the last map. The score is 1-3 for. I mean, Happy is ahead 3-1. And ladies and gentlemen, the next map is going to be Northern Isles. I remember a lot of good Fortitude games on Northern Isles, and yes, I'm sure that his Chinese TikTok chat is definitely spamming. Fortitude, you need to do better. You are representing us. You need to be the champion.
I'm pretty sure the Chinese chat is not as nice as you are, Soul, so the words might be a little bit harsher in that community. But yeah, Northern Isles, we've seen some secret towers there, but we'll see, we'll see. The game is ready. Northern Isles, 3 match points for Happy. Is Dmitry Kostin getting a little bit complacent? That's usually not what we're seeing from him. 4 wins in a row versus 40 would be quite tremendous. We're hitting the button. Are you ready, Soul?
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, that's the lovely sound of Warcraft 3 game starting. And yes, Happy versus Fortitude on Northern Isles. A lot of options here. Maybe it's time for the one base. The time will tell.
Well. Bottom left-hand side. Fortitude. So much pressure on him now. Yesterday, a lot of people were saying, that wasn't a real game. That was just, you know, group stage. They were both already qualified for the final. It's late. They're sleepy. Turns out, it was more or less a real game. And 40 didn't have better answers. This is their 8th match on this patch. Happy could close it out and tie it up to 4-4. What we see in the builds, 40 still refuses to go the Infi way. Infi defeated Happy yesterday twice with the Fire Lord. Not Fortitude style. Tavern heroes in general, not Fortitude style. It is the same opener that we've seen before.
And one thing is certain, Fortitude is not hiding strategies, right? Because if yesterday he would hide like, oh, I find a new build order with Pala Rifle or something, and I will save it for the final. Not really. He's playing the same thing. And yes, he has trouble to counter Happy, man. Happy in those grand finals. He's so good. And he's going to play probably the same strategy. I'm checking the altar. Again, it's Crypt Lord. Happy trusts the Crypt Lord a lot. There is no need to experiment with Leech. You have the good early game with Beetle Impale. And in the late game now, you can rely more on Banshees. So I think that's a perfect situation for Happy. But Fortitude has altar on the left. And he's going to start with the Tuskar camp. It's maybe it's going to be one base. Imagine if he like, not maybe reverse sweep, but if he like wins the event with just playing one base. We'll see about that, but definitely it's not going to be fast expansion by the human.
Yeah, as I said, I think 40 is missing out on a little bit of an opportunity to just hit the Crypt Lord. He's not doing that at all. And Happy is selling his shop. He doesn't have access to Ritual Dagger for a long time. Infi exploited that big time. Can't see the same play in 40. It's a lot about footmen, it's a lot about run bys, it's a lot about economy. But that's about it. Happy scouts, Happy sees the creep route. He knows he might have a little less time than in the games prior.
I mean, definitely a lot of things can happen. Fortitude, he still can go for this level 3 creep road into expansion, right? So, but yes, the plan for Happy is I don't care what the human is doing. I'm going to creep my Olga Magi Cap, and then we'll see about that. Of course, Happy will scout with the Beetles, with the Acolyte, you can scout very well. We check the main base of Fortitude, and I don't see farm number 4. I don't see additional workers. Maybe it's weaker macro. Maybe it's going to be one base this time. I'm curious.
Level 3 creep route into tech. More footmen. Can tech in a bit. He got the score of the beast. And for a rifle push, this is one of the best items you can possibly get. 25% more damage on everything. Happy, hyper efficient as always. Gets the claws +8. Dream item. Also for a melee hero like the Crypt Lord. Especially when towers are coming up. 40 is teching indeed.
Yes, 40 is creeping level 3 very quickly. He will get it now with the power of Proxy Militia creeping. Happy with Impale Surround on a Footman. As you can see, he killed a Footy, but his Crypt Lord is empty. And Happy will have to defend the expansion well. I wonder what kind of Happy we are going to see, right? Sometimes he plays Graveyard double Crypt before tech to accumulate a lot of fiends, but of course we all remember those crazy games with solo Crypt Lord into like tier 2 gargoyles that we casted together on the same map, by the way. So yes, Happy knows a lot of defensive techniques. He could be the instructor of Warcraft III Krav Maga. Defensive combat technique. Let's go.
That's right. Defeating your pushes with an ashtray. Off we go. Footman, you called it. He was supposed, or he is supposed to go for that expo cancel. I said it's not possible with the new timings. We go for the scroll of the beast even. This is a huge opportunity for Fortitude. He's not getting impaled. He's not getting stopped. First expo cancel for Fortitude in this series, and he is not stopping yet.
Yeah, and you know, he has tier 2 coming. He wants to be here for as long as he can. Every second that Happy is not re-expanding is a second good for the human player. And yes, human player committed, used Scroll of the Beast, but man, sometimes, you know, there are simple solutions. Just creep level 3, go to your opponent base, and maybe he was scared of like the Great Wall of Happy, because you know you can like make a full base wall of basically with all of those Beetles. But no, Fortitude did okay, but the game is not over, right? He needs to heal his footies. Happy is creeping the middle. Happy is not re-expanding. Did he cancel?
Yeah, he's teching. He is teching. He also scouted immediately with the crystal ball that 40 doesn't have a shop yet. So he knows he has like 10-15 seconds more. Ghouls are falling during the creep. Ghouls are falling in the north to the Archmage. Happy a bit shaky here.
Okay. So, but look at the Archmage. Archmage needs to... Actually, I like that Happy is close to the store, because Fortitude can't buy stuff of teleportation, you know?
Wait. He's not teching. There was a Necropolis. He is expanding now.
Yeah, that's because that's what I thought, but that's okay. That's okay. We are going to have expansion, but what is important for me is the Archmage can't go for the Expo cancel just yet, right? And it's buying some time for Happy, because let me tell you guys, if Undead expansion get cancels again, it's over, right? That's over. That's GG. Fortitude, how is he going to plan it? The unit composition for human, it's obvious. It's rifle caster, this brave. This is a bread and butter of like human army versus like Beetles. You have Dispel versus ghouls and fiends. You have rifles. You heal your rifles and stuff like that. With Mountain King in front, what Happy is going to do? I mean, he's going to tech soon. And yes, the game is spicing up. They're both building up for this big exchange at the Undead Expo.
What if 40 just expands now? He has no lumber, right? He also doesn't have the workers. We kind of theory craft. Shouldn't it be easier for the human to expand later a little bit when there's more stability? But no, this will be the one base rifle push. Mountain King out there as well. Crypt Lord level 3, both as comfortable as they can be. Happy needs 2 minutes for the tech to finish. And his expo is close to finishing, but not as protected as before.
Yes, but the problem now is that, you know, the human army is much bigger, right? So Expo maybe not be cancelled, but what if you kill all of the Acolytes, right? So that's another issue. Happy would love to have like Spirit Tower already there He has only Nerubian Tower. But yes, his position is good as usual. He's going for Graveyard now, but because of this Expo cancellation, he's not rich, right? He doesn't have extra shop at his Expo. He doesn't have those 2 extra towers. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a real push. Militia is crossing the map, Neo, even with 1 priest only.
Very,
Fortitude
very
wants
fast.
to fight now.
No dispel, but it's coming. Just a matter of time until you can get rid of the beetles. Second ziggurat down. Happy can go up to 50. It's not going to supply block him. Buying a little bit of time. Militia are here. An extra layer to this defense. Impale is grande as so often. Water Elemental dash out the damage as so often. Fortitude has to keep the Archmage safe.
Okay, there is no dispel yet on the priest, so maybe this push is actually a little bit too early. We'll see about that. It means that, you know, beetles are providing a lot of value, but on the other hand, Happy still on tier 1. No way to deal with water elementals besides killing them. Happy got level 4. Are we going to see? And there is a fight for the heal scroll. Happy's going for the heal scrolls, man. There is this shop control icon on Back to Warcraft, very fitting now. But Fortitude is going to make 1 Arcane Tower, and what's now, Happy? What's now?
Yeah, not this shop. Water Elementals don't like that extra capitalism here. Tower coming up. Crypt Lord, barely any mana anymore. Second Crypt coming. Mass Ghoul production. The best tool to deal with that. Mountain King, 1.6. Got the Ring of Regen. Amazing item. The footies are walking left, right. Trying to save him here for the tower to come up. 30 seconds until you got mana burn up.
Okay, the priests are coming. Now they have dispel, so it means that beetles and potential skeletons are not going to provide that much value. Happy went to store. He's bringing double charge of Wand of Negation. So the water elementals are not an issue, but where is Happy army? He's taking some ghouls and he's keeping fiends. It's going to be mass ghouls. Neo, it may be the solo Crippler.
40's at 50, but it doesn't look like it's 50. Naruk Tower up, Stormbolt again. Every single ghoul here is a step towards victory and a step to 2-3. Huge Impale once again. Priests will probably take care of themselves, but the Arcane Tower is up. No more mana until he pops that potion. Repair, not enough. Brute Force ghouls, kill the anchor. That's the potion used here, but he can't even use the spell anymore.
Yeah, great decision by Happy to kill Arcane Tower. Now he used the mana potion and, you know, there is an effect. But remember, Fortitude has Rifle Caster efficiency. He can fight here for a long time, and it looks like Happy doesn't have this overwhelming force. Of course, he's mining. Of course, he's making extra shop. But he has triple crypt, which is making tier 2 ghouls. That I would like to remind you, they don't have Unholy Frenzy because it's tier 2, and they also were nerfed. So I don't know. Happy magic so far doesn't work. It's 50 supply on human. Who can stop Fortitude now?
Yeah, doesn't look like Happy can. We need lots and lots of ghouls here. So fragile. Archmage mana management, also fantastic. Footy's still alive and split to the side. We got the ghouls coming from the top. We got ghouls coming from the south. But Rifles Archmage, deal with them. Extra income diminished. Happy at 40 supply. More and more ghouls falling. This Archmage is getting dangerously close to 5.
And the same with the Mountain King, level 3, level 2 Bolt unlocked with level 3 Hero. And let me tell you, this Crippler has a lot of items, but he doesn't have healing items. The Crippler is dead. I think we are close to GG. Look at the Bolt. The Bolt should reach Fortitude. Oh, the body block with the Rifleman. GG is cold. It was about this cancel, Neo. He canceled the expert. He won. I should be the Warcraft 3 coach.
I was about to say, man, Soul Coach, man. On display, you brought the game plan. Fortitude was listening in, of course, executed it exactly as you suggested. Northern Isles, always a good map for him. Very, very important to get that win, and otherwise the grand final would have been over. 40 is alive, but this push, does it work on every map? Can he reproduce this, or was it just a one-off? Good to see our series extending, though.
Yeah, and there was the Scroll of the Beast as well, right? Scroll of the Beast is the item that usually it's being sold in the early game, right? Because your army is small and you need to have some gold for tier 2. But yes, not if you have mass footies, not if you have 2 Water Elementals that you want to cancel the Undead Expo. That Scroll of the Beast was sweet, and as you mentioned, it will be hard to recreate. What Happy could do better, I don't know, honestly, but yes, that's interesting. You know, there are some options. You can play one base yourself, but I think we are going too deep into the byte games because now we are in a Happy map, if I'm not mistaken, and the map name is exciting. Eco Isles and Power Rifle chance on this map from 0 grows to 0.1%. That excites me a lot.
Before we go into this game, we got a couple of supporters. CJM, JMM, thank you for the 49 month. Thank you, M Doves, as well. Plus, we're both streaming on YouTube, and you guys are hitting the hearts and party head emojis right now. That is amazing for us. If you hit that one like button, the channel gets spread to more people, and everybody should be watching the best 2 Warcraft players in the world. Hit them! That's a big support for the both of us. And Soul, if you want to talk a little bit about your promotion, might want to do it now before we go into the next game.
I can talk about every streamer promotion because on Back to Warcraft there was promotion yesterday for the very nice numbers as well. So yes, Twitch offers 35% gift discount on 5 gifted subs. So yes, if you see that a streamer is running promotion like that, that's a good time to consider that. And you know, yes, that's basically it, Neo. I want to see Eco Isles because this 0.1% chance for Polar Rifle excites me. That's the life of a Polar Rifle player.
I understand. Let's hit the button in 3, 2, 1, go. Still match points for Happy, still championship points. This is $2,000 on the line for the winner, 800 for the runner-up. Of course, lots of money for Warcraft 3. In next week, we also have Ancient of Wonders Cup, where both players are participating as well, so it is a little warm-up. And at the end of next month, the Super League is starting as well, so tons and tons and tons of competition in Warcraft 3, and these 2 are, of course, the best, and no championship goes without them in finals, semi-finals. So, is it the beloved Pally Rifle? Are we switching it up? Is it a Dreadlord? What will we see?
Yes, Eco Isles is a map where sometimes you can see Dreadlord, and I remember a not that long ago series between Fortitude and Labyrinth that Dreadlord was played and Rifle was played, but not in this case. Happy is feeling very comfortable with Criplord. Of course, we don't know the Undead hero, but yes, it looks like it's going to be a standard game. And Neo, as you said about the Super League, guys, the Lin is coming back, right? People are excited about Lin. You know, people say, oh, Orc players, they can't win anything recently. Orc is the weekend race. What if you have Grubby back, Knopf back, and Lin back? There is so Orc content coming. I'm as a random player, of course, I love all of the races, but if I would be only Orc, I would be very excited.
Absolutely. So, it is Archmage again. It is Criplord again. On this map, Happy played Lich more often than not, but doesn't seem to be the go-to here anymore. Criplord is working again. Happy I don't even know what to adjust from Northern Isles. Maybe it's just the map layout, maybe a bit of positioning. The foundation of the strategy is still working. We've seen the 3 wins in a row. And here on this map, no Shredder, no Zeppelin, no shenanigans, just straight up expo and straight up brawling.
I mean, on this map, we have a Mer camp, right? And I do remember when Happy had like a, you know, it was some time ago, he was always going for the heavy Mercs game, right? And there is action on the bottom right. And speaking of the Mercs, no! Happy got the Forest Troll Shadow Priest. It got slowed down by the Kobold Geomancer. Happy had to force the Dispel. And you know what? He denied this beautiful monster from Human. And you know that humans with their Brilliance Aura really like to have this Merc. So, the first Merc snipe for Happy. And because he stole the Merc, he doesn't need to creep his own Merc, and he's going to expand himself.
Lightning shield on the Goblin. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh my god. Oh, that's terrible. There's so much damage already. This goddamn Renegade Wizard, man, gives him a Pendant of Energy, but the damage done by the Kobold. Happy's ahead without doing anything.
I mean, Fortitude just lost one worker to creeps, and he lost a lot of time, right? And if you like pull your workers back, you know, you have a little bit less wood. Happy is expanding already, and he took a big loan from the Undead Bank. He unsummoned 2 structures. That's why we see Hunted Goldmine planted first. he learned the lesson from the previous game, right? His expansion can be cancelled, so it's better to make it very early. And big thank you to Mr. Quickben for 5 gifted subs.
Let's go. Quickben, always a great supporter of the scene. Okay, we're back at Expo territory as you suggested. 4 farms. Next mercenary should be available soon. Happy is going for his own merc camp as well. While expanding this travel distance from 40's main to Happy's expansion, huge. It's not that easy. Plus, a little bit of beetle distraction here. Cryptlord could make it to the shop. Tally over. No lightning shield on his side. And a Period of Vitality, which is quite sweet. Archmage needs some damage. He got the extra mana already, which is lovely. But yeah, Claws, no Ring of Protection. Claws would have been fantastic. Woodman puts a little bit of damage in, but it's the calm before the cancel storm.
Okay, Happy is like... Happy, like, don't go with Happy to the, like, a shopping mall, you know? Like, when he has tier 2, he's buying all of those Wand of Negation, all of those mana potions. When he has access to the Merc camp, look at his army. He has 2 Mercs with mana, 1 Forest Troll Berserker. Happy likes just to spend his gold. Love it.
Oh, we're at the shop again. This was crucial moments before. Impale, not on the Archmage though. Both are working with a lot of mercs. Happy trying to take out the Shadow Priest. And he dies without a single Dispel. Oh no. Happy gets so much damage that Shadow Priest falls for his sins, but he was out of mana anyway. Water Elemental down thanks to the preparation. And Cryptlord level 3.
Man, nice exchange. As you mentioned, if your Merc unit is dying with full mana, it means that you did something wrong. Very nice snipe by Happy here. And again, the name of the game. Look at this. Fortitude expansion. Late, without Arcane Tower. And Happy, look at, I don't envy to be a peasant. Look, they are blocked in like a cave or something.
1 down. This could have been worse, actually. Archmage Water Elementals again trying to save the situation. We go for the mercenary camp. Highly contested. Who spams it better while controlling the rest of the army? Workers are falling left and right. Happy is 1 step closer to the title and $2,000 here. Beetles falling, but again, barely any progression with that expo. And Happy takes control of the mercenary camp.
And there's nothing in the Merc camp. 10 seconds, there will be another Troll Priest, so Happy need to hold his, like, obsession with buying new stuff. But he's sending a new army from the bottom. And at the same time, you know what is happening at Undead Expo? Nothing! Just Acolytes getting gold. And again, Happy is ahead in the gold department, but it's not as bad as on previous maps. The game is still open. But definitely, I will give that to Happy that he's ahead.
Right on. At least the Town Hall finished faster on, let's say, Concealed Hill. So peasant production can start. You are, of course, right that Happy's mining the entire time. He's teching as well. He got the mercs. A lot of things speaking in favor of Happy. 40 did not get surrounded, didn't lose the TP. So you can argue that this is one of the better games, like top third maybe. It's still disastrous for 40.
I mean, remembering good old times when Fortitude was just screaming, I'm the champion, and cancelling Happy expansion for the 5th time in single game. Yes, that's the difference, but, both players are adjusting, and, there is a lot of mercs. Remember that Brilliance Aura cooperates with mercs very nicely, so maybe we can see that in the late game. But yes, Fortitude needs more lumber. He can't tech just yet. Happy's already teching, going for a second, for a graveyard, remaking the altar, which you like, of course, Neo. And yes, Happy is just rich, It's the thing that he didn't have in the previous game. Now he can finally summon more structures and use them. That's what he likes, to spend his gold well.
He built double shop at Expo and main at the same time.
Look at the Mercamp. Is he going to buy? Sorry. I was expecting Mauler. Nothing? Okay, Happy needs to save for Christmas, maybe. I was expecting like Mauler,
He's not Infi. Infi loves the Mauler.
Sorry.
That's about it. No Muddy as well. Arcane Tower up. So 40 is fortifying, still not teching. Has the resources now. 2 minutes. He's almost an entire tech behind.
And yes, and water elementals are pretty dangerous if you don't have tier 2, but not on Eco Isles. Happy, actually, okay, look at the left Merc.
Oh my god. What?
Oh my god.
3 Shadow Priests, 2 Berserkers, and the Mauler? Is Undead so weak that you just buy every single mercenary? 40 needs defend yesterday.
Yeah, and Happy should write you like, Blizzard, you did this. Instead of ghouls, I need to buy this stuff.
The Impale is huge! This is not where 40 wants to fight. The Shadow Priest has been taken out. It's level 4 on the Crypt Lord. Happy and the Mercs trampling on 40 in this fight. There is a heal scroll trying to take Muddy out. That is, of course, a lot of control. No defend inside. These Berserkers have so much damage.
Okay, the fight is going on. A heal scroll helps a lot, of course, for the human. It was used already, but oh, this Orc Mauler is the arch enemy of the Footies. He's like twice bigger than the Footies. They should have no chance. And yes, even though Happy has so many mercs, their mana is gone. It means Water Elementals are feeling okay. Archmage breaks the surround. I mean, there was surround attempt, let's say, but Cryptlord has a lot of mana. And at this stage of the game, humans should kill like 1-2 Acolytes, you know, to feel good. But it seems like the fight is not going to be even about the Acolytes. I think Fortitude will just trade with Happy here. But remember, mercs are expensive. Happy spent a lot of gold on them. And the question is, was it worth it? I would say so. The game is open.
I also want to mention that mercenaries give a lot of experience. Berserkers were falling in the main. Ghouls are starting to fall at the expo. Happy, it feels like this game is a little bit slipping through his fingers. He's still got the big tech lead. Of course, DK is coming. We all know the strength here. But 40, level 4.3, catching up in XP. Got some valuable kills, rotating Footmen out while still having 8 of them. And tech is done here as well. Human defense capabilities are extraordinary. 40 just has to find a way to play into this. Maybe sniping some slaughterhouses. More recovery necessary.
I mean, what human has is, you know, Fortitude has his bank, you know? You always feel better if you have some rainy day found, right? So Fortitude this time, when he will make his triple Gryphon Aviary, I think that we are going to see triple Gryphon production not being broke and lose look at his base going down, basically. So that's good, right? Happy spend a lot of resources on mercs, on items, but Fortitude, you know, traded well. And actually, he spent all of his gold now on something, maybe on the items.
Archmage?
Okay, the bag is gone, but the situation is okay.
Feels weird to not Mauler versus Mauler action. Mirror match, 40 almost gets the last hit. Can't prevent level 2 that way. Kinda curious that Happy is not going for an Impale despite having 2 mana potions. Feel like that could have been the way. Speaking of the way, the Footies find the way through the south.
Yeah, very sneaky Footies. Of course, the Necropolis is, you know, on, so you can remake the Acolyte, but you never want to stop mining. We need a lot of gold, and Happy doesn't have his Spirit Tower. He's, like, well known for going for, like, kinda early Spirit Tower in this matchup at the Expo. This time, maybe he thought that Fortitude will be more passive, and Fortitude is surprising him, and the 2 Acolytes are dead and counting.
I think this is looking better and better for 40. Stabilizing, catching up in tech. Griffins coming. Gyros might be able to get their so important flag cannons now. We got another Shadow Priest falling to the Mountain King, and Happy, I don't think he's paying attention on the right-hand side. DK is busy with the Archmage. Cryptlord is busy with the Footman. And this Mauler might bite the dust. This is so much XP if you can kill him. But this way, it's just a thrown away Stormbolt.
Yeah, action was everywhere, but at the end of the day, you know, no big harm was done. Happy remade his Acolytes. The Mauler is there, but, you know, I don't envy to be this Mauler, you know, when the Gryphons will appear. But yes, how is the supply looking? 52 supply for Happy, 39 supply for Fortitude. But again, he's holding a lot of gold. He's waiting for tier 3 to finish. And yes, those Gryphons, Aviaries are going to be very busy. Fortitude wants to try to, you know, buy some time. He doesn't creep, which is surprising because MK is just on level 1. He just goes for the economy, and Happy's Acolyte needs to move again.
Happy doesn't have a TP. He's staffing back. It's only the Crypt Lord. Impale always nice, but it's also a lot of mana. This is a lot of time for 40. He has 2,000 gold. Little bit low lumber. Coil Nova, Impale, online. Mountain King, being caught here. Potion on the Archmage. Heal scroll first and foremost, but Happy wants this dwarf dead. 40 shouldn't allow this. Potion needs to be swapped or the dwarf goes down. He tried to deny him. He did deny him. Even without the paladin in the altar, willing to sacrifice the potion as he's needed elsewhere. Weird game state.
I mean, crazy exchange, but Neo, I'm excited about one thing: possessed Gryphons, and in Happy Shoes, Soul Coachman here. I was like, okay, Happy, your timing is not looking good. This human lamed you, right? This human is producing 3 Gryphons at the same time. Happy, what is good versus Gryphons? Happy's like, nothing, Gryphons are imba. No! Maybe you can possess them, but no, Happy's not going to possess them. Happy's making the final push. Let's see if he's right. There are 3 towers, Neo. There is supplies even. I don't know. Happy wants to break the human now. Can he do it? Can he win the tournament in this push?
Once again, no flag cannons here. Destroyer at 50% already, but mass mana on the DK. Impale rattling through, but gold is not an issue. Lumber is. Mountain King back from the tavern. Gyro's coming in. Nova big time strong, but we're waiting for the Griffins. The production was bit late, but now the supply is even and they're coming out. Destro killed, actually. DK had it coiled, didn't throw it, was a bit far off. 40 getting distracted by that illusion once again, but this is not enough damage. Even the workers are still alive.
And yes, when you commit into destroyers, you know, it's very, very like inefficient. I mean, you know, you either like you lose a lot of supply if you lose a destroyer, right? So you lose a lot of value. And Fortitude is just chilling, right? Happy, good luck with killing this shot. Fortitude is producing as we speak. As you mentioned, the lumber is an issue, but you know, he has 200 to work with. Mountain King is under level, but Happy needs to go back. And again, do we have plan B? I remember in the old times before, you know, this Eureka moment where that you can possess a webbed Gryphon with a Banshee. Happy will just commit to the push over and over again, you know, and he would lose at some point. I'm still checking his base. There is no Temple of the Damned. Happy is not going for the Banshees in this game. He thinks that maybe possessing webbed Gryphons is not strong enough. Maybe you should possess just Gryphons without web kappa.
Well, I think Banshees would still be good for Curse and Anti-Magic. For Possession, I think it's too late. 40's army is growing. He's a little bit short on lumber after losing a lot of the workers, which he is rebuilding now. Creep speed is going to be crazy with the Griffins. But yeah, about that fight right-hand side, I think this was a bit sloppy by Happy, to be honest. Attention was somewhere else. Not too many coils. Maybe he was a bit greedy, didn't want to throw level 1 coils. But that took his momentum away. And 40, with a brilliant fighting spirit, he wasn't in a good position early game. But step by step by step, he made it back. And Happy maybe has 1 shot left.
I mean, supply is even. Hero levels are nice for both players, right? Mountain King is on level 3. And Happy wants to push, Happy wants to squeeze. But again, he's fighting in the human territory, in the human base. There is militia, you know, there are fresh reinforcements. And Fortitude, okay, is he going to teleport out? I think he should teleport. Is he going to creep the turtles? Does he feel that confident? He's like, this undead push tickles. Let me grab a turtle to go.
Okay, that's a big item. We got the rune braces on the Archmage already. Second item is the flute, which is pretty damn amazing. Goes on the cost of the workshops, though. Opens up the sky for the destroyers. Still no flak cannons, I want to say, which is going through the entire game, more or less. But maybe if there's not too many destroyers, that is possible. 40 now supply blocked. When TP, or do we not TP at all? He's forcing Happy back. Damage done. Wait, he's committing. There's a lot of web here. Is that a mistake? Oh boy, that might be a mistake. Repair is in, TP in, statue save, Destro up, and I don't know, man. Is Happy back in the game?
Fortitude took his time. He got amazing item that is buffing gyrocopter / flying machine, is buffing Gryphons and water elementals and the Archmage. So that was a nice investment. Workshops are done. Happy has 3 destroyers in the air, so human needs to make more flying machines. By the way, look at this. Fortitude proves that he's a real human player and he's blocked in his base, I think, right?
No, again? Again? Happy is going Banshees, by the way. Yeah. He has to go through that tree. Happy is pushing. Oh, 40, not again, dude. He's completely out of position. Still no flak cannons. He's researching it now. The towers have to hold here. Huge mistake by 40.
Like, I would pause the game and ask if he's AFK, you know, without trolling, like, what he's doing. He's just staying there. But maybe there'll be enough time. But look how much damage Happy dealt here. And with this TP position, I would say Happy is indeed in the game. Mamma mia. Fortitude, of course, moving. He was trying to open his base. There is one ghoul in the main of the human, by the way. That's pretty funny. And the ghoul will survive with 14 HP. Mr. Happy is, like, so efficient.
2,700 gold on both sides. Banshees are making it to Master. Can he accumulate a lot of Banshees, or is this just for Curse and Anti-Magic? Every Banshee spell is a huge jump in power level for Happy, whether that's the mischance on the Griffins or the Anti-Magic for the heroes. Speaking of heroes, hero levels evened out. 5, 3, 2 on both sides. Very little to creep anymore, but the Lich still makes it 2, 3. Couple of scraps on the right-hand side. Paladin currently the weak spot.
So, what Warcraft 3 has similar with StarCraft 2? When there is no creeps on the map, Warcraft 3 looks a little bit more like StarCraft 2, besides heroes, of course. So yes, there is no orange camps left, we have some small green camps, and you know what? It's kinda comfortable position for Happy, right? He wants to invest into Banshees, he will have a lot of time, right, to make them, and he will just sit in his beloved base, I guess, because there is nothing to fight for. Maybe expansion in the north will go to Fortitude at some time, but he still doesn't have that much lumber to expand comfortably. So the game is slowing down, and guys, this is the biggest chance for now to see a possessed Gryphons in this matchup.
Yeah, this is a different situation than in game 1, where Happy tried to go for that Banshee. He was under a lot of pressure, though. Had no time when the first Banshee was coming out. 40 forced the fight. And then Happy was forced to use Curse, was forced to use Anti-Magic, and there was never enough mana for that possession. Now we got 3 Banshees up, next to a statue. They're accumulating mana, and that is a bit of a problem. 40 goes for the attack now, it seems. There's no flak cannons. There's no big heal scroll, mana pot on 40's side. Inventory-wise, Happy's ahead.
Okay, now there's a little bit like a lot of like tactical decision. Where do you attack? When you attack? What do you target? You know, it's not that obvious because again, the map is empty, so there is nothing to fight for. Fortitude is very good with those like economy run-bys, you know, like you use Holy Light Bolt on Acolytes, UTP, and you know, you trade TPs, but you also have like 3 workers down. Happy's teleporting in, so Fortitude will try to not TP, Anti-Magic Shell on the Orc Mauler. He has insurance. I was sure that he will just die instantly with Anti-Magic. When was the last time you saw Orc Mauler in Anti-Magic Shell?
Well, I don't know if I ever saw this. The Destroyers? Ooh, careful, careful, careful. Yeah, that dude has now like, what, 1300 HP or something? Quite nice. Now, Happy's learning effect from Infeast games yesterday come into effect, not overproducing Banshees. Hopefully, he's going up to 7 now. If you have a lot of Banshees, and not all of them have mana, that might backfire. It did yesterday. Every Banshee that you build reduces your damage output. 40 got the heal scrolls here. Might be going for that invuln. Yep, might need that invuln soon. DK in with the body block. Mountain King trying to run. There's the staff. But if you have to use that staff, that Mountain King is, of course, out of position. Happy still trying to stop the dwarf, but not perfect. And now the pendulum swings back. Not a great position for Happy currently, but we're getting so close to the decision.
Both players decided to broke the supply. The first one was Happy, who has 96 supply, and Fortitude at 79. He cancelled his units. I don't know, it's a good idea. This is the full force on the Undead army. By the way, trivia question, I don't know. Can you possess a Gryphon over 100 supply limit? I think so.
Yes,
maybe we are going to see Happy on like 112 supply. We'll see about that. Probably not, but
possible.
That would be crazy. And yes, guys, this if Happy would know that Fortitude is banking, he should push. And I think that's what he is doing. But again, it's all about the position. He needs to be sure that his position is good. And look what Fortitude is doing. He will try to pull Happy back. And when you are banking gold and your opponent is on high upkeep, it's a good decision. Is Happy going to teleport back? Yes, that's what he's doing. And I think it's a small win for Fortitude.
Oh, Town Portal. 1 Griffin dead. No possession, but a lot of curse. 1 or 2 losses here. Gyro's flying back in. We have to look at the upkeep score. Happy is paying a lot of Warcraft taxes here. Canceling the production might have been incredibly smart. He could have also produced and stopped mining, something that Zokul did back in the day quite a bit. He has to produce soon.
I mean, we are in the late game territory. Fortitude waited with his production to get some extra gold, and now he's breaking the supply. He's like, look, I know that the main basers, they expired. Now paying this extra tax when I have lower income is not that bad. I mean, you need to break the supply somehow. You can't die with 3,000 gold, right? So, in your like account. So, we are going to see 100 supply versus 100 supply most likely. And man, that's exciting.
We go breakers, we go more and more and more griffins, going up to 9. 40 will be at 100 as well. What's the best army composition? We got 3 attack upgrades, 1 on the other side. Happy working on the 3rd attack upgrade as well, accumulating more and more and more mana. 7 banshees seems to be a sweet spot. Double heal scroll on both sides, mana pod, invo pod. Happy not expanding in the north. He's just checking if 40 is trying for a 3rd base.
This is like a waiting game, ladies and gentlemen. This fight is going to happen soon. You know, they're both mining out their bases. Funny enough, Happy has less gold in his expo than the human because, you know, Happy expanded faster. It's rare to see, you know, a human mining out later than the opponent. Usually it's the other way. You know, mana out Banshees is growing, as you mentioned, with the power of the Obsidian statues. Full mana Banshees, they can, you know, Possession costs 250 mana, so like Banshee can cast Anti-Magic Shell, Curse, and then Possess, so definitely can use all of that. But as you mentioned, there are breakers to kind of dispel the Curse, I mean to steal the Curse and cast it on the opponent. We have even 1 Brave Knight in the mix.
That might also be a possession target. Would be pretty great, actually. 100 versus 100. Happy is still keeping 5 supply open. 40 might be willing to go for a 3rd base, but he's super broke. Why not a tower? Could help. When is the big fight coming? Happy going 3-3. 40 has stopped working on upgrades. I would think a 2nd armor upgrade would suit him well. We also have only 1 staff, but staff doesn't work on web targets anyway. It might only save a hero every once in a while. 40 seems convinced that a 3rd base is the play.
We have a super rare tower in this matchup. There is a cannon tower, so this game is getting weirder and weirder. This is how you start your expansion. If your opponent has 100 supply, you go for the cannon tower. And thank you very much for the sub, Mr. Buckhead.
Mr. Buckhead is a legend. 20 seconds till the tower. Can the tower reach the Banshees when they possess? Possession range is not great. That might be the trick.
Cannon tower has a very long range. It's like, I think, 800 versus 700 on the normal towers. But the tower needs to finish. And ladies and gentlemen, this is it. We waited for so long for that.
Okay, will we get the possessions in is the question. Destroyers being taken out by the Gyro. Number 1 at least. No possessions just yet. The Mountain King in the back with a huge clap. Needs some heal scrolls very soon. The cannon tower is actually genius. The Banshees are not possessing. The Banshees are just running.
The Banshees were all clapped down, you know, they're in the same position. The Happy didn't split them. Now his heroes are stuck. Guys, Happy is not looking too good. He's using... Where is his army? Where is Happy army? It melted.
Deserting Happy. He's down to 69. Lich in trouble. Krypton in trouble. 40 is absolute ownage in this fight. Happy, confused, broken. We go game 7. No chance here anymore. Not even with ultimates, man. Not even with possessions. You can try and do whatever you want. But that MK clap was ginormous. Happy is trying, but there's also tons of militia. Fiends being clapped. There's soon no web anymore. And without web, no possession. Without mana, no possession. 40 absolutely destroyed Happy in that fight.
Happy's still kiting back. He doesn't have full information as we have, but yes, there is a big supply lead. There is a lot of mana on the human heroes. The supply is great. And man, how good are Banshees with 0 possession? Man, Happy had them all close to each other. They did nothing. They did literally nothing. Happy has no gold. He'll try to hide at his expansion, but bad news is that Fortitude can start his expansion in the north, actually. I mean, he's still fighting. He's still, you know, he has this killer instinct. If Undead is weak, don't let Undead accumulate mana again. And man, he's going for the kill. He has the numbers. He can do it.
Easy, easy. 5 Griffins, all the heroes, close to level 6 as well. Mana is accumulating once again. If one hero falls, this is the end. We apply anti-magic shell. We're fighting in tower range. Happy is actually getting a couple of kills here, but we're just waiting for the knockout punch. Holy Light available. Oh man, if Happy turns this game around, we don't have to hold competition anymore. Then he gets every prize money for the foreseeable future. But it's just the time till the hammer falls and one undead hero falls. DK seems to be a prime target. This is unwinnable.
I mean, without this expo in the north, right, there would be hope. But now, where is the hope, right? Happy's broke. He doesn't have gold. He's unsummoning his base, right, in order to keep his heroes alive. Undead heroes, they need an obsidian statue, and that's it, right? But yes, not if your opponent can just mine and he can make a lot of more gold. Happy will try to construct one more timing. Again, he doesn't see the numbers. And you know, one snipe on the Archmage, but obsidian statue has no mana. This obsidian statue needs like mana regen somehow.
Yeah, the obsidian statue needs an obsidian statue. That's right.
Exactly.
Oh, Medal of Honor for this cannon tower, man. The decision by 40 to go for the one ivory tower and have the time to upgrade it into the cannon tower, which it takes a long time. That was such a good anchor. Happy didn't engage further, and now 40 can just sit and wait for this expo to be up. We're not in high upkeep anymore. 40 can easily establish an 80 food lead. By the way, we didn't talk once about this Lich. Or did we? Plus 20 damage? Pretty insane. Still, it's not enough.
Yeah, this Lich with his inventory is now looking at the Black Citadel being unsummoned because we can't afford anything else.
That's 1,000 gold almost. No, that's like, what is it? Is it 1,000 gold? No, it's like 500 gold or something.
I need to make a YouTube short about this. I don't know either.
I think it's like 1,000 gold in build cost, and then you sell it for 50%. Should be around 500.
Best way is to check in game, you know. If you trust the description about possession, you wouldn't know that it's possible on iPhones. So,
that's right.
as an ex-Diablo 3 player, we had one saying, yes, read your descriptions, but never trust them.
That's right.
Test in game.
One last muscling up by Happy. There is
the Cannon Tower. He maybe is behind in this game, but Cannon Tower is gone. But wait a moment, Fortitude needs to bring his gyros, he needs to bring his Gryphons, and look at the amount of militia here. And he says, this is my base. Happy got level 6. How good Criplord ultimate is. Happy's kiting back. Happy doesn't want to fight militia, which is a smart decision, man. Happy, he should be so behind, but look at the fighting spirit. He has this competitive spirit. He wants to trade. He's known that opponent is mining, but he's looking for one hero kill. Human mana on the Mountain King is not that juicy. Another nice Nova. Death Knight level 5 is near. Oh, this Impale killed like 7 workers, but still double the supply lead for the human player.
And Mountain King level 5 as well. No anti-magic shell will protect you. A surround might, but no, it taps out and we go game 7. One huge fight with 100 versus 100, which 40 just owned, and Happy got completely overwhelmed. This is, like, of course he has used possession before, but maybe not in these situations. And it felt like when the fight started, he got mega overwhelmed. The destroyers were out of position. The Banshees wanted to reposition, but were caught by the Mountain King. No possessions were coming out. The webs also coming in late. He just had to do a million things at once, and he did like 2 maybe.
The position about Banshees was terrible, and what is not terrible is the amount of support that we just got. Mamma mia, Mr. Buckhead with the big gifts, Neo.
Mr. Backhead is an absolute legend, coming in with 20 gift subs. Dude, you were here the entire week, every day, every week of the month. Where would we be without Mr. Backhead? And Jay Celerek, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. User celebrating Game 7.
And yes, and after happy losing, Mr. Bucket is an undead player. So yes, thank you for that. Thank you for not giving up. And yes, maybe we are going to see a possessed Gryphon at some point. It should be so easy. When I saw it being possible, I thought, Mamma mia, all of those Gryphons will be possessed. But because of this, positioning of Fortitude, those Banshee that did literally nothing. Mamma mia.
Tom, also thank you for your support. You know, Thol, I'm going out on a limb here. This is a bit of a risky statement, maybe, but the past 2 days, Possession wasn't winning game. Possession on Griffins was losing games.
I mean, the question is what else, right? You need to play. Are we overmaking Banshees, right? What to do as Undead if your push won't work, right? We remember that Happy was trying to finish the game with this like Orc Mauler push, and he kind of pulled back immediately. I don't know. Banshees was this like late game hope. I don't know. Maybe Happy needs to find a better way to applying the possession.
Maybe a different timing. That's also a thing. It really felt like also the fight in the middle of the game, bottom right-hand side, when he pushed the expansion the first time, was also a missed opportunity. I think he could have done a lot more there as well. And then he lost the Destroyer with full mana. The heroes didn't do much in the economy. And that was Fortitude's crucial hold that allowed him to go into the late game. It's a big back and forth. And as so often in Warcraft, who does one mistake less is winning the game. But Mr. Backhead is surely not doing mistakes. He's supporting even more. 1,500 bids. Mwah!
Thank you very much, sir. I'm well covered in Makruras, and yes, maybe Happy over-invested into mercs, Sometimes if you spend too much on mercs, right, that it may be an issue. And guys, I see that is the game ready? Let me check.
I don't think so, right? It's still on Echo.
In 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Okay. We have time. So again, thank you, Mr. Bucket. Thank you everybody for being here, for being excited about Warcraft 3. There is so many tournaments in the morning, like Dolphin Cancun into Butterfly Cup, European time. We have like 3 tournaments running at the same time. That's crazy. There is so many Warcraft 3 streamers back. Warcraft 3 action literally doesn't stop. I'm so excited.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter when you tune in the morning. There's either Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup. There's also
Mini Lolliot Cup.
Lolliot Cup. ML Cup, exactly. Great games. In the night, there's oftentimes lots of ladder action going on. There's some show matches going on. And of course, prime time always at around noon. And we try to cover as much as possible, but it's been really rare that I have to say this week and the past 2 weeks was too much Warcraft for us combined to cover.
Well, again, we need a 24/7 Warcraft 3. And, I don't remember when it was last time I casted, like, a ladder game, Like, in the past, I was like, look, you remember this, right? Fishing for the ladder games to find something good.
So you are farming the grubby ladder games.
Yeah, but, grubby ladder games are, as you said, a royalty, right?
That's right.
There's like a tournament of its own, right? But
that's true.
By the way, are you excited about BlizzCon, Mr. Neo? Any thoughts about BlizzCon?
Before I have to see the system of the tournament before I get excited. But it's a good thing that Warcraft 3 gets a stage. That's good.
I mean, there'll be 4 games at the same time, right? So that's the only issue I see, Can you run 4 tournaments in parallel, in this one stage? Maybe we'll have a Warcraft 3 corner. I don't know. And we'll put Happy there on a chair. Maybe on the throne. We need a throne for Happy.
That's right. Maybe we will cast StarCraft, and the StarCraft casters will do Warcraft.
And no, we can't do this. Maybe we can have universal casters. If I will see Mr. Neo streaming StarCraft 2 like 1 month before BlizzCon, then I would start being suspicious that maybe there is some deal behind the scenes.
I would get coaching from Tasteless, I'm sure. We can practice our GG together. Will be fun.
I think my personality fits Mr. Artosis very well. You
Oh
know,
my God.
like Makura stickers, the Histangia, you know. So I think would be good friends.
You can have double Tangia streams.
Yes, and I will teach him the sticker on face meta. That's
Oh
that
my
he will stay
God,
low.
yeah. There is a lot of potential. There's a lot of crossover promotion potential. There's also a potential that we have a winner in round about 20 minutes. Our game is live. It's Fortitude versus Happy. The last game is Hammerfall. The win in the Young Marshall Cup is up for grabs, but it's a lot of bragging rights as well. It's Warcraft superiority. Who is the best gamer in the world right now in Warcraft 3? Ari coming in with the 10 gifted subs. Also not the first time this month. Gifting a sub to including Jens. My God, Jens, that game against Starbuck this morning. What a legend you are. There's not a single Warcraft player who brought me this much joy as you, Jens. With that little love letter, we go into the game. Mr. 8-Man, are you ready for game 7?
I'm as ready as Jens was with this double shredder drop. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go! Happy has a win streak. 2-game win streak against Fortitude. 40 broke the streak of Moon, who also had a 3-game win streak. If he does this year, as now, he could become something like Daenerys Targaryen, the breaker of chains. 40 is the breaker of streaks.
Happy, maybe the breaker of hope. He was like, oh, you can possess those Gryphons? Who cares? I'm not willing you to touch my Gryphons. And ladies and gentlemen, the last map is going to be Hammerfall. And this map is like heavy macro map. It's super nice to expand here. It has a lot of Makuras, which is, of course, I'm a big fan of. And yes, on the top left, playing as a blue undead. That's Mr. Happy, opening with ghouls. We don't know the hero yet, but I think he can trust his life with Criplord, right? He's so good with operating Criplord. And on the bottom right, that's Mr. Fortitude. His altar is on the right. So, you know, maybe he'll go for the Rock Golem. Yesterday, I mean, it's kind of weird to criticize a pro player, but he was creeping level 3 instead of pulling the Rock Golem, and Happy kinda smashed him right yesterday in the group stage. Maybe he's going to adjust the creep road and he'll come back for the expo cancellation meta that he is very good at. The time will tell.
Okay, hero action, Criplord once again. Same heroes the entire series. In their past close series, Happy oftentimes had this plan B in the game 5, so game 7, where he all of a sudden played a different hero. On Hammerfall, though, this is Criplord home turf. 40 needs to have a crisp creep. This again, Happy's map, as it is loser's pick always. These guys have been through wars on this map, 30 minutes and plus. Also earlier, as you mentioned yesterday, sometimes games are over in 5 minutes. A lot depends on the creep and how clean you play the early game.
Okay, the scouting footman is not scouting. The scouting footman will try to pull the Rogue Golem, and it means that we know which camp Fortitude will creep. Happy is there to slow down the pull. And yes, eyes on this Rogue Golem. So far, so good. Fortitude will start creeping right. I'm checking really quickly what Happy is doing. He took a big loan again from the Undead Bank, and he's going to expand with Unsummoning, Tomb of Relics, and Altar of Darkness. In other words, he can plant his expo very quickly.
Okay, then we have close position expansions. Who plays the pressure game better, and what kind of strategy and what kind of tempo is Fortitude going for? Will he be overwhelmed by the Criplord once again? Will he be able to touch the Haunted Gold Mine? He only did that twice this series, but both were very successful. Parry up the vitality for this Archmage, not necessarily ideal, but ideal is Lord Helmy gifting 5 subs, you absolute legend.
Thank you very much, guys, for all of the support. It means a lot. And yes, Warcraft 3 is alive and well. There is so much content, there is so much action. As you mentioned, close positions, right? I mean, the map is big, the map is vast. But as you can see, both players expanded in positions that if you like connect them with the short line, it's very short, actually. So yes, it's easy to cancel the expo, and is cancelling the expo going to be the way? Happy sending the Beatles. He will try to kill some peasants. Fortitude started with an Arcane Tower, which kinda I like it, right? The question is how much of an action Fortitude can do here.
The target fire by Happy is amazing. Thank you, Trussell, for more bits. This reminds me a little bit of Tidehunters, and Tidehunters was very successful for 40 at the beginning of the game. 40 in position for the defense, scouting a lot. Speaking of scouting, Happy got the sentry wards. He has perfect vision of the right-hand side on the map, and Happy also has perfect pressure with more ghouls, but he is respecting the Arcane Tower, doesn't want to lose the mana, and all the ghouls go back. This seems a bit inefficient.
You need to respect the Arcane Tower a lot, that's for sure. Mana is very valuable, especially if you are a strength hero. You know that the strength heroes, they have usually twice strength than intelligence. In other words, they're not too smart, so they don't regenerate mana quickly. And is Happy going to land some Impale? Level 2 versus level 2, expansion not being cancelled. So far it's looking okay for Happy, but how good this fight is going to be and how good the Impale is going to be. Is he going for the Archmage? Happy's thinking about this.
I was worried already. Archmage on the way to the shop. We've seen that at least twice this series, but 40 got smarter from game 2 to game 7 and is not falling into this. Happy might have missed an opportunity to impale here. Maybe he's a bit worried about his mana management, but that could have been another surround at the tree. We're fighting over the shop, and that means the Human Expo is coming up.
Happy is mining already as well. He spoiled himself with a circlet. He loves circlets, let me tell you that. So the Crippler is looking a little bit stronger, but you know, Fortitude being on level 2 without expansion being cancelled, you know, it means that he's playing very defensively. And there is no big water elementals just yet, so I would say the game is very open and kinda like a Happy position a little bit better, but of course anything can happen. And yes, we got level 3, you know why, Neo? Because Fortitude crept with just Militia. He values level 3 much more than his Lumber, which I agree with, and now Fortitude is the one who knocks. He's going into the Undead base.
This is very much like Tidehunters. The levels are like Tidehunters. The map positioning is like Tidehunters. The expo timings is like Tidehunters. And Tidehunters was a 40 game. 3 games in a row seems to be a possibility. The power of level 2 water elementals.
And yes, no tier 2, of course, we can dream about tier 2. It's not even in production. But you know what? If you surround Water Elemental, it can actually die quite quickly. The similar with the Ziggurat. Happy Ziggurat got cancelled, and now can we kill an Acolyte? We'll see about that. Fortitude is doing fine. Maybe he let expansion go up, but now he is getting the value from his level 3 Archmage.
And Happy is supply block at 40, ironically. We play whack-a-mole with the Ziggurats. The Acolytes are falling. Happy is fumbling this a little bit. The defenses have been so good throughout the entire series. This one is not. Another Ziggurat down. Acolyte starting to fall. He's trading for 1 or 2 footmen, but since the Crypt Lord was far away from level 3, he can't afford this.
I think this is one of the most successful early games that we have seen, you know, in Expo versus Expo situation. Patience of Fortitude paid off, right, to start with the Arcane Tower. He waited for his level 3. He gets his level 3 with this proxy militia creeping, and you see how important is it. Look at those low HP ghouls. Archmage is going to connect to them both. Those ghouls, they don't know where to run. Not anywhere is safe. It's a dangerous time.
Acolytes are also falling the entire time. Happy needs to rebuild them. As long as you have to rebuild Acolytes, you can't tech because you need that Necropolis. No chance to build one here. Happy is still relatively rich, 640, but 40 is teching already.
And yes, tech timing again is so good for Fortitude. Happy is like being pressured and pressured. Archmage is stuffing away, not even teleporting. This Archmage is like, guys, I will be back. The only thing that gives me some hope is Happy mana, right? His Criplot has a lot of mana, he has level 3. It means Happy will spawn a lot of big beetles, but you know, there's Arcane Tower there already. And look at the Fortitude. These healing scroll of regenerations, maybe they should be illegal. They're too good to be true.
Yeah. Oh boy, we still have a lot of footmen, 8 of them available, solid scouting as well. This is the opposite tech timing of what we had when Happy was successful. He was oftentimes an entire tech ahead. Now he's almost an entire tech down. This needs an Undead comeback of biblical proportions.
That's the real test. If, you know, you can survive bad early game, bad mid game with good late game provided by Banshees maybe. That is the real test. And guys, this best of 7 was reduced to best of 1. So it's very important who wins this map, who wins this, interesting cup. Young Marshall Cup number 2, let's go. Happy is going for his Spirit Tower, but it's not ready yet. And those footies are cancelling a lot, killing a lot. Impale is okay, but not game decisive.
And it's not hitting the Archmage. He's not pressuring the Archmage at all, which is a bit curious. Could have forced the staff, could have forced the TP. Actually, there's no staff anymore. Water Elementals are falling. That's lots of experience for Happy all of a sudden. Levels have been evened out again. But Happy is down to 9 Acolytes, 8 Acolytes, and the Footmen aren't done here.
Okay, maybe this time Archmage will be forced to teleport out, but you know what? He did Impale. There's not mana for Impale. Archmage is not risking it, and you know what? From one illegal Regen Scroll to another illegal Regen Scroll, I presume.
I would assume the same. Thank you, Me Shoots, for the sub. 6 months in advance, man. Thank you for your trust. Thank you for your support. Now, Regen Scroll, as you said, Blacksmith coming. Tier 3 on the way, halfway through. If you're happy now, what's the play?
I mean, play your best, try to optimize every single move and hope that your opponent will make mistakes. At this point, he doesn't need a super good mistakes like Fortitude losing his Archmage to creeps, you know. But you know, maybe he will land a hero kill, maybe Fortitude will forgo the farm or something like that. And thank you for the prime, Lord Helmy.
Lord Helmy is like a 10-year sub of mine. Isn't that crazy? For an entire decade.
This prime away from you.
Totally fine, totally fine, totally. Mountain King out, big mana potion. Double heal scroll for Happy. I can't see this decisive action by Happy. He's poking, he's getting kills, he's getting levels. But 40, he's so rich, he's so far ahead in tech. Like, he's spamming town portals basically, and he's still got 1200 gold.
And you know what? Happy is using his Impale very well. There are so many red HP footies, and man, those footies, they can tell stories, which, you know, Regen Scroll was the best, you know, like you combine, like, I don't know, hospitals or something. You know, the first Regen Scroll gave me 100 HP, the other one 200, and this one is also good. Man, Fortitude is keeping his footies alive, and it's not as expensive, right? If you spend 100 gold to have your army in a good shape. Speaking about Happy, he has double Slaughterhouse, he has double Crypt, so he's going for the normal unit composition, but again, his tag is behind, and Fortitude, actually, look at this, Neo. First, make mistake, Fortitude Aviaries are quite late, you know?
Yep, and the workshops are a bit far out in the open. Happy sees an opportunity here, trying to force Town Portal after Town Portal. The Impale spam against workers is quite legendary now. And ghouls are cleaning this up. So we have a little bit of fodder for Happy. The DK is still level 1 though. Oh, and we deny the entry to before the Beatles. Archmage home with the staff, and he had the TP. So the rest of the army is kind of stuck on the left-hand side. Archmage holds this alone.
I mean, this is a kind of reverse Fortitude, right? So, like, Happy wants to buy some time to go for the late game with those, like, run buys. But, yes, as if you say, it's a very weird situation. But with the power of the 2 towers, there's enough time for the MK to go back. Another Impale to kill some workers. But workers can die because Fortitude has 500 lumber. And one Fiend will pay the price. Maybe Mountain King will even save his mana. Look at those body blocks. Fortitude could just bolt. Actually, he just holy lighted, okay? He was done with body blocking, and I'm checking Happy base. No Banshees. He stopped believing into Banshees, mamma mia.
I think it's the right call. A Destroyer push should be the best thing to go for, but we get flag cannons, and you don't want your opponent to be where he is right now. He still gets so much value of a footman. And the Fiends are falling left and right. This looks like Czechi games in 2014. One Stormbolt after the next, one Fiend kill after the next. And actually the Crypt Lord has no TP and no staff. Has to go for the invuln prior to the first big fight. It's not getting better for Happy, really.
I mean, what is happening for Happy is like he's clearing a lot of footies, right? But,
DK.
yes, the Death Knight is surrounded. We have one heal scroll. Death Knight breaks the surround. And where is the Leech, by the way?
He's still coming. He's in the altar. Mountain King hammering away. DK slithering through. But yeah, Lich is very, very, very late. But now the Destroyer timing is coming in. And you want to be at the opponent base when Destroyer timing is finished. You want to morph immediately. Bam, bam, bam. 40 has so much time for gyros. Now! Little bit of a potion here. Sends in the Griffins. Paladin in trouble. Mountain King has a heal potion. Doesn't swap it. Egocentrical Dwarf, but also Crypt Lord out of the fight. The Pally lives! But the DK, does the DK live?
Both players with perfect micro saving those low HP heroes. That's amazing. But now the question is, Happy, are you going to play the long game without benches? The answer is probably yes. Paladin is barely alive. Now he'll be staffed back with a Staff of Sanctuary. Fortitude is so ready. 66 supply with a nice army. But man, we saw how strong Happy Micro is, right? In all of those small exchanges, he can do very well. With the 2 Obsidian statues, he's regenerating nicely. And believe it or not, players are going back to creepy.
Happy wants to carry it into the ultra late game then? His Destroyer push timing is completely destroyed. He has to go Banshees if we go this late.
I mean, definitely, you know, if the red comes on the map and your third hero is on level 1, that's an amazing idea to creep. Fortitude is doing a similar thing, right? His Mountain King is in a perfect level 3. And yes, what is inside of the big turtle? There was I mean, what do you think about Book of the Dead, right? There is no Dispel in the human army, but, you know, there's magic damage.
Yeah, maybe you can use it to, like, drop it into the expansion and destroy a tower with it. But you could go for a Scroll of Healing instead, and yeah, that's
Happy will provide us the answer. Is he going to sell it? Is he going to keep it? I will keep eye on this book, okay?
Okay.
I don't read a lot of books, but I keep them on my shelf, so I'm good at it.
Yeah, they're nice decor for the flat, I agree. Beat numbers rising, item numbers rising, levels rising. Paladin needs some love still. On the other side, we have an Ankh, which can be tremendous to save a fight when the hero focus is a bit too strong. More and more and more Griffins. Fortitude seems ready. Happy, no transition whatsoever. More upgrades on both sides. But if we fight now, I would give a big lead to Fortitude.
I mean, supply is even, right? Hero levels are not that bad. By the way, the red item for human was Ankh, right? So Paladin can be sniped once and, you know, be in the occasion. Oh, speaking of being sniped, look at the Death Knight. He has greater potion of healing, but he needs to use it immediately. And the fight that you mentioned is happening, so we can judge who is going to win it.
Oh, the gyros were out of position here on the other side of the map, but now they hear the Destroyer is not moving at all. Happy seems overwhelmed with the Fiend Micro, and Happy is again completely falling apart. The damage output by Griffins is insane. He's able to knock down one. The Fiends are supposed to carry that fight, and I got a desync? Are you kidding me?
I got a desync as well.
Fuck! Where do we go? What can we do?
Well...
Who's the streamer? Is Angeline online? Shinkong online?
I think Shinkong, yes,
Shinkong,
but
Shinkong,
you know,
Shinkong.
we are behind a little bit.
I know. But the game is still running. Okay, Shinkong it is.
Yeah, you open, I will open as well. Don't worry about this thing, tell me what is happening.
Okay. We are pushing. We still got a lot of Griffins. Happy stayed alive here. Ankh still there too. We got level 5 Crypt Lord, level 3 Paladin. This might be the final fight in super crappy resolution.
Banshees!
Oh, we got a lot of Banshees here actually. Missed about 3 minutes. Can they possess now? That's the big question. We got weapons, snipe on the statues. Is there any chance here? Clap in the back. Nova onto Griffins as well. Oh, Happy doesn't like this one. The Fiends are disappearing quickly. No chance. Another Fiend falling thanks to the nuke. And Happy, no Griffins in his arsenal still. But there was a lot of losses for 40.
Yeah, but supply is even, and for the viewers, it wasn't the player that, you know, dropped from the game. We just dropped from observing. It wasn't our internet. Sometimes the server behaves like that. Sorry about this. But guys, this fight in the middle, as we can see on the bridge, right, it wasn't that bad. Players, they disengaged, they crept the entire map, and they went into this decisive attack And yes, Happy decided to go for some Banshees, and he has supplied it. I can't believe it.
How the hell did Happy survive this and maneuvered himself into a leading position?
I mean, that's one of the greatest questions. Like, I don't know how our
What
ancestors
the
could
hell?
survive in the cave without internet. So maybe we never know. But yes, there's the Happy still here. Happy's unsummoning. Happy's getting a big army. Let's check the hero levels. Neo, almost level 6 Creep Lord. Versus MK, almost level 5 as well. Scary, scary, scary heroes.
No, okay. Ooh, boy. The mains are empty. 23 minutes in. Can he fly in with Griffins? If he gets a Griffin webbed here, that's definitely a possessed Griffin. This is super risky. And 40 doesn't have the gold to counter expand.
But remember, it's all about the position, right? So if Happy can get good position, and maybe he'll get actually because he's forcing Fortitude to go to him, right? So, Mamma mia, I'm very excited, and sometimes casting happens in like this weird situation. Militia is coming. This is the last fight. Let's go. We are not late. The game is in front of us.
Are you kidding me? Here are the webs, the curse everywhere as well. Seems to be on autocast as it targets the peasants as well. Impale, nice, Happy retreating a little bit. I barely have 10 pixels on my screen here. Clap seems to have missed quite a bit. Banshee mana is all right. There's a chance.
Okay, but yes, I don't see any possessed Gryphons just yet. Happy's investing anti-magic shell, so maybe the old school methods are better. 74 supply for Happy versus 68 supply of Fortitude. He has bombs on his gyros, or maybe not, doesn't matter. Okay, that's the moment. Can Banshees get near? All of those Gryphons are on top of each other, and I see a lot of level ups, I see a lot of mana, I see a lot of stuff dying.
Oh, so close, man. So close. Mana seems to be fine. Mountain King close to level 5. Gyro slowly taken out of the air. Griffin still all belong to Fortitude. Not enough mana for possession. Water Elementals, amazing, of course. If there's no destroyers here, no dispel. How is Happy's army? It's looking amazing. He got all the Griffins webbed. The Fiend Micro is insane. The Griffins, they're all falling one by one. 40 has got the level 5 Mountain King now. Clap again, but they're all perfectly split. There's not too many targets. Human heroes have to do it now, but he has no mana no more.
Level 5 Death Knight with a lot of mana is here as well. And remember that Fortitude Happy is mining, right? So Fortitude can't pull back. He needs to finish the game now, and supply is dropping. There is even one. There is Anti-Magic Shell Destroyer because Happy morphed the statue with Anti-Magic Shell on it. That's beautiful. And ladies and gentlemen, that's looking better and better for Happy. I can't believe it was a close final. Fortitude is like reduced to the last heroes.
Yeah, he's not expanding here. This is an all-in. Too many Fiends. Fiends are the answer. 3 of them about to drop, but the heroes are stumped by the Impale again, and no mana no more. 40 is running out of options super quickly.
I mean, what Fortitude can do it here in hero levels we trust, right? Level 5 Archmage, level 5 MK, level 3 Paladin. But as you mentioned, even though there is Brilliance Aura level 2, the mana is missing and Happy has so much stuff.
Oh,
He's overwhelming.
Archmage gets an Ankh. Okay, got a potion on the Paladin. As long as the Archmage is here, there's new mana, but same can be said about the statue. Okay, that was a sick nuke. Level up for the Paladin as well. Level 4, but it doesn't change too much. Mountain King about to drop. Archmage is back, but he's back in the ground as well, and Happy is back on top. What a sick comeback. We don't know how it happened, but Happy wins Young Marshall Cup, and the streak is still alive.
Mamma mia. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the ending, and I think it was worth it. And you know what's the most fun part? 0 possessed Gryphons. Just Banshees with, as you mentioned, those 2 other good things. And yes, what a game. Ladies and gentlemen, let's congratulate Happy for proving that after the good ghoul nerf, he's still the best.
How in the hell did he survive that fight? Very sad that Flow TV crashed out on us on the most crucial moment. We at least were able to bring you the last. But my God, I have to get the replay. We have to figure out how that was done, because 40 was so close of turning this around. Maybe, I think Shinkong is watching it on stream now.
To be honest, I switched to Mr. Fly quickly, and Mr. Fly is AFK.
Okay, great.
I chose the wrong streamer.
Great. Yeah, I think Shinkong is rewatching it right now, so we
I
can
will check
rewatch
out.
it as well.
Yeah, you do. I will join you soon.
Okay, we're creeping the red right now. This is where the fight starts. Yeah, Shinkong can't believe it either, I think. Like, the game is so
Yeah,
far ahead.
he's watching this for us. It's the same moment.
It is exactly
He's
where we
doing
crashed
it
out
for
on.
us. Shinkong, like, start dancing if you are heroes, Kappa. Yeah.
Okay.
Pulled militia.
It looked like it's over at this point. The gyros, of course, not doing it. The Book of the Dead forced 40 away. I still didn't see everything. Oh, Shinkong's camera is atrocious.
I mean, he's moving the screen a lot, right? Speeding up. Oh yeah, so the question is when we did for the how Happy survive until Banshees, right? That's our question. And Fortitude is forced to go back. We have the first Banshees. And Happy is kind of thinking about pushing, going back now.
But there are banshees here already. What the hell?
Yeah. I mean, Mr. Neo, you have Carson for this. Like, hey, Carson, there is a 3-minute time missing in this replay. Can you record 30 long minute video about what happened there? And actually, Carson plays Undead, so he would actually do it. So
We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Well, that was a very, very, very promising grand final here. 40 got really close. Once, like, again, whoever does the least mistakes wins the game. And that was happy here. I hope we get the hands on our on the replay somehow. But yeah, it's still the two best gamers in the world. It's still extremely close between them. Both are finding answers prior to a series, within a series, and then at the end of a series. And the better gamer won again.
okay, Mr. Neo, if I can use my time here for a moment. So that was a very stressful situation. So let me follow up with a lot of stressful questions. Are you ready?
Yes,
Do
sir.
you think that Blizzard, after what we saw that, right? Because how Blizzard can get information about balance from pro games, from tournament games. Do you think that Blizzard should nerf banshees and disable possession on webbed units after what we saw? What is your opinion?
I think Blizzard should change Devour so we can devour griffins.
with Kodobis, right?
Yes.
Grabby likes this comment. I like this comment as well. Beautiful. Yeah, with seriousness, right? It wasn't like this. Oh, he got Banshees, possessed the Gryphon, GG go next. Oh, next game, he got Banshees, possessed Gryphons, GG goes next. No, it's kind of hard to possess Gryphons. Humans are good with controlling the army. So if somebody from Blizzard is listening, don't mind that I'm covered with Makura stickers. Keep it in the game. I think I like it. And yes, buff Kodo Beasts, Devour and Snare air units as well. Why not?
That's right. So, will you continue streaming something now, or is it time to rest?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Sir, today is a long stream day. What about you, Mr.
Yeah, I will catch up with the Ancient of Wonders games from earlier.
Perfect. Okay, Mr. Neo. So thank you for this opportunity. Thank you for the huge support. And yes, again, super interesting final. I hope that, yes, the games were super good. And thank you for this opportunity. Thank you for another yet internship. And shout out to all of the Back to Warcraft community. Thank you very much.
All the best, my dude. Take care and support this guy. Soul 8man. An absolute wonderful soul. Shout out, Soul 8man. I want to know, if I start this replay now again, does it desync again? Because I still haven't figured out what happened, and I want to figure out what happened. Yeah, once again, apologies for this shit. Everything worked so wonderfully the entire day, and then in the most crucial moment, technology gave out on us. Would be nice if there's a fix for this. So I wonder if this only happens during live games, and if it's finished, it's ready again. I'm gonna jump in real quick, and we check this out together. That was very surprising. Kind of deflating, actually. I'm very annoyed right now. Sorry about that. We can only fast forward like 3 times speed. But together we can figure out what happened. The only way I can imagine is micro. Like pure, insane 700 APM, 700 IQ micro. This will take some time.
A player's forces are under
He
attack.
was in such a sick position, dude. We got support. Thank you, Nonna. Thank you for the 10 euros. Casual 3K viewers. Let's go. Thank you, Mar, for the 20 month as well. I'm gonna shut down the sound till we go live. All right, so I think this is a pattern that we saw a couple of times by 40. A lot more defensive in most of the maps, while still throughout the series being able to change up the rhythm. How aggressive, when to be defensive. And this defense, like the Tidehunter's defense. Tidehunter's defense was even better. This defense was really good. And then he starts to destroy him. From here on out, it's the 40 show. He gets level 3 in a second. Oh yeah, he holds one more time. True. He holds one more time. He gets level 3 here. Yeah, that's it. Gets level 3. From here on out, no chance for Happy anymore because Water Elementals level 2 are insane, right? So Happy's trying to surround. Doesn't work. Gets it here, but with that, the Footmen are free. There's no block here whatsoever. He kills Ziggurat. He kills Acolytes. Happy is supply blocked. Happy can't tech. 40 techs now at 630. It's really good in a situation like this. Some good saves, some good delays, but eventually that's a lot of Acolytes falling. So much so far so clear. Happy trying to poke holes, but towers are up. The wall is up. Here, tech is running already. So the Acolyte kills hurt a lot, actually. Archmage is farming and farming and farming. So at this point, huge lead Fortitude. He's able to creep now. But this is not the fight yet, even it's the same position. Run by, run by, run by, run by, run by. Lots of items, of course, used as well. TPs, region scroll. This was this weird Archmage tele staff, which worked out in the end. Thanks to towers. Again, like Fiends falling. Not too many losses. We're still at 22 workers. Fiend number 2, boom. That's like 6 supply dead here. Potion forced as well. Lich comes in. That's time for the Pally to run. Miraculously surviving. Still 40 big lead. And we're slowly getting there. Griffins are coming. Mountain King is close to level 3. We get the Book of the Dead. Okay, we're almost there. Gyros have flag cannons. Almost 80 food. Happy did a great job creeping, actually. So this it, right? This it. This the fight. We reposition. Big mistake. Gyros were on the other side of the map. Not part of that fight. So some griffins get wept in a second. But yeah, this is where it stopped. Web, focus, healing there. Now we transition to banshees already. When this started, I didn't see that even. Fiend micro good. Dodges most of the clap. Because the gyros are so late, the griffins are all wept already. Holy light right before the coil. Destroyer taken out, but now this is the chance for the fiends, right? One griffin down, level up. Clap this time is good, but damage is done already, I think. It's only 3 griffins at this point, but we're trading them for fiends. This should be a better follow-up. Book of the Dead, okay. He's portaling because of the Book of the Dead. Archmage empty. We still have Holy Lights. We're in the process of killing 2 statues. Griffins on the ground though, but only, what is it? 3 fiends with militia uptime still. I don't know if he has to TP out here. Against the piercing damage Book of the Dead, maybe. Three levels very close for 40. But banshees are coming, right? Are they pooled? No. And where are they? Ah, we don't have one yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we get level 4, double heal scroll. Gyros check, 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 check. Fiend split everywhere, lol. Does Pala get 3? No, right? Ah, that's annoying. There's no camp to get Pala 3. Ah, gets it now, okay. We didn't see this part either. Not too sure if this is accomplishing much. Is he only now transitioning? Yeah. Okay, we got another fight here. No TP this time. Coil, nice. Clap. Oh, didn't do much actually. Yeah, I agree with the TP out, trying to save the banshees. He got a couple of kills here, losing one. Oh, okay. 2 gyros dead. 2 gyros, 1 griffin. Trade still okay though. Not going up to 80 because he wants 1 breaker, I assume. Levels are fine. It's a lot of fiends. This is what I meant like the past couple of days. You need to find the right composition. How many banshees, how many fiends, how many statues. That more scrolls. Happy is broke though. Gyro bombs as well. In this game, Happy is splitting his fiends a lot more than before. That feels good. And 40 is only reacting, right? The damage is only going to Happy. Lures him into the choke. Manual web once again. He's not webbing. He's not webbing. He's not webbing. Fiends here. Okay. Fiends here. Fiends here. They're not clumped up anymore like yesterday. Banshee's far in the back. Away from the Mountain King. Militia timing is good. Clap is not great. And there a lot of damage has been done already. Happy satisfied. It's not getting much better due to the human spells. But he got still even though. But fighting position, like in comparison to the Infi games yesterday, day and night. Where everything was clumped up. Where he was able to kill like 3 Banshees in no time.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that camp was available the entire time. He's not attacking with the gyro bombs. He could, right? He could attack this the entire time. Of course you don't want to lose them to a lot of fiends, but another opportunity to do damage here. Now Happy's in position. Oh yeah, this is scary. This is super scary with the fiend positioning down. Now I understand not getting into that. He would have seen Happy coming. Because gyro vision range is crazy big. And this is the last fight. Mine's empty. And Happy kind of smashes him here. Anti-magic value is nuts, by the way. So, fight position now. Banshees again. Far in the back. Kiting a bit. Militia, useless in this fight. Completely useless. Instant kill. I mean, it drains mana. That's not ending up on any other ground units, but what other ground units? Here's the split. Mountain King can't kill both groups of Banshees. And also, fiends in the back. Far in the back. The claps are just way less effective than before. And then he resets. He's starting to attack because he feels like, okay, if Happy gets the econ damage. But also here, the gyros could have attacked this the entire time. So once Banshees are empty mana, that's fine. That clap was better, but there's anti-magic everywhere. And now he starts to micro, now he starts to focus. We still have 8 fiends. That's too much. No real answer to the fiends. And the Mountain King is not the destructive force that it was before. Get some kills here and there. But Griffin numbers are dwindling at this point. Target fire is crazy. And the coils are on point. Mountain King is doing quite a bit in the back now. But once you don't have the critical number of gyros anymore, that's just it. Mountain King out of mana as well. Close to level 5. Never got level 5. With level 5, I think he can win. But yeah, Happy's playing against Clap so much better. So much better. Still don't know if you really have to TP out on the right hand side though. Here, it's too late. Here, everything's dead. So I'd say Fiend splits, Mountain King only now getting to 5, and usage of gyros maybe. Maybe Breaker transition was also a bit late. Usually 40 is not allowed to lose this. Yeah, web kite, web kite, web kite. Insane fiend usage. Yeah, and this over then. Straight up better fights. Straight up better fights. And yeah, let's take a look in comparison. You now saw the positioning of fiends and banshees, right? Take a mental photograph and put that in your head. And now let's rewatch Happy's position yesterday versus Infi. I'm gonna look it up from yesterday. It's not the same gamer, really. November 15. There we go. It was very late in the game. Happy Infi. Not really what I mean. I think I mean springtime. There's one fight on springtime. It should be here soon. This fight? They fight in the middle somewhere. Oh yeah, when Infi is going for the expansion. I mean, different map, different positions and all. But yeah, that's the fight. Look at the difference in the fight. Look. Here are the fiends. Here's the Mountain King. Boom! He's gonna clap them so hard, man. Boom. Now he's marching forward. Mountain King still has so much mana. Just look at it. Everything's clumped up. Everything's clumped up. Everything's clumped up. Boom. Clap again. Anti-magic destroyed. Target fire. Boom. Also, not even close as many webs as in this game. And everything is still clumped up. Mountain King. Boom, 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 boom. Another clap. That's the difference of one day. And now everything is super chaotic and everything is dead. But yeah, that's a big difference from yesterday to today. Happy learning effect. Happy learning effect. Split the fiends. You gotta split the fiends. Also, Echo Owls was rather close. Or rather bad positioning, I'd say. Are we sure Happy isn't OpenAI? He's learning so fast from mistakes like Dota 2 and SC2 project. Yeah, crazy micro by Happy. Like, pretty much just execution. And I think Curse and Anti-Magic is a better mana usage than Possession. Except if you get like a gift, right? Like if you web one Griffin while the human is kiting back and it's an isolated Griffin, yeah, of course you take it over. But apart from that, I think it's good. We hopefully got a lot more games here today. I gotta check real quick if games are uploaded to Warcraft info already. Oh wow, Warcraft info people are uploading crazy today. Maybe not everything. Oh, maybe they did everything. Okay, so we got Labby versus Life coming up. We got Sock versus Sini coming up. Ancient of Wonders qualifier. Out of 4 players, 2 make it through. And then we have the final. Before it's 7 p.m., we got our Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, where you should sign up for. It should still be on Flow, the oldest for 1 hour still. Yeah, I hold some of them as well. Thank you, Kova. But if you guys got the replays, that's awesome. More Warcraft is what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Hopefully we can fit. Yeah, we got 4 hours. That should be fine. 3 series, 4 hours, totally fine. What time is the weekly? 7 p.m. Same time as for the past 2 years or 3 years, whatever it is. Here's the link in case you want to sign up. Here. So you sign up, and I'll be right back. As we are blessed with too many tournaments at the same time, some can be watched live, some not. Seems like there was a weekly cup 7 days ago. Yeah, roundabout actually. With Flaming Huster, I like. Holy smokes, what a final, man. What a final. Okay, I gotta choose prediction outcome. Lots of channel points to you guys. Happy wins. Boom. 40 has, of course, the chance to come back in Ancient of Wonders Cup, where both are in the same group stage. Tasteless, you freaking legend, man. We were just talking about you and BlizzCon. If we'd be casting Warcraft and StarCraft together, I can learn the GG from you. Man, awesome. We just had a freaking awesome grand final. I hope your league is going super well as well. I was tuning in the beginning. Always good to see you thriving with StarCraft content. If you guys like StarCraft 2 tournaments, guys, Tasteless TV is there for you. Running a league, 3rd edition already. Wonderfully produced. Good to see. We're in the same boat now where we don't have a professional circuit anymore, so it's even more important that creators like you are supporting that scene. And it means a lot. So, we are done with our grand final, but we have 2 tournaments at the same time. So we are doing replay casts now from another tournament with also super high skilled players. We're going for Labyrinth and Life. This is Ancient of Wonders Cup, $14,000 on the line. 4 players already qualified for the next stage of the tournament. That is Happy, 40, Kaho, and 120. Now we got 4 players left in the qualifier stage. Labyrinth, Life, Sock, and Sini. Out of these 4, 2 players make it through to join the 4 for a 6-player group stage. And this is what we're casting now. We start on map 1, Turtle Rock. Best of 5 from here on out. Labby and Life, super interesting matchup. As both players are not the top player of their respective race, Labby is a bit of the crazy Korean professor that comes up with a lot of new strategy. Life's strength is surely execution. A bit of a styles clash, but I don't want to say he's uncreative or anything, because he's coming up with some cool builds as well. Mixing talents, mixing in mountain giants recently, a bit more dependent on dryads than only dryad bears. And this guy is a massive monster in the fights. Labby, the matchup versus Night Elf has been his weakness for quite some time, but he found a way to expand rather reliably in this matchup when this was one base for a long time. And then the Night Elves usually have to follow. We'll see if that's the case here now as well. Gotta change the tournament title real quick. Ancient of Wonders. But welcome everybody. If you have any questions regarding Warcraft 3, let us know. We're all in the same family. A Blizzard RTS is a Blizzard RTS and we love each other. Whether that's Brood War, Warcraft, Starcraft, all the craft. So we kick things off with DK Ghouls. That is the standard regardless of map. Labby actually one of the very few players who can play a Lich opener. For Nova and Frost Armor. Very good against Demon Hunter, which is the opening force for Life. Always has been for the past 10 years. Sometimes Warden, but Demon Hunter first and foremost. So Turtle Rock, a vintage map that has been reintroduced to the map pool after some changes. And you know, these changes are actually working quite well. Seems like it's common ground for many of the players, like neutral ground, which is always an indicator that people find it balanced in a matchup. Maybe not the most optimized creep routes and map movements here, as it has been reintroduced after such a long time. DK creeping. Demon Hunter creeping. Level 3, extremely important. We've seen this before, that Labby is going for Aura first, for faster movement speed, more health regen. And a Sacrificial Skull. This is what you need to spread Blight. Only there Undeads can build on, similar to Zerg on, what's it called in StarCraft? The slime thing. You know what I mean. So he wants to expand on Turtle Rock. That was a mission impossible for a long time. But the starting positions here have been changed. This was a red spot before, now it's an orange spot. Blight. Yes, Blight, exactly. In Warcraft at least. So we're moving. Wait, are we towering then? As he's not going for the orange and moves towards the middle, we got a lot of ghouls here, but I don't see the Acolyte for this. Oh, has Labby's early game been so disrupted? Yeah, he's not towering. Has it been that disrupted?
The town is under siege.
Expo plans cancelled. And usually I'd say Labby's success in a game relies on an expo. Good thing for Undead though against Night Elf. You can expand on Tier 1, Tier 2, or Tier 3. Depends on how much damage you get done in the meantime. And doing damage to a Hunter's Hall, or the Lumber Economy, or Moonwells should be pretty good. Splits. Very solid. Not too much damage onto one target. Mana Burn is coming in. And so also this one not too successful. I think Life is coming up with 2 to 3 good counters here, and Labby seems a bit headless right now. Straight up Tekken. Was Labby even around when we played Turtle Rock? I'm not sure. One thing that I mentioned over the past 2 weeks constantly is Life's increased wisp movement for scouting.
Player's forces are under attack.
Gets a lot of vision, gets a lot of information, and there we go. He saw the enemy creeping there, boom, Demon Hunter's in, punished. Knowledge is power.
A player's forces
A
are
rather
under
calm
attack.
opening to this best of 5. No big commitments. Labby is looking for openings. Life is more or less defending. Tempo is switching a little bit with the Naga. Good tempo now. Frost arrow. Noise. You still hold that sacrificial skull, which gives you a little bit of HP, right? We get Naga or creep check maybe? And Naga versus Naga violence. Usually one of them dies there. But Demon Hunter is well controlled with Frost Arrow. And not too many casualties. For Life, this is all board time. You don't really want to fight before Dryads, before Bears, before Tier 3. If you can, or if you can slow down the Undead, you of course gladly do that. To delay the Tier 3 timing at... Oh, 3 HP! Lucky, lucky, lucky. This will be expensive to heal her up then again. And usually, surround. Lovely. Naga has nothing to save herself except the TP, which is now transferred. Even the ghoul survives. So, DK is not level 3, which is a little bit of a disaster for Labby, I'd say. If you can reduce the ghoul numbers before the 9-minute 30 push, you do that gladly. Tech is on the way. For both sides, we go for Ghoul Frenzy, Destroyer versus Master Bears and Dryads. But Demon Hunter has a bit of a free early late game. That should be level 3. He gets his evasion. He has very fast attack speed, which becomes even more impactful when he's the one supposed to attack the destroyers. Otherwise, destroyers might win you the game. Naga's still in the process of being healed here. For Labby, it's a little bit hard to judge how good he is at the moment after a standout performance in Super League, where he made it top of the group. Ahead of 40, Happy, 120, Moon, Lin. Haven't seen him that much. Boots of Kel'Thuz's a very unthankful item. Now the Expo. And yeah, he probably saw this early game wasn't good. The mid game wasn't good. The 9-minute push isn't working out. You're too strong. So let's try and expand then. And while these spots are relatively hard for an early expansion, it's totally fine for a later expansion.
Player's forces
But I think life is set. If his Wisp scouting continues the way it did in the early stages, he'll figure this out. 3-3 heroes is very good for Fork Lightning too. This of course takes the pressure off of Labby. He can continue creeping as well, especially now that the Lich is up. Level 2 seems essential for Frost Armor before the first big fight. But life doesn't want to allow this. Is that enough for the push?
Players' forces are under attack.
I think it is. It should be. One destroyer up. You want the statue on the ground for regen. Defensive position makes a lot of sense with the tower up, with the blight regen up. You don't get extra movement speed, by the way, on the blight if you're still here from the tasteless tournament. As an undead player, I think they should change that. Demon Hunter in the process of being surrounded. Glitches through. Naga would have been there for a staff as well. If life is not careful here, but he is. Oh, Invo Potion, Ritu on top. That's so much free healing. He feels ready now. Ghouls almost evaporating here. Little bit of immolation would be wonderful. Naga by Labby again. Nuke. Big time. Destroyer also falling. This entire army is falling apart. And the Demon Hunter is running the show. Level 4. I don't know if life lost a lot here. I don't think so. Naga dead, and so is Labby. So clean this game by life. Mamma mia. He knew exactly what to do. That Invo Potion, man. That Invo Potion Ritu combo. Yep, it was a fairly even thing. But Labby was trapped between a rock and a hard place, right? His initial plans, not working. His follow-up plans, not working. Little bit of a last-ditch effort to go for that expansion. Apparently they added Flow TV password later. No clue. I also don't know who to ask. Oh, I could ask Angeline. I will ask Angeline. Hello. Do you know the OTV password? AoW app? Let's see. But until then, we got some time. And of course, we have lots and lots and lots of games to cast. So we can jump immediately into map 2 and see if Labby can, on springtime, surprise us a little more. Kova, if you find something out, let me know. If I find something out, I'll let you know. Of course, we need all the games. Kova number 2. So strong. Sacrificing a Sunday afternoon to get us the games. So, I think this was a beautiful game by life. Defensive in the initial stages, very explosive when it mattered. Knowing the timings and committing to fights. So Labby under pressure. What Labby loves to do here is an early expansion in the middle. here, and then fortify, 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 fortify with quite a few towers. And that could mean Lich. How many times a day are you told that you look like Obi-Wan? There's two kinds of people. Those who see it and those who don't see it. I personally don't see it, but have heard it before. Apparently, that is a thing. I take that as a compliment. And we do have the Lich first. Love to see it. A patented build by Labby. Very few other people do it. He was also the one to implement it into Warcraft. That is a long time ago. Like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, maybe. That paved the way. Demon Hunter again. Claws and go. But since it's Labby, he must know that this is a thing. There's no creeps here. The only gold mine in Warcraft 3 that's not protected. It is a risk to go for it. You fall behind in XP. But ghouls and lich can be pretty oppressive. And he got it confirmed. So once this is all up, you can creep this spot easy with the help of towers. You can creep this spot easy with the help of towers. And that helps you to catch up on the experience you lose in the beginning. Question is, can you hold it like that? How much damage can the Demon Hunter do? Needs a Narub tower, otherwise the demon is running free. I wonder if life has different ideas than just breaking this.
A town is under siege.
Sharky Grid isn't done yet. I'll do it probably later today. And that's exactly what I mean. It might be a bit too early to commit to this. Fairy Fire is very strong. Demon Hunter can burn away with Mana Burn. You don't have Nova at the moment. Chip damage, always necessary against the demon, but he can just go home real quick. And he got reinforcements with the Ancient of War. Crucial moment for Labby. He needs levels. He needs level 2. He needs this Haunted. Oh, life can steal maybe. If he clicks at the right time, he can steal this creep? No. And that allows the Lich to be level 2. Frost Armor, the best damage mitigation against the Demon Hunter. If the Demon Hunter attacks, he's getting slowed. And so life resorts to a counter expansion. He got all the time in the world as he knows the middle belongs to Labby now, and it is too hard to catch at the moment. Too hard to crack at the moment. Archers are too fragile. Lich is doing too much damage. Labby attacking at 5 minutes 15. That is rather uncontested. Wasn't able to cancel this Haunted once, and didn't even seem to be a priority of his.
Players' forces are under attack.
more time, the more towers, the harder to crack. But 2 base should be fine then. Life is under no real pressure, except if Labby moves away from the middle. But he seems to be... like, he's still busy, he can still creep, he can still occupy this position. Demon Hunter, monstrous inventory. Oh, Lich has Nova! Gets burned before! Not sure if this one right click was necessarily necessary? I don't... that was a weird sentence to say. Could have maybe Nova'd a bit quicker. This is what I mean. But Ancient of War falls. If it's taken out here, it won't help you in the siege that is coming up. Naga now to control the Lich. Fighting ice with ice. The little bit open battleground here. Reveal though. More archers killed. And the necropolis is up. More protection, more vision. Oh, life is a little careless here, I gotta say. The power of a Lich. The power of a Lich.
Player's forces are under attack.
What's wrong, Hasturbator? The strong Serbian alpha male Haster just needs to find ways to cry. He has to let his tears out. And he does that with any way possible. Demon Hunter though, completely ignores the base in the middle. Goes up to the expo. Life has like 3 minutes to get ready for the fight. And for that, his expansion has to start paying off. It is fully saturated now.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he's trying to shave off a couple of seconds for Dryads, Bears, second heroes, any kind of progress. Invis Lich roaming. Labby seems to have a wrong read here, big time. But Invo Potion lasts forever. So that is still alright. DK coming in with double mana potion. Is it enough for Coil Nova Nuke? No, but they're slow. Oh my god. Oh no, the Demon Hunter, the egocentric prick, saves himself, but the Shredder is left alive, left alone here. And punished. Nice snipe. So Invis Potion, surely worth it. And the big item here too. 3.7. Well done.
A player's forces are under attack.
You can go all in against the Expo. It doesn't work that way. But on the counter snipe. DK dead as well. This is quite explosive now all of a sudden. Fighting Beans with Dryads is usually a bad idea. But if you have so much crowd control and not a clear front line, Life, man. Super well done. He got a slap in the face, but he recovered quickly. And now it's even debatable. Who was this better for?
A player's forces are under attack.
So the 10:30 push severely delayed. Still going for Frenzy, still going for Destros. But Life just saved himself like 30 seconds to a minute. And that is crucial time. You arrive on tier 3 as well. You fortify your Expo. You stock up on orbs.
A player's forces are under attack.
And you get a bigger army. Does evasion stack? Nope. You either get the passive or the skill, whatever is higher. The item is better than evasion level 1. Evasion 2 is better than the item. Creep Jack Labby. Nuke on the demon. Can he steal something here, maybe? Cluster 12. Yoink! He was also stunned from the Magnetor. Ouchie. Oh, life is taking a beating. Oh my god. The mother of all creep jacks. He gets a bear. He gets the ghoul up front. There is maybe another bear falling. If the lich position would have been better, he has a potion. Uses that. Can't reach. This bear must be dead. Ah, they actually survive, but he finds a bigger target. A bit of reju. Bear bravely going into the fight again. That's one bear down. That must be a second bear down. Naga is coming in as well. Ghouls on the ground. Fiends should be kited a bit. Naga. Rip. Okay, that was a quickie. Coming in from the wrong angle, apparently. But yeah, 3 bears, man. Just rip, 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 rip. DK is leveling super fast. And the fiends now, the remaining ones, should be nicely protected. We got a surround. Life went straight into this. Ouch. That hurt. That hurt big time. Was it enough, though? Life is still getting some kills. But yeah. 12 food deficit now. And this should be unwinnable. With no front line, with a little bit of rejuve. And very, very, very good damage of the Lich. Labby gets the revenge here on losers map 1 if there's no miracle. With the Demon Hunter level 5, maybe he can cause some miracles. As actually... Oh, wait. The supply is evening out. Destroyer out of the fight. Statue taken out as well. Dude, Life, are you fighting your way back? Just like that? Labby is doing damage, but he can't get the kills anymore up until now. Ooh, that was way closer than it had any right to be honest. Little lack of frost armor being dispelled now. DK comes back in. No more mana. Reju, dispel. Oh no! He's not going for the dispel. Labby is trying to finish the game here. But he is missing shot after shot after shot. The Lich and the DK are both insanely hurt. No TP. He's stuck in this fight. Oh my god. That is crazy. Demon survives. What about the Naga? Don't tell me she dies for the second time. Something must die here. Oh no. Naga dead. No more coil. Lich half dead. Demon Hunter back. Life owns these fights big time, despite the expo early. Oh, mamma mia, what a blunder. No shop here. That's a crazy throw. He got the invite at the upper right-hand side. Killed 3 bears there almost. Oh, man. Whoopsie! In a big qualification match like this, that's usually not allowed. I don't know, man. You can't even rely on Coil Nova. The dispels against Reju are barely existing. Disease Cloud spread now, which is kind of cool. Trying to run circles around it, but yeah. Dryad army looking strong. Podem out. We still have a Zeppelin as well. And Labby has no lumber. Oh, Life is saving the heroes a lot better. La Sombra de Muerte. Thank you for the prime. Dispel, dispel, dispel. What a catastrophe. Life is almost at 80. He's kind of maxed out. He got double invuln. Heal scroll. Mana potions close to level 5 lich. You know what? I mean, it is possible to get a DH kill. I wouldn't say that it's impossible for Labby to win.
Town is under siege.
But that needs the mistake by life. No spirit tower here either. Oh, how good the spirit towers would be, but he never had any lumber. When you're on 2 bases, you kind of need more than 3 ghouls. But how do you break this fortification? Oi, 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 oi.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe a wagon would be great. I'm a huge fan of wagons since I've seen them in Sheik's hands in this matchup, oftentimes with Jens. Yeah, that's the only chance you got, man. Nuke, nuke, nuke. Nuke and hope that at one point he misses the invul potion or a staff. It feels like the army composition for Night Elf are shifting a bit, right? Away from bears, mostly into dryads. You see this at every Night Elf army, by the way, that the dryads are forward, clocking up the position, bears trailing and are way late to the fight. Dryads are dancing nicely, though. But a couple of them get killed as well. This Lich is a beast, but the Naga, my god, what a tragic figure of this game. Abom falling, Fiend falling, Bottom stabbed. Naga now dead. Okay, but life doesn't have that much anymore. He is getting close to level 6 though. He's chasing everything with his army. He wants this Lich dead. Could get the burn out. Like a mana burn out. Scrappy, scrappy fight. The destroyers will soon be useless if there's no bears anymore. I don't really see a big solution to these dryads. Fight has swung back though. It was a very chaotic situation. Disease cloud spread again. Demon Hunter close to 6. He's so close to Metamorph. Metamorph can break the expansion easy. And that is the Lich kill at level 6. That's 2 knockout punches in very quick succession. Almost fumbled it there. Almost fumbled it there. But in the end, it's 2-0 for life, and that is match points, and that is 1 step away from the qualification for the Ancient of Wonders top 6, which is a good chunk of money. Wacky game a little bit. Wacky game. Yeah, it was, it's an odd one, but imperfect Warcraft is oftentimes the best Warcraft. That's just a fact. So fast expo in the middle. And it's oftentimes the case, like counter expansion or a tier 3 burst is the best way to do this. Close affair. Both games could have gone the other side. Now, Twisted Meadow. Chance for life to close this out with a 3-0. This is the winner bracket. So whoever loses this has the chance to fight against either Sini or Sok. For the second spot. Quite surprising, actually, to see Sini here in the top 4 over a Lawlight, over a Soin, who were all eliminated earlier. Match point! Since this is twisted and the map is so far open, I wonder if there's a chance for another hero. Potom is totally useless there. Nah, Potom is a great orb carry. Owl helps you with Burrow. Solid damage. Is there a chance for a Warden? Is Life willing to play a Warden? Haven't seen her in a bit. Nope, Demon Hunter it is. And a DK on the other side. So while there was potential, we leave it at the norm. Still, Labby must be gunning for an expo, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Life is strong? Yeah, Life is super strong, especially in this matchup. Never, ever, ever underestimate a Life. He has some quirky weeks where he's playing below his potential and also maybe a bit like late stage tournament fright. So when we get to top 4, for example, he oftentimes underperforms a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
How does one Acolyte aggro the entire camp? You go close, then you send the Acolyte back and issue a unsummon command on a building, and that makes the creeps really, really angry for some reason. And then you cancel that unsummon command, ideally. Demon Hunter in, Immolation, reads it well. If he delays level 2 here, that is massive if he kills ghouls. Also, Shadow Priest coming in for a little bit of healing and Dispel against skeletons. This is a disaster for the ghouls. Oh my. But I'm not too sure if the demon is actually doing enough.
Forces are under
Archers
attack.
are somewhat getting slaughtered as well. Detonate the spell, getting rid of the wisp. Can the demon hunter do something about this? No, 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 no. It's up. Okay, so the Ziggurat establishes a foothold here. But Life also has an invisible archer. This Acolyte needs to summon the gold mine. If he gets the Acolyte, it's all worth it. Yep, got it. Needs to send a new one over, and it's
Player's
actually
forces
coming
are under
already.
attack.
So while we have a good delay, we can't stop the undead base. In the meantime, Tech by Life. Quite rare, actually, to see a Demon Hunter on Twisted. This is usually always, always, always Warden. Maybe Life has lost faith a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tech by Labby will still take some time. I wonder, since this is Twisted, and Labby is not the greatest Fiend player, if you shouldn't play Gargs. I think you should play Gargs. The Chic style with Sharks into Worm into Disease Cloud Wagon feels like it suits Labby perfectly. But I've been saying this for a while, and I'm not heard.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even Hunter level 1 is a catastrophe. I'm not sure if he can do the necessary heavy lifting. He wants to creep, but Labby is not allowing him to creep. Oh, this smells like an AP push, boys. Mass Mercs AP push with a level 1 Demon Hunter Naga combo. Yep. Dude, life is turning more and more into foggy. This would be a classic foggy play. Maybe he's scouting for a counter expansion. Like, okay, you're not here yet. That's good for me. I have some time. You're also not building something here. Wait, I was on the left-hand side. You weren't on the left-hand side, right? Labby must be a bit confused about what's happening. Yeah, but if you wanted to have the mercs or the item here, that's been nicely disrupted. DK is also not done. Gets a little assistant. What an alley-oop. But without dryads, without glaives, without hunts, especially now with the archers dead, what are the odds for these APs?
Player's forces are under
They look amazing though. Man on a mission. We have a tower. We're getting more. Oh, we actually do get triple crypt. Look at that. Labby wanted to go Gargs. That was the plan. Mm-hmm. Okay, only a herd Naruk Tower. Interesting. If that works. I mean, he's on... Okay, now he switches to Fiends. Like, okay. Okay, that might not work. Let's switch to Fiends. They're better against towers. There's always a little bit of AoE damage from these APs. Focus. Focus. Naga. Nicely surrounded here as well. What a slaughter this is gonna be. Naga might actually free herself. The round open up a little bit too late with that. No control here anymore. But every single ghoul is dead.
town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
I'd say this series is like a bit far from optimal, but it's rather entertaining. Still, Labby has that expo running. Labby has the same tech as Life, who's only now getting Dryads, and then Fiends are there, and the options for wagons are there. And towers. I don't know if this necessarily had the intended impact for Life. For Life. 1/3 of his push is dead finally. And it's over. Too much, too much, too much. Was a sweet little timing, but I guess the Rock Golem was the biggest fan. The biggest fan of Labby and wanted to help him there a little bit. Got the kill. We were robbed of a gargoyle game. But Labby fighting gets the 2-1 here. Pretty sweet. Pretty fast expo. Disrupted, yes, but not really broken. And so deserved victory here, even though it was a little assisted. It was fun. It was fun. Well then. Last map, Echo Owls, and people who know my casting know that I love this map in this matchup. It is, in my opinion, the best map for this map matchup. But what's not good is being dehydrated, and I am incredibly dehydrated. Gonna grab some water, be right back in 10 seconds, and then we go game 4. We love a good tower push. Hope we get to see one. You guys still with me? Do you have fatigue after that happy 40 game? Are you laying hungover on the couch, or is this community too old to be hungover on a Sunday? Or are you old enough already to go for a walk at 4 p.m.? I'm always with my fellow Texan. Let's go. Curious, you gotta be a little more careful with numbers, mate. At the end of your name is an 88, then you say the 18 is the magic number. Ay. Here we go. Slightly still feeling it? Okay, Hui. I hope the night was good. I hope it was worth it. Well, it is. We can expect another Expo game here, but how is life dealing? Demon Hunter again. Lucho DK. Much fun? Very good. Very good. Definitely more eventful than my evening. Still, I felt like shit this morning. I don't even know why. Was just 20-hour casting in 2 days. This is a remaster. This is a fan mod called Kenshin. So it's still the classic game, but it is updated graphics. I'm here many years and you think I'm this type of guy? I don't think anything. Okay, Expo up in a bit, but we got the Wisp here. Demon close to the creep spot. Very streamlined game plans here, and Labby has become a bit easy to predict. Off we go, and this time the target is the ziggurat. The detonate is the bomb. A little bit of a spirit bomb, I guess. Yeah, this is a way better execution here with the ziggurat cancelled and damage spread. More and more people leave these buffed creeps alive, so they will do damage to the DK, to the ghouls, to everything. Get the last hit. No, glad he got it. So yeah, trying to spam the coils to get like a little relief.
Players' forces are under attack.
And that was a good delay. Also sweet that the wisps never dispelled the bloodlust. Boom, 1.9. Counter Expo up and Labby not really in a position to send any ghouls across. Not sure if he stopped production for a bit. Or if he needed those extra ghouls for the defense. But yeah, with a little creeping, you can open up the merc, you can get the mercs. Money is plentiful. And I think Labby is way too hurt to do anything here. So this looks like a pretty chill early game for life,
Player's forces are under
if
attack.
you ask me. Here's the run by. Too little, too late. Ancient already in position. So of course, if you go for a counter expansion, you're under not much pressure. You don't have to do more damage. It is 5 ghouls now. 3 of them healthy, 3 of them
Player's forces
basically
are under
dead.
attack. A town is under siege.
No coil, you gotta... There's too much piercing damage. Life coming from a group with Moon and Hawk was defeated by Kaho and Moon respectively.
A player's forces are under attack.
In the Night Elf mirror, young Life still has a lot to learn. In all other matchups though, he fire. Good to see him back in shape, man. A week ago, I was not really
Town is under
critical,
siege.
but his performance was not living up to the hype. Especially tournament performances and tournament results. He was by no means playing bad or anything. But he was always destined for more with his 7,000 games this season. Nobody's grinding harder than Medusa the Gamer. Items are looking stellar for him. How do you want to break this Demon Hunter with double claw? He purchases a ring, which I love. And he got the healing potion as well. Crazy EHP on life. Quantity is not quality. That's what I say about my ex-wives. Ha!
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 2 unfortunately. Oh, Demon gets trapped, but he has a staff. Getting a people clap from butt cross is nice. In the meantime, the Naga is doing lots of damage. He killed 2 acolytes here. That's usually not allowed. Maybe Labby a bit overwhelmed. I don't feel Labby is that much ahead, guys. He's down in supply. He's down in levels. He is only now catching up in tech. Life is playing a fantastic game, and this tier 2 pressure... A reminder, this is not an all-in. He went for the counterattack. The Demon Hunter Immolation 2, which he has to retrain at some point. But it's disrupting this entire game. He's running the show. The staff would be awesome to save the Bursey, but Deny is there. Acolytes actually shaved a lot of HP off. Oh my god. Labby is just getting trampled on, man. Not the Super League Labby, that's for sure. And also not the Super League Light. Oh, GG! Life knocks it out of the park here on Echo Owls in a very Echo Owls atypical game. Usually, you get that expo up, everybody's farming, everybody's teching, and Life decided, you know what? There's an opener here. I'm gonna crush you now because I have ladder games to do. if you want to play 7,000 ladder games a season, you got to keep your tournament games short. And that's what he did. And he's our 5th player in the top 6, alongside Happy, 40, 120, and Kao. That was well done. And I feel like people read Labby too easy. I really think he should study and emulate Sheik in this matchup. Sheik style should be nice. So, do we have... Yes, sir. Sini versus Sok is next. Labby has a second chance still in the lower bracket final. Labyrinth. First to be determined. Life is through. Super convincing performance, man. I did not expect him to get a win this easy. I think the 3 games he won was very decisive. Good comebacks as well. Turtle Rock, mega clean. Echo Isles, mega clean. Springtime was a bit wacky. Twisted, he was a bit overwhelmed. And then this creep check came in. But overall, life, thumbs up, man. Thumbs up. So, Sok vs. Sini is a humongous outmatch in theory. Sok, coming from a grand final in B Cup, very good shape. Has doubled down on that as well throughout the group stage and other tournaments. Sini, still tier 2 player, had some good results in Dolphin Cocoon, Butterfly, etc., etc., but shouldn't be on Sok's level, really. Let's see if Sini can create some magic here. And I have to make sure that the Flow TV links stay opened. Quick. Otherwise, we have this disaster that we had in the 2-2 tournament that we cast the entire day. And then all of a sudden, the links are broken. And we can't use them anymore. Nobody wants that. Everybody wants to participate in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, by the way, in 3 hours. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. There it is, there it is, there it is. Link in the chat. Speaking of chats. Sok, starting. Upper right hand side. We are on Twisted once again. Sini has to prove that his ambition is to be higher than just the tier 2 scene. That his potential is higher than just the tier 2s. Been around for a long time. Made his name first as Foggy's practice partner for WGL/GCS. Then disappeared for a little bit. Had a good return though. And he is playing a Warden. I gotta say, every time we see a Warden, we have to comment on like how good is Night Elf players Warden. Some players are really good with her. Some players are still practicing. And for Sini, I really don't know. For me, he's more of a keeper/demon hunter player. Maybe even more of a tavern hero player. So he has to show us. Sok, obviously very, very, very good as one of the practice partners and colleagues of Lawlight. You gotta be, as you were exposed to this a million times. But we have also seen recently Warden with mass mercs on this map for the push towards the Human Expo. Very risky. Can work though. Sini with one of his best tournament performances, I would say. Being in this top 10. Did surprise a couple of people. We have to say, though, he was in the easiest group with Fortitude, Yumiko, and Ice Orc. But the fact that he survives until the top 4 of Ancient or Wonders Cup is very remarkable. Oh, Sock starting with Claws of Attack. It doesn't get better. Doesn't get better. Sini on the other side starts off with Shadow Strike as he sees the Archmage, which has become rather rare actually in this matchup, seeing an Archmage and no Mountain King. So maybe that's the first win already as Sock is going for the creep check. The footy gave it away a long time ago. And this creep route doesn't work. And if a Warden creep route doesn't work, mamma mia, you're oftentimes in trouble. This is backfiring a little. Good save by Sini. He was also able to purchase the Shadow Priest for healing now on this hurt archer. But usually you want the Ancient up front, and this is rather problematic now. Absolute chaos on Twisted, and Sini has to abandon the creep route. Second Ancient of War is up. So he can eat a couple of trees, recover, then do it again. Winner of this faces Labby in another best of 5 for the decider, for the last spot. Currently, 2 Night Elves, 1 Human, 2 Undeads in the top 4. 5. Might be a third Night Elf. And 1 Night Elf that nobody really expected, I think. But the way so in Sock plays on map 1. Ay. We have another Ancient here. That's the third. Did he walk this over? In such little time? I don't think so. Oh. Wait, did I just ask if he walked over the in construction Ancient? No, what happened to this Ancient? Did it just die? Let's be honest here, Sini is getting hard counted wherever he goes right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
It died. Good, thank you.
Town is under siege.
Chat, what would I be without you this week? This one gets cancelled as well. He can't get a single Merc camp with the Ancient of War. He gets some support now, but that's another boulder on the Warden. That's more damage on the Warden. If Sock gets the last hit, haha, that would have been the knockout, man. Sock's Expo running. Sweet dodge here, though. Sini shows that he's a gamer, too. But it's been the best Sock we've seen in a long time. Maybe since the beginning of the year? That was very unfortunate. Sock seems like one of these gamers who really steps it up when like summer is over. And then he was in very, very good shape. And then he somehow fell so sick that he couldn't participate in some of the biggest tournaments in the scene. That was really the most unfortunate timing. We had like Don't Force Me Cup season finals plus Dolphin Championship pretty much back to back. And Sock was like sick for both. Missed out on, I don't know, 40k prize money or something. But here's the push that he wanted to do. Oh, let's be honest. He wanted to do this 3 minutes ago, maybe? Finally some harassment. Warden doesn't want to run out of mana here. Has the Wand of Mana Stealing, but Archmage not exposed to this. Still creeping. Region Scroll. There is a lot of targets. And it is an AP push. It is a last-ditch effort, let's be honest. But maybe this works. It's again 3 APs, similar to live. Same position, same amount of APs. And we're getting some kills. If the Archmage steps forward, there is Wand of Mana Stealing.
Player's forces are under attack.
But he can't do anything about the towers. Sock is going tier 3. Yep, there it is. But it's only one Phantom Knives. And no blink, mind you. Alchemist also. Amazing healer. So, 1 human army against 3 APs and a half-dead Warden. She used the Wand of Mana Stealing already. She blew through the fan. Oh, you're just looking hopeless, man. The Deep and Footmen are marching forward, getting a lot of damage in. They say water the plants, but he did that a little bit too much. Don't drown your plants, everybody. There might even be technology to show you how much it is. Clinic by Thog stops the mercenary camp creep 1. Stops the mercenary camp creep 2. Warden never gets off the ground. And I think Sini's Warden not on like high tier pro level. It's all fun and giggles if you practice this in like against AI on a map, on the ladder. But then you're hit with the real deal. And that is painful. That is painful. When you overwater your plants, they catch fire. Yeah, everybody knows. Everybody knows. I do not need a microphone. Weren't you in Soul's chat earlier saying that Soul is the best caster? And now you're here and not watching Soul. Is that hypocrisy? Or are you a different person? Or do you just like variety in your life? I like the positivity though. Nice words towards the streamer, much appreciated. I think a lot of people still underestimate what some kind words do for like, even if we have 1,000 viewers or. So keep it up, man. Keep it up. Soul deserves it. And since I love to co-cast with him, I might learn a thing or two. We got the second map, everybody. Didn't update the score. Ah, was misclicked. If it's any consolation, I like you too. Brother. It is so good to see praise in Twitch chat that I don't really care who your favorite is, as long as you let the person know who your favorite is. And if I'm on the list at least, that is of course wonderful as well. Meehaw, downtown, thank you for the sub. It is consolidation, my ego. My ego, man, needs strokes. Kitty, we see this not the first time this week, I feel. Forward Ancient of War. What are the adjustments now? Are we still going Warden? This is a kind of like a classic Warden game start, but no, he's going Demon Hunter. Sock has plenty of options too, and he's using these options. He was the one bringing the Dark Ranger to the big stage first. A lot of people talk about Infi nowadays. Infi's playing Dark Ranger, Infi's playing Dark Ranger, and Infi is kind of the only pro still playing Dark Ranger. But in Super League playoffs, Sock was the one trying this against Live. And Live Omega hard countered it. And then Sok was eliminated.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, I think a lot of people think like you, Mr. Microphone, or Mr. No Need Microphone. If you look at other streamers, like including me, how the soul vocabulary has found its way into our vocabulary, that should say a lot. And then he's also humble and friendly and funny and a workhorse. What more can you hope for? Imo Demon Hunter sells the big mana potion for, oh, I thought for boots, but only for a circlet. So, plan for Sok is clear again. 2 base, 2 base. The 1 base Blood Mage pushes have almost been eliminated from pro play. Pro play. My favorites are Grubby, Carson, Remo Soul, Todd, Flutschfinger, Sparta in no particular order. But Neo is on while I'm at work, when I'm in the bathtub, when I'm getting married. Neo is always there for me. Ow. Ow! That is sweet. I don't know if that's sweet or that I'm below Sparta.
Player's forces are
Don't know
under
how to
attack.
take it. You guys are too nice. I wasn't fishing for compliment. Just wanted to call you out that I saw you. Because I was watching Soul as well, of course, in the morning. It's not a gimmick when I say I watch Soul every morning. Hey, I'm new to the channel from YouTube. Was wondering if I'm just crazy or if the units look different. We use a mod, Mr. Pro Gamer 50. The mod is called Kenshin mod. You are not crazy. Chat is very sweet. We all may have different flings, but we all come back to Papa Neo. We currently have time for such discussions, because there's not too much happening. Sini is charging up for an attack that he desperately needs. You get 1k people to watch this boring ass sucked out game. Get the hell out of my chat when you insult Warcraft like that. Disgusting, disgusting chat. It's the greatest game. Yesterday was one of these games where you like really feel the love for this game again. Can we ban him, please? The sub might save him, otherwise he's gone. Good damage on the MK, but it still feels like Sok knows exactly what he's doing. And he has the resources to invest that. We go for AP. Oh. He has the vision. He has the presence of mind. He has the counter. Oh, we got him done. Oh. We said it at the beginning of the game, man. Sok might be the big favorite here, and he plays like a big favorite, and Sini unfortunately isn't able to step it up. That was nasty. With Archmage, with MK, doesn't matter. Sok crushing, man. It's so good to see when one of these tier 2 players has like a streak of good performances. I always worry. Like, oh my god. Is it breaking? Is the streak breaking? Is he falling back to his former lower level performance again? But nah, suck, man. Hello, Trotsky. Thank you for the sub. Sini is unfortunately getting a bit destroyed here. Fuck, I forgot Fishy. Fishy goated. No one works harder than you. I don't know. These days, I feel like during the DreamHack days, that was my peak workhorse time. I just also love this. If the days are like yesterday, and you got like 9 best of 3s in a row, and one is better than the other, and then there's a little bit of time for like off-topic chat in between, and then the games are getting crazy again, those are the best days. Those are the best days. Everybody. And of course, if you get 250 subs a day, that helps as well. I can't deny. And the YouTube praise yesterday. Can't deny that helped. Sini, you're facing elimination. I think Sini is already satisfied with the outcome of this tournament, so everything here now is bonus. He has to win 3 maps in a row against Sok, who outclassed him big time. Little sad that we didn't get to watch the majority of the second group stage thing because it was overlapping with the Young Marshall Cup with the better lineup. Because some of these games are pretty interesting, especially the Soin games, the Lawlight games. We need more of those. So, Sini, if I have an advice for you, there's a person who also has a 4-letter nickname, who's the greatest gamer of them all, and he's Jens. Just be like Jens. I said this earlier in the chat. Nobody brings me as much joy watching Warcraft as Jens does currently. And I say that about a Night Elf player. He's just built different. Yeah, the game against Starbuck, I saw that as well. And was it last week, the game against Ice Orc, which was also like batshit crazy? And then he had some wild games versus Grubby as well. Like, Jens is the man. Jens is the man. Speaking of the man, we got the man Demon Hunter back. We got the man Mountain King back. Verdi said yesterday to Jens that he switches to DNet after a loss to him. Oh, Verdi, he's a character. I like it, man. He's a character for sure. Imagine what must happen to you if you consider switching to BNet. Ugh. Shivers down my spine if I just think about it. You ruin the server? I go BNet? What? Because they constantly run into each other or what? Says the guy who brought us Dark Ranger and Firelord meta. But other people ruined the server. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's like a Pala rifle player complaining that Dryad bears are too easy to control. He just didn't want to lose first Dark Ranger, pushes all over, played Dark Ranger first himself and beat him late game. I can see that playing a late game versus Jens can be
Player's
tilting.
forces are under attack.
And that's what makes this game so great. Counter Expo this time. The AP push days seem ogre. Oh. Stumbled. Block. Surround. He can fight free though, right? Uh-oh. No, he can't. Midnight Imp, thank you. Neo equals the bomb. Let's go, man. Oh, I have the text-to-speech off because I was casting with the 8-man. Thank you. The bomb. Happy won the final. Super cool final. I really hope that they meet throughout the Ancient of Wonders Cup again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Actually, I really want to see 1-0 versus Happy, to be honest. I'm really hyped for that after their last encounter. Also Kaho. It's gonna be good. I think the tournament continues on Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll take 2 days off after this marathon. But Remo's gonna be back tomorrow, he said. Uh-oh! Is Soctor's playing a marvelous footman attack again? He might be a little bit too late. And Sini is in position. Sini has an insane inventory, by the way. Just gotta be careful a little bit. Oh my god, he might just knock him out. No way! He allows the Stormbolt! Uh-oh! Ah! Run for your life! But where to go? There's footman up top, there's footman on the right, there's footman in the south. He's doing a great job putting pressure on the MK though. Ah! There's so much time, bot. Sock! Still feels like he was in full control, but good effort by Sini.
A player's forces are under attack.
That could have been the end, man. That could have been the end. Nice fighting spirit by Sini, pulling all the strings here. I said this many times. Very smart player. Very smart theory crafter as well. Very nice guy to talk to. I can totally see why him and Foggy got along. Guess what? We're preparing another AP. It looks like the APs didn't do that much before.
A player's force now is under attack.
By the way, if you guys have any movies or series that one can watch in like a day when one has off and just lays on the couch and doesn't want to do anything, let me know. I have basically seen nothing in the past 15 years. I like Skins. The UK version.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Say nothing. Okay, I'm taking notes. Oh man, Stock has his eyes everywhere. That must be so frustrating. Severance? Isn't that too long for 2 days? I don't want to commit to something that I can't finish. So, should be short and sweet. So don't come at me with like One Piece. I've never seen an AP push work. I think it has to hit faster, and Sock always scouts this. This one, though, is working nicely. And I think it's just distraction. It's not an all-in, is it? It somehow is. $1883 is very good. Is that sci-fi?
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, I also like dark. If you like skits. Oh no, I like skins. Frieren? Well, the Night Elf units will frieren because of the blizzard. Dude, it looks like this is another desperate attempt by Sini, isn't it? We call the militia. Art is getting slaughtered. Full control. We got blizzard in. This is a clean Sock who has zero problems. With Sini here today. Frieren, it's comfy and action. Okay. Dark is German. Dark is German. Frieren sounds like it's perfect for like winter is coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Queen's Gambit I saw. Why did I watch that? Was a bit hype, right? For a while. Did you see Fleabag? Nope. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't see anything in the past 10 years. This is one of the better Sini games, I would say. He's still 10 supply down. Mountain King has a big mana potion. We're working on level 3. We got like a very good deal. Huh?
Player's forces are under attack.
How is this new The Office thing? I don't even know what it's called. The Paperwork or something? Where they don't work for what the office people were working for, but like a newspaper? That sounds like it's something for a hangover day. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's called The Paper. Yeah, classic. Well, Sini is gonna be flat like a paper. He's trying to buy time. And he's doing a little bit of damage, but he's losing his expo in seconds. I think Sock's decision making is looking. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, rough day for Sini. Rough day for Sini. Even though he's getting better over the past half year and he's more and more active. I mean, this is one of the best Sock in the entire year. So I don't think it's an unexpected result. And I also think that we all wanted to see Sock versus Labby, and we get Sock versus Labby, so it's a win-win-win. win-win for all of us. Another win-win-win-win-win, by the way, is when you sign up for the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, where Carson is casting at the end of the day, 7 p.m. Here's the link. Currently, who is signed up? Starbuck won't play because he qualified last week already. I see an Inspired. I see an Ina. I see a Lucifer, Hawk, Sheik, Phoenix, aka Dorani, Pishy. Very good. And Mr. Winner. We need more though. More. Hopefully Carson will do some more promo. And hopefully I set this up correctly. Last week I fucked it up. I used the wrong system for our weekly cup. That was so embarrassing. I think I got it all correct now. Would you take movie? Yes. Movie is probably better. I don't want to commit too much to a long. So I like movie recommend. I heard good things about The Sinners. I should probably watch The Sinners. I mean, I only have 2 days before work continues, right? So Mulholland Drive. I might have watched that before, but that probably like 20 years ago. Okay, last round of recommendations. I'm taking notes. Alcaraz or Alcatraz? Mulholland Drive. Weapons. The Foundation, best sci-fi in years. I'm a sci-fi stan. The Penguin series was a tennis joke. Oh, of course, the sophisticated person who thinks she has the most wonderful voice in the world is also playing watching sports for sophisticated people where everybody's wearing polo shirts and it's making tennis jokes. What's next? You play golf? Dorstis, happy 2 months. Love you guys. Keep it up. Thank you.
Happy 2 months. Love you guys, keep it up.
You mean the Penguin of Madagascar people? They are the freaking greatest, man. I do play mini golf. Oh, Loki, mini golf goated. Mini golf goated. Big mini golf fan. Nope, mini golf is cool. Heat. Last time I tried to watch Heat before, but I think I wasn't in the mood. HBO Batman villain. Oh, I haven't seen the Penguin. Oh, the Penguin! The Penguin from the Batman. That's actually something I was really interested in. Got cancelled though, right? The Penguin. Ooh, Penguin might win. I love the Penguin. I love the Tim Burton Batman movies, big time. I know they got like 1 or 2 flaws, maybe. But nobody can convince me that Jack Nicholson isn't the best Joker. And Robert De Niro, not Robert De Niro, the other is the best Penguin. What's the dude? Penguin, Batman, 1990s. In Batman Returns. Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito. Dude, when I'm old one day, I mean, I'm old now already. When I'm even older, I want to look like this. What a Chad. Top hat, monocle, a vape like this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Of the character. All right. Thank you guys for the recommendations. Good you all woke up. Because we need to decide who's the 6th player in our 3rd stage of this tournament. Who's joining 40, Happy, 120, and Kaho. It can only be one of 2 of the great players that we got in the scene. And it's either Sock or Labby. We got another best of 5. First to 3. And that's the last series of the day. I haven't seen Labby enough to be confidently saying who's the favorite here. If you ask me during Super League, clearly Labby. If you ask me now, tough to say, man. Sock was able to go toe-to-toe with Happy twice. And it was just mini mistakes that separated him from winning. And when you reach that stage against Happy, you have an extraordinary matchup versus Undead. But Labby is also an extraordinary Undead. He is more multifaceted than Happy is. Different openers, different unit comps, different timings, different everything. Probably also different map preferences to start at that. So just because you're good against Happy doesn't mean you're good against Labby automatically. Or 120 on the other side. So it's hard to make calls here. I think, and that is a not very sophisticated thing to say, but it comes down to the better shape of the day. And then we'll see who is the better gamer today. Archmage and Lich. It's always been that way. 120 and Labby are in one corner of this matchup. Happy is on the other side of this matchup. Labby was made aware of that web possession griffin thingy very early on. He said, you know, I'd consider this a bug. I'd use that in tournament, in ladder, but not in tournaments. And then Happy did it, and now we'll see if he's using that today. Three maps, big financial incentive to win this year. You stay alive for at least, I don't know, 2 more days, 3 more days. Sock has incredible foundations here as well. Always good for an expo, always good for harassers. Just can't get surrounded, but against the Lich, there's fewer chances to get surrounded. Item is a Sobi Mask. That is more mana, that is more water elementals, that is way more damage. So, Labby is going for Lich. No beetles, no impale. But a lot more nuke. And better anti-air. And range attacks. So a lot in this matchup is about timings. He sees the 4th farm. That's annoying. He has to cancel the production of the farm. He is supply block currently, and now the clock is ticking. The delay. 5, 4, 6, 7, 8. Did you see that I forgot how to count there for a second? The stroke is nigh. Lich, demolition in the base. Well, silver lining, right? At least he's not supply blocked anymore. I recommend there will be blood. Thank you. Boys, Stop with the 6-7. It's dead. It has run its course. It was on South Park. It's dead. 6-7 meme is dead. You're not cool when you go for the 6-7 meme anymore. But you're cool when you get caught by a Nova. And you're even cooler when you don't mind that and just cancel the expansion again.
A player's forces are under attack.
I remember when in our days memes had sense, now it's just two random numbers. Bro, our times memes was when someone said 69, we said nice. You think that is more sophisticated than the 6-7 meme? I don't think it's that far off.
A town is under siege.
Especially in the Warcraft scene, people still call it refunded.
Under attack.
Warcraft 3 refunded. We are not the pinnacle of humor here. It's a second cancel, right? You oftentimes open up the box of Pandora with the first cancel. Oh, Labby. Oh, man, he's so close to holding this. And then this godforsaken Archmage coming in again. Ouch. Ouch, that hurts. And in the meantime, is coming up. Big damage, big mana regen. Very sophisticated Archmage. I think Suck is having a good day. I love this explosive early game with the chance of expansions. But similar to what a Happy would be doing, Labyrinth focusing a lot of workers and actually gunned them all down, so more militia necessary.
Player's forces.
And Sok has pretty much nothing left now. The Arcane Tower is up, but he's fighting outside of Arcane Tower range. Lich is very strong. Another footman down. He only has one footman left, but he has his little cheat code Subi mask that he can summon 1,000,000 water elementals per game. Another attempt. 40 seconds. Damage done here already. Something was split here, right? Ooh, Sok is already switching targets. He knows a couple of ghouls will be hurt. Here it is. No fortification in the main. Lich responding. Ghouls holding here. You can't finish the expo, so we leave this early game on somewhat even footing.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Boots of Speed lifesaver. He's still hunting him. Sok wants to find a space to staff. Ooh. As the ghouls are ravaging here, the Archmage is desperately needed for defense. 2 footmen and a shredder. That's all he got. Lich on the other side. Time to gather some mana at least, but he's far off. 6-7 is kids showing what happens when you don't go to school for 2 years. Who are you to tell people what's funny and what they enjoy or not? Bah. What would these kids say when we tell them that you're in the part of the Night Elf Discord? Archmage is so powerful now. Lich needs this level. Lich gets this level. Do we have more Rod of Necromancy? Not yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock is Tekken. And he's seriously surviving on 2 footmen, right?
A town is under siege.
Yesterday we saw an altar cancel. And it wasn't really impactful because that altar was started very early. This altar will lead to a tech delay. So Sock is a little bit of an arsonist right now. And we have a super even game.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have strong first heroes. We got a subpar number of tier 1 units. We have the techs rolling and almost finishing. And then we both rush for tier 3.
Forces are under attack.
Sock still looking for an opportunity. Maybe go for slaughterhouses. Zapper. What's he blowing up? The ziggurat? Oh no, he's going for the ghoul. Nice reaction by Labby. Building a human shield or an undead shield to keep the ziggurats intact. This could have backfired big time, as Labby is so low on lumber already, with the ghouls all on the field. Little bit wasted. We do have the Wand of Negation now, but he had a surplus of gold anyway, so it's the best usage actually. Ching ching, 1 water elemental down. Ching ching, another water elemental down. Level 5.4. Thank you.
Players' forces are under attack.
Memes today are harder because modern memes use absurdism. Someone can explain 69 and where it comes from. If you look up 67, part of the explanation is that 67 doesn't make sense at all for why it means what it does, and that is part of the meme. Yep. Exactly. Like, the world is so absurd, man. If you did satire 10 to 15 years ago, what do you even do now?
A player's forces are under attack.
We have a little bit of a calm before the storm here. Will Sock play Griffin still? After he got them possessed by Happy? So far, it doesn't look like it. Going back to Knight's Gyros, maybe? He's playing a very low unit counter game. He's also forced into a potion here. Labby thought, okay, yeah, okay, you might go for the TP here, but Very cool match between the two. And it is indeed Knight's Gyros. Knights have been benched for a long time because Griffin's supremacy. Like, there wasn't a real reason why not go for Griffins. And, oh man, Sock bouncing back and forth between the bases, causing so much trouble. Nobody is really rich here, actually. But Labby has to invest in economy. Sock was investing into that Zeppelin.
player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, late game, Lich should be solid. Maybe that's also why he's not Griffin. Not going Griffin. I play Clash of Clans, don't judge. The person that's judging for 15 minutes about humor of other people tells other people to not judge her? The hypocrisy! Ugh! What kind of community we got here? Disgusting. Ah, yeah, Night of Discord, I forgot. Okay, I shouldn't be surprised.
A player's forces are under attack.
We go for late game air now. Levels for SOC are a problem. This kind of feels like we dialed back the meta 2 years. Where was Knights Gyros, Knights Gyros, Knights Gyros? But yeah, I said this in our Discord at the end of this week, like Friday maybe. The big winner of some humans now being afraid of going Griffins are Abominations. Abominations don't have their hard counter anymore in Griffins if people like stop going Griffins against Lich first.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay for me, but not for thee, huh? So Griffin's coming in late. We have Web, we have Fiends, we have Destros. We don't have Banshees. Another addition to this is of course Dark Ranger that you usually don't see in like Happy versus Human games because there's no slot for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
I kinda wonder if she's necessary. She's like nice help. But is she necessary? Holla! That Paladin got nuked. Woohoo! Okay. No Divine Shield. Labby is in a solid spot, I would say. Is he now respecting the Griffins too much? The clap! Oh my god, the Fiends are just standing there! No, 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 you gotta move them! The clap's gonna destroy you. It's looking way too good. The Knights are finding great angles. Labby, the late game fights have never been his strength. He had a little bit of a lead. He has a great lead now. And he is winning the fight. But man, that could have been troublesome. That could have been troublesome if the Paladin is alive, if he has a little bit more time. Woohoo! Labby winning the game though. He was too far ahead. He got that Paladin there, forcing the issue. And the Griffins couldn't save him. But oof. Oof. If that's a sign for an even closer game, Labby might be in trouble down the road. Not too sure if the Knights did too much, to be honest. I mean, they were very close to the Fiend and got some damage in, but why not just Griffins? Nova 3 still crazy. Nova 3 still crazy. I love Lich games very, very much. If Sok has better levels here, he is owning that fight. Thank you, Lady Dispo, for the 34. Map 2. Northern Isles. Alright, Sock. You could do better. This was a game with the Subi mask opening. Quite remarkable that Labby was able to win this. Feels like he's very comfortable with Abomination's Fiends, even though there weren't many. It was a rather simple late game army for him to win. But okay, Sock, you can do better. You will do better. Got a little bit distracted with the fights and maybe was too cheeky there. Trying to be a little too sweet and use the Zeppelin drops to stall time when his enemy was just creeping. How many footies do you think a human needs early game before tech? 6, 7? Stop embarrassing yourself, Bear. Stop 6. Don't even try. You're too old for this. You're too old for this. Except if you sent me a video of you also doing the pose. Meme is not complete without the pose. Oh, Labby switching it up. Something that Happy would never do. You can catch your opponent off guard. It will be scouted earlier, but it might ruin game plans regardless. And Labby is kind of the only undead who can play Lich and Cryptlord on a similar level, right? For Happy, it's like Cryptlord, 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 Cryptlord. For 1-2-0, it's a lot of Lich, and he is clearly better with Lich than with Cryptlord. For Labby, I'd say it's rather even. His Lich is way better. I don't know.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think he gets outshined in Cryptlord usage by Happy and in Lich usage by 1-2-0. But he's very good with both. Plus, of course, he has a nasty, nasty Dreadnought. Nicely playing around it. Big impale because he has a little bit more mana. Sok was forced to play this early game last series with very few footmen. That might be his faith again.
A player's forces are under attack.
But in the meantime, no counter pressure. Expo comes up clean. Interesting to see that Sok is also going for expansions here, unlike FORTITUDE to place one base. Different players, different styles. Oh, that's another cancel, is it not? Yeah, guaranteed. Guaranteed, well prepared, and a nice punch to the chin.
Under siege.
The counter focus has to hit, but I don't know if that's enough here. He got one set of beetles. He's attacking again. Oh no! No power build? Ah, there's 3 militia. Okay, beetles we got. Arcane towers up. Surface area okay. Oh, the block by Sock. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but if it was, top. That prevented beetles from reaching surface here. 20 seconds. I don't know if he has enough damage. Target fire mostly on the town hall, not on the workers. Now he's doing it, but yeah. Yep, that's a little bit of a difference who attacked such a town hall. And Sock, this might be a little later, but it comes through first time. On the other side, 25 seconds. That also shouldn't be enough for Sock to run over. So, Expo at the same time. Lumber looking a bit better for Labby. Bit of a question how many ghouls are at Lumber. One. Only one. With the base we go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good distraction. Good distraction, working on the lumber. Okay. That might not be the most efficient usage of ghouls right now. But distraction is a distraction, right?
Town is under siege.
Yep, that altar in particular. Yep.
Player's forces are under attack.
Tech has started. Labby is not in a position where he can lose acolytes now. But against the water level, really shouldn't. It feels like both players land a lot of punches, but they're rather weak. Nobody really wants to commit. Nobody wants to rotate out his footmen and ghouls just yet. Oh, double graveyard. Expecting a counterplay, a snipe of that graveyard.
Player's forces are under attack.
And that has been under attack often by other human players. If you have the resources, why not? If that's a mistake, lol. But it could just very well be on purpose. We'll see. Otherwise, it's 200 gold down. Zeppelin stolen. Oh, this is expensive. And more delays here, of course. Nice Zeppelin micro as well. Can he block him? Doesn't look like it. This might backfire a little bit. Zapper saved. And what does an undead do with the Zeppelin? Oftentimes not much. Very calm by Sock. Very easy to panic here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thanks, I will now dream of Neo narrating my life. There is Globetrotsky sending a $1,000 million donation to Back to Warcraft. What a generous, generous person. A lot is moving, but not much is happening. He got one
Player's
graveyard.
forces are
He
under attack.
actually got 2 graveyards. That's funny. I mean, it helps with mass upgrades. It helps as a place to gather lumber. Sock got early workshops for gyros. Sock got a tier 3. Very even, man. Very even. Last game pretty much came down to one fight in the end. Can you feed the Mountain King till then? Archmage is not high level. Archmage is not nearly as well equipped as before. Interesting to see that Labby is sending a roaming Crypt Lord around with boots.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, got it. Sock got it, despite the impale, but all the footmen are hurt now. A little bit of fodder, but same can be said about the ghouls, who do get an additional power level, of course, usually on tier 3. But yeah, space for fiends, space for statues, and Sock. Levels are an issue last game, and now he's down to 1 footman only. How do you want to creep with that? Not too sure. Alicia has been called as well when lumber is already somewhat low. But we got exposed fiends, and that's an easy kill here. Bit disrupted everything by ensnares. Good creep jack Labby. Got rid of 10 food there, easy. Unfolding his tier 3. Super low supply, and Sock still is rich, but he's lumber starved despite the shredder. That's usually not allowed. And usually, like, impossible. Oh, Labby got a good chance for a 2-0 here. I like the recovery after the early cancel. I like the delay. And I like the brawls. But we do have griffins. Oh, we got a lot of griffins. Knights, gyros,
A
griffins.
player's forces are under
Sock will
attack.
be ready soon. Needs a paladin though. Is his plan to creep to level 3 without the pally? No, that's just a mistake. That's just a mistake. You know, church business is difficult. Lots of sins to be forgiven. But we got flag cannons and we got a good amount of gyros. 3 destroyers here. They should not have a single chance in this encounter. It's just the question how expensive. Labby, what a misclick! Oh, flew straight into the gyros instead of away from them. So only 1 left. Yeah. That was a hold. Who needs a paladin? And that was a lot of experience for that Mountain King as well. That timing didn't hit as hard, and Sock was well prepared. I didn't even see his big number of rifles. MK3, Mana Stone, off we go. He even feels confident enough to flow through his mana. Go for the Crypt Lord. Knights are in as well for some additional damage. He is giving up some griffins due to web. But yeah, gyros are back, dude. Gyros are so back. Crypt Lord, Lich, something. 1 hero will fall. Sock. Amazing performance. Double kill right away. Pew, 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 pew. Sock is back in the series. That didn't look just close to what we've seen before. We were, despite the win, a little bit critical of Labby's fight execution there at the end of game 1 already. And Sock showed now, if the situation is similar, I'll eat you alive. I'll just eat you alive. That was way too many gyros for the 3 destroyers. They had mana, but target fire just wasn't there. Target fire just wasn't there. And then you fight in a fortified position with the perfect gyro position. And if you then can't kite and web, that's what. That kind of looked like an 8-click fight on both sides. And that oftentimes turns into a slaughter, for sure. 1-1 then. 2 more maps for both of them to make it into the top 6. How much time we got still? 90 minutes. Okay. Sounds like Remo's back tomorrow, Marlboro. Hopefully that is the case. That's the plan. Game 3. Match points on the line. Whoever wins this does get match points. Sock with momentum. Labby needs to be a bit trickier. It is Echo Out though. And with that, and Labby being the player, a Dreadlord is possible. Guys, I got leftover curry and naan bread in the fridge. There was no time to eat in between. But I'm very much looking forward to that. Oh yeah. I made better curry though. Was a little bit disappointed with my curry yesterday. But I threw it together after 10 hours of casting, so maybe that had an impact. It is a Lich again. Yeah, I think Dreadlord was kind of figured out. Rifle pushes destroy it. Dragonhawks destroy it. Yo, Kali! How you doing, man? Thank you for the sub.
Good evening, people.
Good-
Red heart emoji.
Red heart emoji. Hello, Kali. We are watching some extraordinary Warcraft. How can that evening not be good?
A player's forces are under attack.
For the Germans, by the way. Next weekend we got our Dach Inferno relegation. 2 days. Shaki, Ina. Rematch. We'll see. I think a lot of people got their target on Sharky. Kick him out. Like Shosh.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Zoc is expanding remarkably late. I think if you're not up against the Crypt Lord, you don't really need the Shadow Priest. Might be a convenience thing. Lord help me, I don't have the bracket up because that thing was played early in the morning. God, Archmage inventory is amazing. Lich plays a passive game as well, probably expecting Sok to come over already. Where are you, mate? Where are you? What are you doing? Very little movement on the map. Now skeletons are roaming out. In 10 seconds, we got that narrow ready. That helps a lot. But you shouldn't move out now. Compared to other maps, it's impossible to wall this off.
A player's
Like
forces
this?
are under attack.
Oh, yeah, easy connection. Easy connection. 3 water elementals, man. So well played. But also Archmage needs a town portal, still gets the cancel.
A town is under siege.
He prepared for this. He prepared for this really well. Pre-summoned, sent them in 3 lines, basically. Body blocking them is impossible. And that's the town portal gone.
Player's
Relatively
forces are under attack.
easy defense. And you don't want to give up your water elementals here. How much do you think did the double graveyard for Labby last game? Were they responsible for his downfall? Is double graveyard the cursed build? Lich needs level 3
A
ASAP.
player's
It's
forces are under attack.
kind of curious that Labby didn't go for the mercenary camp immediately. Feels like he's a bit scared of another attack. And he says, okay, you're here in your summer vacation house. Okay, let's go north. Let's go into the main. If you're not home, I'm stealing there. And this is looking very, very good for Sok, I'd
A
say.
player's forces are under
Judging
attack.
from this early game. But never rule out an undead. One fight and it can all be over. 1 coil Nova and your hero is gone. Yo, Damon! Thank you for the support, mate! Feels good, feels good, feels good. More YouTube support in the past couple of days. Glad you enjoy it. Yesterday someone was asking if we do 1440p streaming. Maybe that is possible on YouTube. On Twitch there's some limitations that are not great. But yeah, I have a couple of days that I will take off and read into it. Trying to poke hole in the defenses. Not too much to do here. Ghoul run by, but not blocking. Boom, that's level 3. Okay, worth it to invest the Nova for that. But Sok's tech is faster. His economy is running longer. His Archmage is a bit better developed. But of course, 1 creep camp can change that. I really like the pokes into the expo. Into the main, I feel. Cancel the slaughterhouse, win. Cancel an altar, win. Later, cancel... Cancel the slaughterhouse, win. And it takes Labby off the map. I think this is just well played, man. I think this is just very well played by Sok. And currently, unlike in Super League, Labby can't step it up.
A player's forces are under attack.
But despite the delay, Graveyard might be okay. You can still queue the tech. Not a massive delay. You can also queue it. Oh, Nova on an illusion. Aye, aye, aye. Well, the Lich doesn't care that much, right? He has infinite mana pretty much everywhere. Anyway.
is under siege.
Sock's high priority on gyros has paid off so far. Especially on map 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yangfeng is my chosen name in Chinese. Isn't like yin and yang is like good and evil, right? Isn't yang then the evil one and Feng is peak? So you're the great evil? That's my headcanon now. I know, dude. I know. Mad boy, welcome back.
Again.
Welcome back. Every day. Man, this matchup doesn't feel nearly as hectic as the other human versus undead before.
Town is under siege.
It's rather a slow build up with a couple of
Player's
pokes here and
forces are
there.
under attack.
Both are not satisfied with their position right now. Sock, like usually human often struggles with lumber on this map. Not the case here, I feel. 300 surplus still. And Labby makes no place for any banshees, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
It is the calm before the storm. We gotta spend our money. Help the economy. Spend it, spend it, spend it. Oh, and don't get your gyro sniped. Whoops. Oh, I say it, and here it is. Labby listening in. Goes for the banshees right as I say it. This was the map where Happy caught Sock with the possession. But not sure that will happen again. Lots of potential to play that better. We do have a paladin this time, even though that wasn't the case
Are under attack.
on map 2. We are trying to possess the griffins now. Ooh, interesting situation. Will Sock fall for it again? We've now seen Infi versus Happy, we've seen 40 versus Happy, and those possessions didn't work. Mr. Support Boy, this is my job for almost 6 years.
Player's forces are under attack.
6 years of almost daily Warcraft cast. Labby is still mixing in A-bombs. A-bombs, fiends, statues, banshees. Do you have the lumber really for Disease Cloud and Master Training?
A player's forces
Yeah.
are under attack.
Oh, crazy. Isn't that like 400 mana together. Mana? Lumber. Not sure if I love this. Sock is going for casters now. Is it breakers or is it priests? I think the world has shown that breakers are the better answer. Sock in B Cup was very sure that it's priests, and that backfired. Four, 3-2 on both sides. Wait, I watched Happy 48 hours ago. Is this still going? Do all humans and undeads look the same to you? Kind of racist, boy. No, it's the replay cast of a different tournament. I just didn't change the title. Because clickbait! Nice little flyby. But yeah, you don't want to be caught here. You got a griffin? Oh, there was a chance for possession. There was a chance for possession. Still, a griffin for free and a town portal forced, or traded rather. I got clickbaited. That's why we're the biggest Western competitive Warcraft channel. Just put Happy 40 in the title every day and win. Okay, Sock is willing to brawl, or at least exchange TPs, or force TPs. This is where he got caught. Oh, he gets caught again on the Mountain King. Whoopsie. Has an invo potion. This is messy. Oh, this is so messy. How do you even fight this man? Everything is a clump. And that's the worst thing to do when you're up against griffins. There's AoE damage everywhere. From clap to griffin, what they call thunder hammer thingies. Little bit lucky, man. Little bit lucky that he's still able to evacuate without significant losses. But yeah, Sock, boom, imagine, immediately going griffins again. Soul has understood the true clickbait. He puts in Grubby, which is undoubtedly better than Happy 40. Yet you're here. Fair. Yet you're here. So how good is it really? Stormhammers. Thank you, Kenny. Got them. He's pretty much going the infi route, right? As many griffins as possible. And we gotta look at this Banshee mana. It's not looking pretty. This kind of looks like he forgot a third control group. Or held them back for some mana regen. My god. First attack move by Labby in a long time. It's a bit of a game of chicken here. And Labby is the chicken. Not getting too many kills. Doesn't want to lose economy. Who got more money here? 5,600, 4,800. Sweet snipes. Oh, Young Fang, I see a man of culture.
Players' forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
It's rather lame, I gotta say. But you know what? Why not? Why not? He surely is delaying upgrades a little bit. Labby's army is incredibly lumber heavy already. And as long as you're not getting caught, it's all allowed. could pair this with Blizzard Harass as well, to let the main base burn as well. Can someone remind me how much exactly possession is? 200 something? Yeah, I don't think he'll ever have the lumber for that. But hey, we'll see. Attack on the 250? 250? 250? Alright. Yeah, that's a luxury, man. That's a luxury. TP, TP. Oh, wait. Almost got it. But he can just do this again, no? Labby is forced into a repair. Double heal scroll on Sock. Slowly but steady. He gets quite a noticeable advantage. 3-2 upgrades. Yes, he's not going priest anymore. We didn't mention this yet. He's not going priest anymore. He's going breakers, as one should. It was a fancy little idea. Dispel against curse and anti-magic. Inner fire. But breaker is just more reliable. Oh god, Stock. Stock really wants this top 6, man. He really wants this top 6. And we got the one-shot Griffin army. You only need 9 Griffins and you one-shot. This time, no TP by Labby. He's like, okay, dude, let's just commit. You run into my base, I run into your base. We slaughter every single one of our workers. But Griffins are way better in killing these buildings. I don't know if that's a great thing to do for Labby, to be honest. He's down in supply already. Thing is, he also can't really commit. Because if he's portaling, everything is clumped up. You'll be greeted by clap and Griffin attacks. So that's a lot of damage done. Oh, that's what I mean. Look at the statues disappear. Also, the Banshees should be wrecked soon. Very soon. If the target fire is a bit... Yo. Oh my god, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. How can you do this to the poor undead? Well, they kind of wiped out your kingdom, so I think it's fair game. But Fiend target firing gets better a little bit. Griffins are starting to fall, but it's too little too late, right? He had to reset the fight. It took forever. I don't think you can portal close to Griffins. I just think you cannot town portal close to Griffins. Stormbolt, kind of surrounded, doesn't even need it, doesn't matter. Invo potion, nice. Yeah, Labby is putting on a fight, but there's Holy Light, there's heal scrolls. Oh, Dark Ranger died with a heal scroll, actually. There's staffs, there's still 5 Griffins, and this base is useless. Trying to get the Dark Ranger back, but it still takes 70 seconds. Mountain King is getting stronger and stronger. It is quite a disaster for Labby here. And this almost looks a bit frustrated. Banshee's not the ultimate solution, I think. With Curse and Anti-Magic, they do hold a lot of value. You just can't be, like... It's AoE Mountain King. It's AoE Griffins. It's no Destroyers that you play. You are... Yeah, this human army is designed to hard counter you. I love that Sock was not backing off, man. I love that Sock was just like, okay. Thank you. Let's do this. I got 100. It's fair. Not really 100. Labby, he was forced to morph 2 statues, right? If he keeps up 1 statue, nobody is mining anymore. Sock cannot rebuild any units, but he still has a staff. And the Dark Ranger's not coming back. Every unit that falls now will never come back. Labby still sees a chance. I don't know exactly how. Oh, especially not without the Lich. Boing! That was rough. That was rough. And Sock takes the 2-1 lead. 4 match points. That fight was crazy. That fight was crazy. Well, was it really a fight? It was a stomp. It was a stomp. And Sock is in a very, very, very convenient spot now. I think Tide Hunters was also Sock's game. But somehow the fight was a little bit too early, so Labby hit the timing nicely. Can he do it again, though? Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in 1 hour, 10 minutes. You can find the link on our homepage on warcraft3.info as well, if you want to sign up. Yeah, he saw the Griffins and still went A-bombs as well. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. So Mr. Rain, hope you have a wonderful weekend. What undead beats this human army? I think Fiend's Banshee statues is the way to go, and then you kite. Unfortunately, that is not Labby's forte. Tournament life on the line for Labby. Made it all the way in this double elimination into the last deciding stage. He had a chance earlier today against Life. Got overwhelmed. And now he got a last chance versus Sock, and he might also be overwhelmed. The dominator of the Super League, not that dominating anymore. And when the tournament life is on the line, he resorts to a Crypt Lord. No Lich, no. More control on the ground. More early tempo. But is that the necessary solution?
Neo, what happens if you take both blue and red pills altogether?
Then you end up in Wormshire of Diablo 3, and everything is rainbow. Just more purple than anything else. Thank you for the dono, mate.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or you end up in Rara Land. Good call, Jurian. So I think Sock can be incredibly comfortable. He's riding the wave of momentum. His game plan is working out. His expansions are clean. His harasses are good. He's always buying a little bit of time. I don't mind. I don't mind these early games by Sock at all. A Sock win would of course be a little better for factual diversity as well. With Happy and 120, we do have Undead twice in the top 6 already. But it's not about factions, it's about the best gamers. Oh. And for the first time in a while, Sok will be under pressure here. We got Impale. We got a lot of summons. But the Sasquatch is done. This camp is... Oh my god, he got 2 claws? That's disgusting. Okay. There was nothing to attack. We double step right next to each other. Oh, nice, man. Nice. Can this water elemental do this alone? We have an impale in 3, 2, 1. He could hit them both. Oh, no, it's not enough. With impale, would that have been a save? Good also to get out of there ASAP before losing any valuable HP. Fuck. Can just expand. He's a little short on lumber. Might interrupt his own power creep. Oh, the last hit again. Okay. Problem is you need to stay defensive, right?
A town is under siege.
Neo, I think I already took 2 pills. Neo from Matrix is casting Warcraft. You must save the world from Agent Smith. I wanted to, but then I started a Counter-Strike career and, you know, time's short. Lovely impale, my dude. Still, Water Elemental, super disruptive. Labby is caught by the flood, and I don't think he can even out the chances here. It's like pressure. But what Sok does with just 1 unit is way more impactful. Can't clobber down the Arcane Tower early on because he was responding to an attack at his own home turf. And he's just way more distracted. Oh, I see Labby out with 1 leg. Sok is outplaying Labby a bit. This looks very comfortable.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a last-ditch effort already. You gotta create so much chaos that Sok can't staff north. But without mana, how do you do that? There's no tech running. Sok is teching already. No, not the uber fastest tech in the world, but it's solid. For a while, I was very vocal calling Labby the best anti-human player in the world. I think I have to reassess that statement drastically. It's been a while since I've been on that opinion. But judging from today, maybe it's just a Labby off day, you know? Judging from today, I miss a little bit of power, I miss a little bit of speed. I miss a little bit of decisiveness. But from what I've seen just this week, and it wasn't that much in terms of Labyrinth, I would say 1-0 currently better against Human.
A player's forces are under attack.
At least Expo is up.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Sock is playing cat and mouse with him, man. Tier 3 on the way. I think he's in full control. Everything that Sock just does just works. I can't say the same about Labby. He's stemming against the defeat for minutes now. His resources clearly seem better managed. And he can tech directly to tier 3 once he's at tier 2. Again, man. Just a little bit of focus fire, but we also gotta say that this Archmage is such a machine. Gotta pull the ghouls back, they can't elevate the pressure. Level 4 at least, finally catching up. And arms race to tier 3 is on. Can Labby muscle up one of his dangerous timings? That was oftentimes the reason in the past couple of months why he was so good here. He also took a little bit of an off time.
A player's forces are under attack.
At least he doesn't want Sock to outlevel him here. But again, he's running into storm walls with the fiends. We've seen this before, right? You probably shouldn't do this. This is a little bit of a bait. Maybe farming some water elementals. That could actually be a nice way to get an XP lead. If you use it. Impales are solid. More than that. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, 2 water elementals gone. Good XP. Sock again, super ready. I don't think there's been a situation where Sock was actually in trouble. This is mega expensive to go for 3 impales in a row. Has to be the tier 3 push. If that's all prep for something he's lining up on tier 3, more power to you. But I say this a lot about like Night of Human games. If you let the human mine without causing expenses and like impale coil run bys, let him replace workers, let him repair towers, etc., then the human army is better than your army.
Player's forces are under attack.
And also the creep speed is better with Griffins. Chat, what's an element of this game that should make me believe in Labby in game 5? A hero kill now on a paladin or mountain king would be sick. He's close to level 2, so stopping Pally progress now. Coil Nova, fair. He's undead, also fair. Web on an illusion, unfortunately. This Griffin down. Okay, but the entire army is so bruised. Oh my god. Impale to stop him following. Oh no, 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 no. The statue's trailing behind. Why? fighting unprepared against this Mountain King. Oh no. If only you had a gyro here, then the Fiend web wouldn't work that well. And also the Destroyers wouldn't take over. The Destroyer timing is possibly the best Labby still has to offer. One Storm Ball after the next, dude. Oink. Too many Fiends dead. Way too many Fiends dead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Don't... can you? You had to take this fight at some point, right? DK close to 3. Big help. But even the few units he has... Oh, they brought the gyros. Okay. We have a new layer. We have a counter. Oh, we forgot about our units for a second. Oh, we're busy cleaning up the rest, but the Destroyer also not saved. Is this the end of the line? Absolute annihilation. Oh, Sok was far ahead the entire game, and nothing could really threaten him. Deserved winner. Labby not in Super League shape yet. A top, what is it? Top 7 finish is still nice. But as someone who was in the top 5, not his best result this year, especially like ran a bit out of steam here, ran a bit out of ideas, I feel. And that completes our lineup for the Ancient of Wonders Cup top 6, where the top 4 will make it into the single elimination playoffs then. I think Sok showed again for multiple times now after B Cup that he is currently a top 8 player, if not more, with the potential for more. So Ancient of Wonders Cup is continuing in 3 days. That is Wednesday. All of our players here have $600 guaranteed. If you make it to the playoffs, that is $1,000 guaranteed. And here the bracket once again. Life is making it through the upper bracket with wins over Sini. Just barely, because Sini can be a beast in the mirror match. Labby has defeated Sok 3-0 in the first round, but since then, Sok has stepped it up. Labby's day wasn't today, I feel. Very, very different results. I haven't seen the game, so I can't really comment on it. But Labby felt a little broke here, and Labby felt a little broke here. Some spices were missing. Some spices today were missing. Previously eliminated were Ice Orc, Lawlight, Soin, and Hawk. And then we saw the final 4 here today. If there's any matches that we should watch, let us know. I don't know if we have a game list. When is what happening? But it's a long group stage. 19th, 20, 21, and 22. Oh, okay. 4 days of group stage. Gonna be a great group stage, man. The best players will face each other with 40 Kaho 120 Happy, who were previously qualified already, and Life and Sok joining the fray. We got 2 elves, 2 undeads, 2 humans. The perfect balance was achieved once again in this round of 6. Every race that matters represented twice. Okay, let's take a look at the ELO ranking, and then we're off for today because I didn't watch that yet. Every Sunday, our ELO ranking gets updated. In 15 minutes, by the way, we got ourselves a little bit of weekly cup, which Carson is going to cast for you. You can sign up and check in now. So, ELO rank, what happened compared to last week? Stufka shared it on Twitter, but this is a bit easier and better to read. Happy back on top, getting a lot of wins during the AoW Cup, and also yesterday the win versus 40. 40 with some huge losses this week. He had the loss to Focus 0-5. That hurt big time. Big time. Fell out of the 2700 club, actually. So 40 has to step it up. Lin still third. Moon back in the top 4 with big gains. Again, the performance in the Young Marshall Cup was so good and he couldn't reward himself. But apart from that, wait, actually, he also got eliminated from Ancient of Wonders Cup. Damn. 1-0 back in shape. A couple of weeks ago, he was out of the top 10. It was ridiculous. Now he's back in the top 5 with some extraordinary games here in AoW Cup. Infi continuing to drop. The loss against Happy, the win against Happy actually helped weaken the drop, because throughout the week he didn't have the greatest results. Focus rising. That is mostly the result of the Young Marshall Cup, I would say, where he did well. Kaho also back in the top 10. Life dropping a couple of points. Starbuck gaining a couple of points. Lorelei so in with big drops. Sini makes a huge jump. And Dice and Jens and Hawk complete the top somewhat 20. Do we have any other result? I don't know. Okay. That's it for me then. Guys, this is the end of a long grind where I was here for many hours every day. Tomorrow, the plan is that Mr. Remo is back. There's a lot of replays to catch up on. I hope he does some of that. Yesterday was freaking amazing, man. And I love to see rising numbers. I think we fostered a really cool atmosphere here the past couple of days. That was very lovely, very cooperative, like still a bit of bickering, but in a funny, cheeky way. Sometimes it's just a little hostile, and then there's other times when it's just fun. And I think especially the past couple of days were freaking fun. Best streaming day in month yesterday. Like, your support yesterday was crazy. And yeah, past couple of weeks and month weren't like super easy. Numbers dropped, which changed the way how viewers are counted, and is rewarding like if viewers are active. And I mean, let's be honest here, we're like second channel or just pure consume for many people, so that hurt us a little bit. But past couple of days and weeks, man, freaking great. I'm very thankful for that. If you want to support us, back to warcraft.com/support. We take Prime subs, donos, Patreon, merch, everything. If you consume on YouTube, leave us a like. That helps a lot. Also, if you're watching the YouTube live stream, which I think we also have a bit of a better interaction now, which I try to do. Yeah. So amazing Warcraft. Lots to do. Lots to cast. AoW continues in 3 days. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in 50 minutes. 50 minutes. Dach Inferno relegation next weekend. Super League coming at the end of the month. And there's possibly a lot of other stuff that we don't even talk about yet. So I'm gonna drown myself in whiskey and get my curry and enjoy the eve. Thank you for everything.